the most exciting thing about life? It's how you can change it. How you can reinvent yourself. You can move to new cities, try on new styles, meet new people, take on new challenges. So go ahead, reimagine yourself. We did. Introducing the all-new, reimagined Nissan Kicks.
The future is threatened by enemies often unseen.
Stay alert, Marine.
And unexpected. In the midst of an uncertain and evolving world, the need for Marines to defeat these shifting threats is critical, because the need to ensure stability for our nation has never been greater. When there are battles to win for America's future, there is one constant: Marines.
We're in it together. Same community, same values, same commitment to what's right. Here, community comes first. We got you.
You know the most...
Top of the morning to you folks watching online at Nissan. We make cars that thrill. Experience the thrill for yourself today. Shop Nissan.com. And the United States Marine Corps. The fight for the future starts now. Thank you to the Marines and all members of our military. Nissan and the Marines making things come together here today. And look at this. We got surfing underway presently for you folks at home. On the green, that's Brindley Beckman. And Brindley had a fantastic affair yesterday, and she qualified in, and then we're going into Bailey Turner in white live surf action, and she's putting up a couple of nice backhand turns to start her day off with four ladies in the water. Supergirls, maybe they're going to walk away with a cape. Hello, everybody online. My name's Uncle E, alongside two-time Olympic gold medalist Lindsay Jacobellis. You folks online, we're looking at a replay right now. We've got the likes of Brindley Beckman throwing up, showing up, and throwing down. Brindley, goofy footer from San Clemente, 14 years young. And I'd like to welcome you now, Miss Lindsay. How goes it?
It goes well. I'm excited. First score of green, a 3.0. First score of white, 4.17.
Yeah, white is Bailey Turner throwing down the first four of the day. Hailing from Huntington Beach, the 15-year-old. Took a fifth place over at the East Coast Surfing Championship right before Labor Day weekend. So the QS was on the qualifying series events. We're on the East Coast Surfing Championships, longest running surf event continuously in the world. And right after that, when Labor Day weekend was the Outer Banks Pro. And both the winners of both those events are in this event. And we shifted westbound for the Trestles Championship. So again, we are calling live to you folks on the beach. We have headsets on today, and we have a producer letting us know what's going on for the live broadcast. So you folks that are watching from anywhere around the globe, we thank you very much for tuning in, and we're doing dual duty. Hey, out in the water, our contest zone for you free surfers. Contest zone is the two white buoys. So yeah, thank you. Paddle south if you would so kindly. Paddle south of that second white Supergirl buoy. We greatly appreciate it. Well, Lindsay, a nice evening last night. Nice kickoff party at the Host Hotel. That was beautiful. Nice to see you out and about. What do you know of some of these ladies we have in the water presently?
All right. So in the red bib, we have Talia Swindoll, and that's she's the 18-year-old from Malibu. In blue, we have Taylor Stacy, 19-year-old from San Clemente, so not too far from here. She enjoyed a nice casual morning as she cruised down the coast. In white, we have Bailey Turner, and in green, we have Brynlee Beckman. 16 minutes left on the clock. And we have some action out in the water. Red taking off and getting into that section, working out down that line, getting that board nice and vertical. She's looking to get her first score on the board, get things started. That was the red bib of Talia Swindoll. So we can see the ladies that are lined up a little bit more south of the pier, similar to yesterday morning with that lower tide coming up. And looking at this replay, seeing how she's able to generate some speed and really get her board vertical on that bottom turn.
Yeah, and the standard protocol out here for judging speed, power, flow. We'll talk about our judges. We'll talk about that all day long. And it's up to the athletes to execute the best wave possible for the best score. 0 to 10 is the Richter scale that we're on today. And yesterday we chopped through quite a few, a whole round of 112 and the round of 96, and now we're down to 64 competitors. Red having a look at it. That's Talia Swindoll looking for her second wave. What do you see, Lindsay?
She's up and riding and finding that little nice section on the inside to build. And again, that little combo that we were seeing, that back-to-back turn. So she's looking to back up her first score of a 2.50. So she'll be having that little combo score to hopefully improve her situation. 14 minutes, 26 seconds left in this heat. Priority is with blue, green, white. Wind staying nice and calm coming from the south. We might see that texture change throughout the morning. But starting things off for our first heat, it's pretty consistent. Yeah. See the ladies jockeying for position, kind of moving around.
For you folks watching online, this is Oceanside, California, North San Diego County. We're about 90 miles south of Los Angeles and just about 45 miles north of downtown San Diego. Beautiful stretch. The pier where one of our camera operators is set up, getting these great shots, these great images.
White up and riding. This is Bailey Turner getting a nice little tempo and able to get a couple of turns on that. So she's looking to back up her first score of a 4.17. Red, your last score, a 5.0. White, your last score, 2.17. So situation as it stands, red, you are in the lead. Green up and riding, getting a nice sweeping turn, coming back into that foam, into that energy source in that pocket. Let's see if this inside lines up for her, and it does. She's able to get a nice little hit and ride out and get that combo and show the judges the different flow that you were talking about earlier. So she's looking to back up her first score of a 3.0. So we'll wait till those scores come in before we do the last situation.
Here's a peek back at Brynlee from San Clemente. All of 14 years of age, impressed us yesterday, along with a young lady by the name of Stringfellow, who also hails from that neck of the woods. You can just see the composure, that low center of gravity, being able to generate that board speed and then finishes strong. That's going to score nice. Blue, white, red, everybody's on a party wave right now. Just have a look. Our folks at home are getting the likes of the blue of Taylor Stacy, but everybody had some fun, from Talia to Bailey to Taylor Stacy on that. So the judges got their work cut out for them. Let's take a breather and let the judges do their work. Wow.
And you see Talia had to make that move of giving way on that wave because Taylor did have priority, so she could not interact with her and mess up her ride at all. So she played that well. So now with priority is red. Last ride of green, a 4.6. So situation as it stands, green, you are in the lead. In second, red. You need a 2.6. White, you are in third. You need a 3.34 to advance. Blue, you need a 7.5 to advance. 11 minutes, 23 seconds left on the clock. Priority is with red.
Score for Taylor Stacey, it's going to change that situation momentarily, coming in shortly. 4 California girls in the mix. Swindoll representing Malibu at 18 years of age. Taylor Stacey, San Clemente girl at 19. Represents lowers very well. Bailey Turner out of Huntington Beach, home of the infamous U.S. Open of Surfing. She's 15. And Brindley Beckman, the youngest in our field at 14 years young, having a birthday tomorrow. She'll be 15 tomorrow, so Brindley, doing a nice red cake for your birthday would be special, wouldn't it? And still waiting on that score for Taylor Stacey. Next in the water, thinking about getting out there, Sarah Freyer, Linnea Mons, Brianna Cope, Victoria Duprat. Here's a replay of White.
This is White. Bailey Turner getting a nice little front side turn, trying to get that inside build to finish things off nice and smooth and able to get a little reform. And this is Blue, Taylor Stacey, getting a nice, strong inside maneuver, linking these turns nicely as these waves come together.
In the name of judging, when you have 3 people on one wave, this is for both the people on the beach and at home, obviously. When 3 people are on one wave, we've got multiple cameras, we have judges and backup judges eyeballing, saying, keep your eye here and there. We can do video review on some of the waves that were caught, and so that is what we're waiting for right now. And here it is. Taylor Stacey, your score of 4.17. 4.17. And your last score, White, Bailey Turner, 3.73. Situation is this. Talia Swindoll, you're in the lead with an 8.33. Bailey Turner, you're in second with a 7.9. Looking for a 4.17 to take the lead. Brindley Beckman, you're in third. Surfer in green, you're in third. You need a 3.3 to advance. Taylor Stacey, surfer in blue. You have one wave with a 4.17, needing a 3.74. White is going for it. Here is Bailey Turner.
Beautiful first bottom turn, able to generate a lot of speed. Unfortunately, getting a little hung up on the lip, and the wave kind of just dissolved under her, so she was not able to stay with it and get that inside combo. But she's looking to replace that 3.73. Not sure if that will come into play. 8 minutes, 55 seconds left in this heat. Priority is with red. Talia. And Talia is coming off a win at the SoCal Open at Pismo Beach this year, which is very exciting. And she got a second in Barbados Surf Pro. So she's, doing well bi-coastal in different waters and different breaks.
Yeah, she had a very strong season last year. She did 11 QS events, 7 top 5, second at the ECSC, and third at the SoCal. And as you mentioned, she won the SoCal this year. That event has really picked up steam in the last few years since the inception a few years back, and it's up there in Pismo. There's one in Morro Bay as well in the central coast of California. And great addition to the West Coast. Okay, gonna split it. White, Turner goes out, green. Beckman is gonna race on down the line. Lindsay, I really like that compact style. Out the back, what do you see?
Out the back, red and blue splitting the peak. Talia getting a nice vertical backhand. Unfortunately, the wave shuts down on her, but Stacey is still working her way to the inside, getting some nice combos. So she's looking to back up her first score of a 4.17, and Talia is looking to improve her 3.33. So we're waiting for those scores to come in to see if those play into factor.
Yeah, that worked well for Taylor Stacey. As the tide is pushing in, there's just a little bit more opportunity on the inside to take that wave in, so she studied that well. And here's a look back for you folks at home. Taylor Stacey looks on down the line and executes that well.
Light on her feet right in the beginning, able to get high on that transition and really get that speed going, so she's able to get down that line and work her way to the inside, because as that wave has that hard transition to get to the inside and stand up again, it's pretty soft, so you have to have that board planing. And looking back on the replay for White, she had a look. Unfortunately, that wave shut down for her, so she decided not to go. Priority is with red.
Well, for Bailey in White, she's a Huntington surfer south of the piers where she spends a lot of time, understands it. This is very similar conditions to Huntington a lot of times.
We're seeing the ladies paddle a little bit north as this tide is pushing in, so there's maybe a little bit more of a sandbar that's working. and some corners that will give these ladies some opportunities to do pretty spectacular things. It was so exciting yesterday how early we were seeing some of the scores come in, and pretty high too. We were seeing 5s and 6s. So just the level of surfing over the years, especially here at our 18th Supergirl in Oceanside. I mean, the level of competition for these ladies starting at 12 years old now is pretty incredible.
Yeah, that's the truth. Here goes the white of Bailey Turner, who says this is her 7th wave thus far, so staying busy, staying active, and she's on her backhand, keeping that board speed moving right along, and she's got 20 minutes to make an impression on the judges. She's doing a good job so far. She has a 5.83 and a 4.17. She's your current heat leader, and one more score will drop, and we'll give it to you when we get there. Again, in the water next, Freyer, Mons, Cope, Duprat.
And this is the replay of Bailey Turner in white, getting those nice, beautiful backside turns, really kicking out her back leg and showing that she has control, maintaining in that power source. And as those waves come together, they kind of dissolved and lost some power. But situation is 5 minutes, 15 seconds. Talia, in red, you have priority. You need a 5.57 to move into the lead.
Score in, starting up to Bailey Turner. Last score, 4.73. That increases your lead. So Bailey, you have the lead with a 10.56. Talia Swindoll with priority. You need a 5.57 in order to take the lead. You are in second, Talia. Taylor Stacy, you need a 4.47. Brindley Beckman in fourth. In green, you need a 4.98. There's 4:40 on the clock. Priority is red, blue, green, white. And for those of you new to surfing, priority is designed to help keep other people off of the wave so the judges can focus like on red right now, who has priority, Talia Swindoll.
The regular foot rider going left, getting into that section, unfortunately not able to get her nose down and just bearing that rail. So she was trying to, replace that 4.5. Not sure that will do it for her.
Ooh,
white getting nice and vertical, only getting that one hit, but she got some great speed and then a great sharp maneuver before that wave shut down. So we'll see if that changes her situation at all. 3 minutes, 58 seconds left in this heat. Priority is with blue, green.
Yeah, good critical snap right there by Bailey Turner. She is staying active out there. And Talia Swindoll last year lost to Alyssa Spencer in the round of 8. She took 5th place. That's her best finish here. Taylor Stacy as well, finishing the 5th zone, losing in the round of 8 last year. So 2 stops on this Supergirls series. Nissan is the title sponsor of this one, and then we go to the Air Force Supergirl Pro in Jacksonville Beach. Second weekend in November, and that's always a great time out there. Very accommodating, 4th year. And what do we have here?
Talia up and riding, red bib, staying nice and high on that transition, building up speed and kicking those fins loose and having a good time with that. She's trying to replace that 4.57. Not sure that will do it. There wasn't a lot of control riding out of that. She still kind of fell off the back of the wave, so I don't think the judges will be rewarding that. Let's look at this replay right now. She's able to build speed so fast in this smaller size wave, but she didn't really have that finishing momentum. Green up and riding. This is Brindley Beckman.
Oh yeah, Brindley Beckman. She really got a nice early start on that wave, and this thing is working well for her. So she needs a 4.98 to advance. In the interim, while we were talking, Bailey Turner, your last wave with that nice one vert snap of 5.37. You have the lead with 11.20. Here's a replay back to Brindley. That first maneuver, nice and critical, wraps it right around into the pocket and keeps that energy going. Lindsay, I love the low style where her eyes are focused down the line and she knows she's got a good one there.
Absolutely, just reloading and repositioning herself after she completes the turn to get down low, to just then position her feet so she's able to get down the line a little faster. Try not to have drag. Your feet are constantly changing where they are on the surfboard depending on how big the wave is, what you're trying to do. So these athletes are constantly adapting to the conditions, and the conditions are changing as the wave is coming in, as it hits that inside sandbar. So 1:24 left in this heat. Priority is with blue.
Bailey Turner, 11.20 in first place. Talia Swindoll, 9.57. You are in second place. Taylor Stacy in blue with priority. You're in third. You need a 4.47. Brinley Beckman, your last wave score, 3.93. You need a 4.98. Brinley, you need a 4.98. With 1 minute remaining. Priority, blue, white, red, green. Sarah Freyer, Linnea Mons, Brianna Cope, Victoria Duprat in our second heat of a round of 64. This is the 18th annual Nissan Supergirl Pro, powered by Celsius. Full day of conversation about surfing. Live to the beach, live webcast as well. So if you're on the beach, tell your friends and family. You can check it out at supergirlpro.com or through the WSL site as well. All right, so for blue right now with priority, she's going to do everything in her power to get on a wave because she is in third place. That's Taylor Stacy. And that wave just passing did not work out. We're going to count this thing down in a few seconds, Lindsay.
5, 4, 3, 2, 1.
Well, for Turner and Swindoll, they're moving on to the round of 32. For Stacy and Beckman, they are going to be sidelined watching the rest. We'll be back on the webcast in just a minute with the next heat. Stick around.
We'll do it on repeat.
The thrill, finding your path with the Nissan Pathfinder Rock Creek.
Mango Cart from Golden Road Brewing. The wheat beer brewed with real mango. Crisp, refreshing, and always perfectly balanced.
What if you got rewarded just for doing what you love? With the Verizon Visa Card, you can get up to 4% in rewards. That's 4% when dining at your go-to spot, 4% when you swing by the grocery store, and 4% when you fill up your car. All those rewards can go towards your Verizon bill, and there's no annual fee. Plus, when you enroll in Verizon's AutoPay, you can unlock a discount on your Verizon bill. With the Verizon Visa Card, get rewarded just for living life. Apply today.
Riding right now is blue. This is Linnea Mons getting a nice little frontside hit, the Goofy Foot rider, and we're getting ready to kick back into.
Yeah, this event is sponsored by the U.S. Air Force. Air Force is proud to champion female athletes everywhere. And by Jersey Mike's, a cut above, great sandwiches all about. Welcome from the webcast. Welcome to the webcast. And while we were reading those billboards, everybody caught a wave. Right now, the blue of Linnea Mullins is racing towards the pier. She puts one up, gets it back down to the ocean surface, and she wraps right around Victoria Duprat, says, hello, I'm coming through. Freight trading northbound. And so everybody's got a wave. Judges are going to do their thing, and we'll get you a situation momentarily.
First ride of blue, a 1.0. First ride of green, 2.5. So we'll get some replays on that. There was a lot of action as we were coming back from those billboards. So I would love to see how everyone was splitting those peaks and really critique what we're seeing out there as these conditions are coming back. This is green. Victoria Duprat getting a nice frontside vertical hit. And of red, Sarah getting a nice low position in that bottom turn. Priority is with white, Brianna Cope.
Yeah, Sarah's had a flurry of activity this year. This is her 7th QS event, best finish. Roxy Pro 3rd, took a 5th in Barbados, a 9th at the ECSC. So she has been occupied, and that's what it takes. Here she goes again, taking a peek, Frere. Right place, right time.
Staying nice and high on that transition, getting around that white foam. Let's see if this wave stands up for her on that inside. She's trying to get into that section. Was able to get a little bit of a finishing maneuver on that. She'll just be backing up her first score here as we're still waiting for scores to come in for red and white. First ride of red at 5.50. Still waiting on scores. Let's look at the replay of that earlier ride, really able to kick those fins out and then get the revert going on the backside. So you can see why the judges liked that. They had that combo.
Lindsay, you can attest to this as a competitor. There's a year that's a kind of a breakthrough year where you kind of push through to the next level. For Sarah Frere, that was last year. 5 top 10s last year in the QS. All the 17, Huntington Beach born and raised. When you get that consistency of being near the podium. She wasn't quite on it, but near. This year she has been, but she really got that confidence, and you can speak to that. You know, you didn't win your first event, did you?
No, but you do make a great mental strength, and you build on that as you work through these competitions, and you take away and you learn something from every time you are out in the water or competing in anything, really. So it can be hard to not come away victorious, but if you take 3 positive things, I've changed my mindset, and you take 3 positive things away, you're winning, because you can bring that into the next contest or just venture in life.
Yeah, progression.
So we have red up and riding, live action on the beach, able to get a nice little backside turn. Let's see if this section connects for her. She knows that will not reform on the inside, so she will hop off and just stick with that combo. Her second ride of red, a 2.17. We'll see what that very latest ride was. Second ride for blue, a 3.40. Priority is with white.
Well, as you mentioned, Sarah Frere, Huntington Beach, born and raised. Linnea Mullins out of Jacksonville, Atlantic Beach, 15 years young. She won the OBX Outer Banks event this year, her first QS winner at 15. So bright things for that young lady. That sets her stage for good success. Brianna Cope, as you folks at home watch a replay of the white of Miss Brianna.
Beautiful bottom turn. Unfortunately, those 2 waves kind of came together, so she was not able to get that combo. It was not for anything like of what she did. Unfortunately, just that the wave that was in front of the wave she was on ran into the sandbar and tripped her up.
Yeah, so Brianna Cope, this is over a dozen events that she's competed Supergirl. White and green getting after Victoria Duprat in the green. White is Brianna Cope. And green, Duprat dives off knowing that Cope had priority on that.
It's a lot to manage out there, and making sure priority is being followed is important. Blue up and riding, getting a nice shoulder to work with, and getting a beautiful sweeping turn. That is Linnea Mullins. So we'll wait for a couple more seconds to get some scores. Let's look at the replay of white. Brianna Cope able to get to that inside on that little reform, get her fins moving. Speaking of fins, I see some dolphins gracing us with their presence in the morning between the buoys.
Yeah,
It's beautiful. Always such a wonderful feeling to be one with nature out in the water. 12 minutes, 15 seconds left in this heat. Priority is with red.
2 scores yet to come in. Brianna Cope, the ultimate surfer, started competing at 10 years of age. 2 seasons of the Challenger Series as well, so a lot of skill in the 29-year-old. And red, here goes Freyr on her backhand, eyeballing that face. Oh, that was nice.
The timing of that with the bottom turn was absolutely beautiful.
We're going to give some scores, then go to an interview, so stick with us here. Sarah Freyr, you're in the lead. Victoria Duprat, green with priority, you're in second. Linnea Mons in blue. You have a 7.4, needing a 3.88. Brianna Cope, you're in third, needing a 4.54. We'll get these scores to you in just a minute. Let's throw down to Mark Fuel with the winner of the last heat. Fuely.
Very much, Chris, here with Bailey Turner. Bailey, first heat of the day is always really hard. What were your tactics that gave you that win?
My tactics were just to catch a lot of waves and kind of get away from the people because it's so small and there's not that much waves, so just get around and keep on moving.
You've had a fantastic summer, 2 national titles, a 33rd here last year. What would it mean to you to, at the end of this competition, wear that Supergirl cape?
It would mean a lot. It's super cool being here, seeing surfing against all these girls that I've always looked up to, and it would mean a lot, and it's super cool to be here.
Well, you're ripping. Anything you'd like to say to your fans at home?
Yeah, thank you for watching, to my dad and brother and grandma and grandpa and everybody else. Thank you for the support.
All right, Bailey, good luck in the next heat.
What I love about this is through the years, you get to watch them grow. That reminded me of a young Leilani McGonigal when I first interviewed her in Panama. Just cute as could be, innocent, but full of zest and future growth.
It's always wonderful to see that the parents are able to support even if they're not on the beach and giving that love back to everyone back home. It warms the heart, gets you really excited, and just the Supergirl spirit just comes alive even more, doesn't it?
All the way back home up in Huntington Beach. Okay, Sarah Freyr, you have the lead still. Under 10 minutes left. Victoria Duprat in the green. You have a 7.87, need a 6.83 to overtake the lead. Linnea Mons, surfer in blue, you're in third. You have a 7.4, needing a 3.88. Brianna Cope in white, your last wave was a 3.33. You have a 4.7, and you need a 4.54. Priority is green, blue, white, red. Hey, there's autograph signings going on today as we look at our next competitor, Kaya Howard, getting ready. Our next heat features Pua De Soto, Zoe Chet, Eden Wallet, and Kaya Howard. Our autograph signings today for you folks on the beach. We got Brianna Cope, who's in the water now. She'll be signing for Fiji Airways. That's a nice sponsor to have. And Moana Jones-Wong for the Vive booth at 1:30. Let's talk surfing now. Victoria Duprat.
Victoria Duprat utilizing her priority right there. You saw that the other ladies had to give way as she showed some interest in that wave. Unfortunately, that wave didn't really produce much for her, but it was a defensive strategy, always keeping the girls off of a wave. 8 minutes, 40 seconds left in this heat. Priority is with blue, Linnea. Looking at the replay, still able to get a lot of energy out of that one turn. Unfortunately, that wave didn't produce any more opportunities for her down the line.
More autograph signing. Tia Blanco will be joining the Clean Reserve booth. Clean Reserve is one of our new sponsors. That's at 3:30. And the lady by the name of Lindsay Jacobellis is signing at 4 o'clock today. Lindsay is signing her book. Yep. Unforgiving, the lessons from the fall. And Verizon booth autograph signing Brianna Cope 5 to 6. We'll keep reiterating those. Obviously, that's for the people on the beach. Lots of opportunity to see our great sponsors and everything that they have. They've invested in the Nissan Supergirl Pro, and we thank them. Well, let's highlight Victoria Duprat. She's part of the San Diego Academy NSSA champs. That school finally beat San Clemente after 17 years. She's 15 is Victoria Duprat, who's in second. Let's watch Surfer in blue get after now. Linnea Mons.
Nice wave selection, able to get some great speed off the bat and get those combo turns. Unfortunately, we are seeing those two waves come together, and sometimes they don't line up when they hit that sandbar, so she was not able to connect to the inside, but she was able to get some combos before that happened.
Yeah, and last year at 14, Linnea took 5th place at the Jacksonville event, one of the youngest competitors to break into the top 8 in Supergirl history. So a lot of skill with this young lady, and we'll see her throughout the course of the day if the tides favor her.
The tide will be coming up till around 11-ish. So these surfers are constantly adjusting and moving as the sandbars are shifting constantly here at a beach break. Linnea having another look. Is she gonna hop into this? She is. The Goofy Foot rider getting a nice sweeping turn, getting those fins loose and getting that board nice and vertical. She's looking to replace that 3.4. And her last ride, a 4.1. That does change the situation. Linnea, you are now in second. You need a 7.23 to move into the lead.
Victoria was looking for that and coming up short. Lindsay, as a birthday present, it would be nice to give you a car, a Nissan specifically, but I don't have the money. Right now, let's look at Linnea Mons finishing strong. She's just executing everything right to her liking. And now we go live to the water. Brianna Cope.
Brianna very selective with her waves, able to get those nice little runners. As you can see, when she's given that opportunity, she can connect things. So she's looking to replace that 1.37.
And then Duprat finds her way on her backhand. Seeing if this thing's gonna have a little pocket right at the end. Yes, it does. And way to finish. Well done, Victoria Duprat, representing Encinitas.
5 minutes, 20 seconds left in this heat. Priority is with red.
Now, 29 is a young age still, especially coming from this old dog here. 29 is the age of Brianna Cope, on the cusp of 30 next month. She's been in this competition, Supergirl specifically, since 2013. Her best finish here has been 17th. She's got quite a few of them, but she's been a staple here. We send a shout out to her parents over in Kauai. They own the Hawaiian Trading Post for over 40 years. And to all the Hawaiians that are watching here, aloha and good morning.
Brianna's known for surfing very large, very high consequence waves over in Hawaii. She's part of the Hawaii Surf Girls and travels to amazing breaks all over the world. And she had a 4th in 2021 at Pipe Pro. So we do know that she really enjoys, you know, raising the stakes with bigger waves, but she can be very technical, and she does have a little air game section. So if those, you know, sections are provided on the wave, we know we can see something out of her. Last ride for...
Let's run through a situation.
A situation, got it. So as the rundown, in first, red, you have priority. In second, white, you are looking to improve a 3.33. You need a 4.50 to move into the lead. In third, Victoria, in green, you are looking to improve a 4.5. You need a 4.8 to 4.84 to advance. In fourth, blue, you need a 5.57 to advance. 3 minutes, 30 seconds left on the clock. Looking at this replay of Victoria. Nice, beautiful, snappy backside hit in that combo that the judges always like to see in that finishing maneuver. So those combos of 3 moves back to back to back, staying very active out there. These ladies all having an average of at least 4 rides.
Yeah, three minutes left. Her next heat features Pua de Soto, Zoe Chet, Eden Walla, Kai Howard. So Nissan, visit the Nissan booth and register to win a surfboard signed by the athletes. Let's look at Victoria Duprat presently, as she is just staying active on her 6th wave right now, throwing heaps of water around and getting low center of gravity to generate that board speed. A little something left on this. Nice job, Victoria. we're just getting into our cadence today. Long day of surfing. We'll go to the 4 o'clock hour. Saturday is a super slog in a good way. We get through it, and lots of competitive surfing as we chop it down to the round of 16 for you folks at home. We speak to the beach, when we speak to you. This is Victoria Duprat with a 4.67 on that wave. Victoria, 4.67, nice tenacity, way to hold strong. That does not put you out of third place. Victoria, you need a 4.84. Victoria, you're in third. Linnea Mons, you're in fourth place. You need a 5.57. Just under 2 minutes left. Priority red, blue, white, green. Red, blue, white, green. And we want to thank our technical staff, especially the judges, coming up with a electronic colored priority board. For many, many moons, it was wooden discs or boards, whatever shape they're in, and you have to swap them around, and the electronic side of things is great, so thanks to technology.
Always pros and cons to technology, but a lot of pros.
A lot of pros, truth.
1 minute, 15 seconds left in this heat. Priority is with red.
And temperature in the air, a little bit cooler than the temperature in the water. Presently, after a very warm summer here, 71 degrees in the Pacific Ocean, south of the Oceanside Pier, about 75 miles from the border of Mexico. So these are some warm waters this time of year, but a swell that pushes in from the north can change it around rapidly. And air temperatures hovering around mid-60s right now. No rain in the forecast, typical marine layer for these parts any time of year. Keeps the sun off you. All right, 20 seconds left. Freyer, Cope, you're in good position. Duprat, Mullins, you're in third and fourth.
Ten seconds, ladies. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1.
For Freyer and Cope, that's good news to the round of 32. Duprat, Mullins, come on to the beach and enjoy the rest of your event here. You folks on the beach and at home, we'll be right back with round number 3 of the day. DeSoto, Chat, Walla, and Howard coming up.
Driving the Nissan Rogue with Google built in is like...
Hey Google, turn on Rocky's Food.
It's like the ultimate connection. See why it's been awarded a Consumer Guide Best Buy and recommended by Consumer Reports. Drive the Nissan Rogue today.
The Earth is 70% water and 30% land. But the entire sky belongs to us.
Copy that. Aim high, Airman.
Welcome back to the Nissan Supergirl Pro, powered by Celsius, the official energy drink of this Supergirl Surf Pro. To learn more, visit Celsius.com. They have come on strong, and we thank them. as well. Golden Road Brewing Company by Golden Road. This event is sponsored. Locally brewed craft beer. Get some. Speaking of getting some, there's a nice shot of the pier, and we have one wave caught thus far. Welcome on in for you folks around the world. If you're in Hawaii and you're up, you've got Pua Makame de Soto, or Pua as she's referred to. She took third place in Jacksonville 2 years ago. Quite a force to be reckoned with. She's in the red. Zoe Chayet representing Half Moon Bay, California, the 18-year-old born on Cinco de Mayo, in the blue. And here's a replay of the white of Eden Walla out of San Clemente. Tears up trestles frequently, and right here she's showing you what she's made up in Oceanside at this Nissan Supergirl Pro, and she puts down the first numbers of the day. Lindsay Jacobellis, two-time Olympic gold medalist, joined here in the booth. My name is Uncle E. We got Mark Fuley doing the interviews, and he'll be in the booth as well. What did you see on that last ride, Linz?
That last ride was amazing. It really lined up on that inside. She was able to get that combo. So that first ride of Eden Walla in white, a 5.83. That almost looked like it was a point break wave, even though we were on the beach. That just kept producing for her. Out the back, green, Kai Howard up and riding, going right, getting around that foam ball. Unfortunately, that wave shutting down for her.
As we mentioned with Linnea Mons in the last heat, Linnea took 5th in Jacksonville last year, and last year here, Kaya Howard at 14 took 5th as well. So those are the two youngest Supergirls that have made it into the round of 8 historically. Only Vaihitimahana Inso was younger. She took a 5th place at the age of 13. So really neat to see these gals that really, they've been doing the junior QS for some time, and they show up here and they don't have any expectations. And so they show up, they just do their thing, they surf, and all of a sudden you're in the round 8.
Yeah, they're on cloud 9. They're getting to surf with their idols in there, the ladies that they look up to, which is definitely a spectacular, feature that Supergirl offers, to a chance to be surfing and experiencing the waves with your mentors. And red is up and riding, the 3-foot rider going right, trying to get this section to come together for her.
Well, coming from a long line of surf heritage, her dad is a 2010 world longboard champ. Let's go to the live surf.
White up and riding a little further down south, as we're able to see her carry some distance and really lay into that last finishing turn.
Yeah, way south. Our playing field is the pier. Let's look at green. Here's Kaya Howard going one more time. Look at that speed, wraps it around, a little more something to work with.
Absolutely.
Again, that
beautiful
nice.
Section to work with. She was able to generate from speed right off the bat and blew out the back, getting her positioning correct, getting a nice wrap on that backside. Hopefully this wave keeps producing as it builds to the inside. We have a little section, unfortunately, hitting that sandbar and shutting down on her.
Yeah, as the tide's pushing in, high tide 11:21 today, 11:41, and as it pushes in, there's gonna be a little bit more energy on the pulses. They're separated at 13 seconds. It's a 1 to 2 foot fair conditions today, light winds, 6.1 foot tide. We'll get some scores to you in just a minute. Let's go down to Mark Fuel, who is with, I believe, Miss Sarah Frere.
Certainly am, Chris. Thanks very much. Sarah, early in this day, it's always a little bit tricky. Tell us about the conditions and whether you had a plan going into that heat.
Yeah, it was super cool to be in the morning because I'm usually on the later side of the job, but it was definitely tough conditions. I was stoked just to find a few. My goal was just to ride waves because it's super inconsistent and slow, but yeah, I was happy to find a few.
Well, it definitely worked. You got 9th last year, which was a great result, but you've been surfing here since 2021, I believe. Tell us why you keep coming back every year to the Supergirl Pro.
I keep coming back here because it's just such an awesome and fun event. I love how it's an all-girls event, and it just inspires all the little girls to come and know that they can come and surf and do this too. So yeah, it's just awesome to be a part of.
Well, you were one of those little girls, but now you're traveling the world. Where you're traveling to next? You seem pretty excited about what's ahead of you.
Yeah, I'm going to Puerto Rico next month for the QS. I've never been, so I'm really excited and looking forward to it.
Well done, and good luck in the next round.
Thank you.
All the little girls, I love it. She was just started in 2021 at 14 years young. She's still not old enough to vote, but she's getting there. And Sarah Frere, good luck on your mission. and enjoy your time in Puerto Rico and your march towards the Red Cape.
13 minutes left in this heat. Priority is with red. Last ride of red, a 2.5.
We'll highlight Zoe Chayet right now in the blue. Yeah, Zoe, that's you out there. Charged Mavericks at the age of 16 back in November of 2022. Let's give you all an update out there. Here's the situation. Eden Walla, 2 waves, 5.83 and a 5.33 has you in the lead with 11 and change. Kaya Howard, surfer in green. You have a 4.27 total. You're in second. Zoe Chayet in blue. You're in third. You have a 3.17, needing a 1.11. Tuach, you are with priority in red with a 2.5. You need a 1.78. All that is attainable. Priority, red, white, green, blue.
12 minutes and change on this heat. Still plenty of time to get something done out there. We see these ladies very active even in the last few seconds of any heat. So we know if there are waves that there are opportunities, and it's so exciting to see what these ladies can come down to. Welcome to everyone on the beach. You're in Oceanside. We see the beautiful Oceanside Pier. And on the north side of the pier, a little later today, we will have the longboarding competition start up, the amateur division. And on the south side, all day today and tomorrow, shortboarding competition. We have surfers as young as 12 years old up and riding right now. Blue, this is Zoe Chayet trying to get into that section and get those fins loose. She's trying to back up that 3.17. She's looking to improve her situation. She only needs a 1.11 to advance into that second place position. You know, being in that position can be a little stressful at sometimes, trying to keep yourself calm, cool, and collected in the water. Sometimes 10 minutes can feel like it goes by really quickly, and sometimes it can feel like it takes ages. So looking at the replay of Zoe, having a hard time getting some speed off the bat. There was a little bit of chop and some flatness to that wave, so she was not able to get into that power source right away. She's coming off a third at the Ranjan Roxy Pro this year, which is really exciting for her, and as well as a 5th up at SloCal Open at Pismo Beach. So she is working her way up the ranks. Staying active. Last ride for Zoe, a 3.20. So that does improve your situation. You move into second. You need a 7.96 to move into the lead. Kai Howard, you drop into third. You need a 2.70 to advance. Situation is overall Eden Walla in the lead. Second, Zoe. Third, Kai Howard. In green, needing a 2.7, and red, needing a 3.87. Up and riding, again, staying very active out in the water. That is blue, Zoe. 9 minutes, 20 seconds left in this heat. Priority still with red.
Well, great to join you up here in the booth.
Hello, hello. Swapping out.
Yeah, we're giving Chris a break. He'll go down and do some interviews. So it's great to be here. The 18th running of the Nissan Supergirl Pro, and love getting to sit beside you and call all of the action. And also, you know, it's a real joy to meet and interview some of these young surfers that we start to see. You know, we see them year after year, but you just see their confidence. And I think you know, interviewing Sarah Frere there, it was very much that. It's like we've seen her over the last 4 or 5 years. Her skills are developing, her confidence is there, and you just genuinely feel how much the surfers enjoy being here and competing. And obviously winning, you know, that always puts a smile on your face, but that makes a big difference. But this heat in the water is it's a really interesting one. We saw Kaya Howard last year really come to the fore and came 5th here last year, and that was the first time we'd really seen Kaya's emergence as a star. But you've also got the likes of Pua de Soto, who's currently sitting in 4th position, but does have priority. Really experienced. 9 national titles as a junior, and really experienced, as well as a fantastic ambassador for the sport of surfing and for the traditions of Hawaii. So this is a really good heat. Eden Waller has a pretty solid lead right now with 7.5 minutes remaining, courtesy of those 2 5s. No one else has anything over a 3.67 at this stage, so really giving her a significant lead. And so the battle at the moment is for that second position, for that advancing position. A 7.96 that Zoe would need to move up into first place, but Kaya Howard only needs that 2.7 to move into second position, and Pua only a 3.87. There's still 7 minutes remaining. We've seen plenty of waves come through in the dying moments of each heat so far.
And this heat slowed down a little bit with the waves. We saw a few of the earlier heats that there were as many as 7 to 8 waves by one individual. So now these athletes are really having to be very selective, and then priority comes into play. And Eden Waller has only had 2 rides, but she's really done a fabulous job of selecting the ones that will be producing and giving her the opportunity to get her in that combo situation. You know, she's 15 years old, doesn't have too much experience on the QS, but she has a 5th at the Slow Cow Pismo Beach this year, as well as a 3rd at Outer Banks. So she is relatively new to competition, but she is rising to the occasion. So it's very exciting to see her here at Supergirl and putting another competition yet into her quiver. Like all of these girls that come here, they are able to build on that. And up and riding right now, blue, this is Zoe. She's looking to improve that 3.17. Let's see if she can get this combo situation here, riding that wave to completion.
Well, what Zoe's looking to do there is just improve on either of her scores to maintain that second position. 7.96 would be is a tall order to move up in that first spot, but if she can get rid of that 3.17, that's definitely going to help us. There we see Chesney getting ready for the next heat in the water. And the next round is going to be Nora Leota, Chesney, Maddie Stanton, and Catalina Zuricki. And look at this replay. That beautiful sweeping cutback.
Doing a great job staying in that energy source of the wave. There's not much to these waves, so if you get too far ahead, you're really just going to lose that energy that's generated underneath your feet. All that work that you do to paddle to get in, and then you lose it. I know that's happened to myself a couple of times when I miscalculate how to be staying in that energy source. So these ladies can really read the ocean and how it is moving so well. Last ride of Zoe, a 6.0. So that does improve your situation. You move into, you are still in second, but you did, like Fuely say, increase that, that gap for green and red to take over that second place position. 4 minutes, 20 seconds left in this heat.
Yeah, and that significantly changes it, because now Kaya Howard needs a 5.54, and Pua needs a 6.7 to move up into that advancing position. Basically what that is likely going to be is they're going to need to try to replace both scores, but there is only 4 minutes, so they are at the mercy of the ocean, but also they have to make sure they position themselves as well as they can. As this time ticks down, then it's going to be, okay, I have one shot at this. And so right now, if it was a single score, it would be a 5.54 that Kaya Howard would need to move up into second, and Pua would need a 6.7. Now, Zoe still has the opportunity to improve her score by dropping her low score, which is counting, of a 3.2. And for Eden, priority is still with red, but for Eden, who is in second priority, holding a 5.83 and a 5.33, she can confidently sit for a while. She doesn't have to be desperate in the waves that she's taking.
No, absolutely. Now, as we are reaching the 3-minute mark, we are going to see the next group of ladies get ready. And you are Nora Liotta, Chelsea Giote, Maddie Stanton, and Catalina Zarike.
Nicely said.
I practiced that one, and after
you've been to the Olympics.
had to get the phonetics of that, but it's actually a very beautiful name. So ladies in the water, 2 minutes, 38 seconds left in this heat.
So now when it does get to this stage, we are really looking at, okay, the surfers that will be sitting there, Kaya and Pua, who are looking to move up into the second spot. The first two surfers progress through into the next round. They are likely thinking at this stage, okay, it's one good wave. I have to make sure I don't just take off on any wave. It's as good as it possibly can be to deliver the score I need. And those scores are a 5.54 for Kaya and a 6.7 for Pua. Certainly capable of those type of scores. Both surfers are powerful, strong, tactical surfers. Kaya also has a pretty strong air game as well. Recently was part of the Stab Ladybirds event, and so we know that what she's capable of as well. So it's still 1 minute 35 seconds remaining. There is still time on hand, but for Eden Waller is sitting in a really comfortable position, and Zoe, the first of 5 Zoes today, I should note.
So this is an incredible event, as you know, and we have ladies lining up to the next heat. So unfortunately, if you are not surfing in this event in a competitive fashion, free surfers, please move south. Cannot be in that white zone. We are having some surfers wanting to utilize more of those south peaks that are coming through, so please give way to the athletes in the water. Having a look at this corner, and passing, Eden did not want to take her priority. She and Zoe are kind of going right next to each other to see how defensive strategy, and she did use her priority and kept Zoe off that wave. And this is Pua riding on the inside. Unfortunately not completing that wave. We've got 30 seconds left on this clock. Priority is with blue.
Well, as we get down to 14 seconds now.
Counting down. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1.
And as we look here, and that was Pua's last wave.
Counting down to the start of the next heat in 5, 4, 3, 2, 1.
Driving the Nissan Rogue with Google built in is like...
Hey Google, turn on Rocky's food.
It's like the ultimate connection. See why it's been awarded a Consumer Guide Best Buy and recommended by Consumer Reports. Drive the Nissan Rogue today.
Now get the 2024 Nissan Rogue, one of 6 Nissan vehicles with starting MSRP under $30,000.
LA is America, only sooner. Our culture, our style, our flavors set the tone for what's to come tomorrow. Where we're from, amazing days turn into even better nights. Because where we're from, good just isn't good enough. Our beers are a reflection of our community. So we know they can't just be good. They've got to be golden.
Come through at many events. So welcome back to the Supergirl Pro of 2024, brought to you by Nissan. Find your path in the Nissan Pathfinder Rock Creek. Learn more at nissanusa.com or at your local Nissan dealership.
And by Verizon, the official wireless sponsor of Supergirl Surf Pro.
Okay, we just see the tail end of the first ride by Chesney there. And that is a score on the board with 17.5 minutes remaining. 20-minute heats once again. First two surfers progress. Each wave is scored out of 10. And the top two waves of each surfer are counted. So the maximum score you can get is 20. We haven't seen a 20 yet. This is the second day of competition. We started off with 104 yesterday.
And this is the replay of Catalina Zarike trying to get to that little inside to make something work. Just staying active out there. And just as a reminder, free surfers, please move south. Up and riding right now with a beautiful sweeping wrapping turn is White. This is Maddie Staton. Not able to get that reform on the inside, but had a lot of power and energy in those first maneuvers. So she's looking to get some numbers on the board. First ride of Blue, a 2.33. And first ride of White, 3.50. Priorities still yet up for grabs.
Yeah, and that 3.5, it was that beautiful carving turn, the flow in that maneuver for Maddie Stant. She knows this wave well. She's from Encinitas. Has competed here many, many times. She surfs, she skates, she fishes, and she's into art. She is what we call a young multi-hyphenate. Catalina score. So we've had a wave for Maddie, a wave for Chesney. And Nora Leota, arguably the most experienced in this particular heat. Grew up in Colorado, but moved to Maui when she was in 2015, I think it was. And her first surf contest was when she was 11 years young.
Yes, and last year at the U.S. Air Force Supergirls Surf in Jackson, she came away with a second place. Going up against Keala Tamada Banner. Up and riding is Blue. This is Chelsea. Beautiful inside section. Unfortunately, bearing that rail and not able to have a nice completed ride.
15 minutes and 5 seconds remaining. The nice thing about today is the swell is definitely a fraction larger than it was yesterday morning, particularly on the low tide. Was very small, so we're starting to see a little bit more swell push in. It's going to be around the 2 to 3 foot mark today, 72-degree water, so very, very pleasant conditions for surfing. And the score is in for Chesney. It's a 2.5 to go with a 2.33, so she's in the lead. Maddie Stanton in second, and yet to have a scoring ride for Nora or Catalina. But plenty of time on hand, 14 minutes 25. And right now, let's go down a beach side, and we have Chris Ernst, who is with Eden Waller.
Yeah, just have a nice conversation with Eden. Good job making it out of that heat. Eden representing San Clemente area. Homeschooled, I understand, so you can focus on all things surf, correct?
Yes, yeah. I love being homeschooled, and it's so nice to be able to surf all day.
Yeah, to say the least. Look at that big smile. I understand you had some great success with the Rip Curl Grom search last year, taking the national championship. That has to help your overall confidence.
For sure. It's kind of hard to be confident in yourself sometimes, but I'm really working on believing in myself.
Yeah, at the age of 15, building that confidence. Sights for a red cape. What would that mean to you if you were to walk away with the Supergirl cape?
It would mean everything. It would be so cool, and it would be super special.
Awesome. You got a big smile on your face. Anything you'd like to say to your parents, your OG sponsors?
Yeah, just thank you to my parents and everyone that's supporting me.
Fantastic. Her name's Eden Walla. Watch out. She's moving on to the round of 32. Back to you guys.
Thank you very much, Chris. And right now live, we're seeing Maddie Stanton tearing it up on that left-hander. That was a really well-surfed wave. Her first ride was a 3.5. So we are expecting a good score from that particular wave there. And she moves straight into the lead with a 4.67, a 4.67. Your low score now, 3.5. And Chesney, that 2.5 and a 2.23. Still yet to have any scoring rides for Nora and for Catalina. 12 minutes and 45 seconds remaining here, Lindsay.
As we can see, these ladies put some scores up on the board in the latter half of these heats, so it is not uncommon as this tide is filling in. It's a little bit more inconsistent in the beginning half.
And we want to thank all of our sponsors involved here in the Nissan Supergirl Pro. Let's take a look out at the ocean, and it is Chesney up and riding.
Blue up and riding, trying to come to this section and getting a nice snappy finish. She's looking to improve her 2.33 to hopefully chip away at that gap and get up to first. She needs a 5.67. Last ride of Blue, 4.23. That does improve her situation, but she's still in second.
And this is interesting. We're seeing different positioning in the lineup. Patience by Nora. As you can see, sitting way down south. She saw something there beforehand. Let's have a look here. Just looking at a replay of Chesney.
A lot of energy is utilized, even when these waves are small. And Blue is also up and riding again, using her entire body to throw her weight around to get that really crisp finish.
Well, with nearly halfway through this heat, the tactics being employed by Maddie and Chesney are paying off, and that is be busy, get moving. They've got the scores on the board, and now with 11 minutes remaining, Nora and Catalina have some catching up to do. As we take a look at the replay here for the live webcast, Chesney on her backhand, showing variety, and that was the scoring maneuver right there. And a 4.23 for that wave, a 4.23. And this is Nora Leota. Has got a score on the board and was waiting for a right-hander. She'd seen some of those right-handers pushing down, further down the beach. She now does have a score on the board. She needed a 6.73, and this, Lindsay, this is the replay here, the first wave.
Absolutely. We know that she can produce some great results if she's given the opportunity. So her first ride, a 3.13. She needs a 5.04 to advance. 10 minutes left in this heat. Priority is with green. Zarike.
Well, halfway through, and Catalina has priority, but yet to catch a wave. But she now is in the best position to assert her priority, which basically means is she can pick any wave that she likes, and the other surfers are not allowed to interfere with that in any way. We see Maddie Stanton now moving away. She's got a couple of good scores on the board, a 4.67 and a 3.5, and so she's now moving down towards Nora Leota, perhaps defensively or just to give herself some open space, knowing that Catalina has priority. But the time is starting now to tick away. 9 minutes and 15 seconds remaining, and Catalina yet to needs two waves.
There's 9 minutes left in this heat, And possibly another reason that the ladies are staying active is just keep the muscles warm, but also the sands are constantly shifting, especially as this tide keeps pushing in. And you have to constantly be scanning and going north and south to be, chasing those little peaks. It's not a point break. The wave is not going to come to you. Fortunately, you have to do a little bit more work on a beach break, and that's what these ladies are doing.
Yeah, and a little bit more wind swell generated. We did have a bit of wind yesterday afternoon, so it's just a very peaky swell. The scores are in. It was a 3.13 for Nora. She now needs a 5.04 to advance, and Catalina needs an 8.17 to advance. That is because she has not had any scores yet. Chesney in the lead now, and Maddie Stanton, you need a 4.19 to move up into the first position. So I'd say it's still anybody's heat.
Absolutely, still plenty of time. 8 minutes left on the board. Priority is with green. Nora having a look to see if any little peak is happening a little bit more south. We are seeing those free surfers have some luck in those little peaks that are going a little bit more south, and I think that's why some of the surfers are working their way south, because of those banks that are popping up a little bit more to the south end of our surfing zone.
Yes, our stadium, our natural stadium here, and of course we're on an elevated position, so we have the benefit of being able to see the whole field. When you're out in the water, that is different. Now, of course, we're not allowed to say what we're seeing coming, and because we're working with the beach as well. But let's take a look. Live action here. This is Maddie Stanton.
And up and riding, ripping down the line, getting, again, a beautiful wrap as we've seen before in her earlier waves, and then finishing out with that nice, strong vertical snap and finishing things off really crisp. She's kind of trying to get that combo. She's looking in it to improve on that 3.5. She wants to get back into that first place position. She needs a 4.19 to do so. We'll see what the judges think. Now look at this replay, getting speed right off the bat. Beautiful. Look at that the head, the whole body has to be involved to get that beautiful wrap. And out the back, live action in the water. We have Nora in and out. Didn't really like to see that corner, was not going to really produce anything for her, so she decided to kick out. She's still a little bit more south than our ladies because she knows that she is not in a priority situation, so she's giving herself some space to see if she can find one of these little corners and these banks that are popping up on the south side.
And here goes Catalina, first wave of this heat. We know that she has some strong maneuvers, really good flowing style, working through onto the inside, making the most of this wave. There is a critical turn, and she's looking for an 8.8. She will chip away towards that combined score. Maddie Stanton's last wave came in at a 4.13, so it did not give her the lead. Still needs a 4.19.
And here is the replay of Zarike in green, having to do that little Huntington hop to get some speed. A nice little flowy turn, and now this inside section was really standing up for her, and she was able to get a nice finish to that turn. So first ride for green, 3.6. So she now needs a 5.2 to advance. 5 minutes, 12 seconds left in this heat. Priority is with blue.
And red needing, Nora Leota needs a 5.67 still. She only got a 0.5 on that last ride. And Catalina a 3.6. You need a 5.2. And Maddie Stanton, you still need a 4.19 to take the lead. So it's still an open field here, but time is getting away. It's under 5 minutes. We'll start to see the positioning. Priority is with our heat leader, Chesney in blue. You have priority, and that's what you want. You want the lead and you want priority in the last few moments of any heat, because that means you can play the game tactically, you can defend your position, and that's the position that Chesney is in right now. Maddie Stanton is within striking distance of the lead, as is Nora Leota and also Catalina in green. 4 minutes 10.
We have some activity out the back. Let's see if these ladies find a nice little corner. Blue is up and riding. Janote getting a nice little start, but unfortunately bearing that turn.
Well, she used her priority there, and she used it to keep other surfers off, but is unlikely going to extend her lead with that. So now she's back to 4th priority, and now she has to nervously watch or stay busy. That is the other option. Stay away from the other surfers, continue to look for a wave, try to scrap into something that gives you anything, and it looks like that's what she's doing. She's putting herself in a bit of clear space. All of the surfers paddling now. They've seen something. Priority is with white. Maddie Stanton has priority. Is she going to use it? She's taking a look at this wave. She's going to take the left, up and riding. It's a split peak, but Maddie Stanton, the local girl from Encinitas, has a beautiful wall in front of a nice wrapping cutback, throwing a lot of spray. Again, wrapping back to the power source. This wave is really delivering here for Maddie Stanton and cuts out. We also had Nora Leota, and now we've got Chesney up.
Yes, out the back, Blue with a nice little backside hit. That is Janote. We are waiting for a few more scores to come in. 2 minutes, 30 seconds left in this heat.
Well, prior to those waves, Nora Leota needed a 5.67. She also got a wave. Let's take a look at some of these waves again.
So the inside of this was a little hard to get into, and it took a minute to rebuild, but she was patient and she was light on her feet to get to the inside, and unfortunately kind of losing her little balance, and it got pretty shallow there, so it was possibly a challenge to stay on the board. This is the replay of Zarike and the replay of white, Maddie Stanton. Getting a beautiful wrap, getting into that power section, again able to kick those fins free. This just really lined up for her on the inside. So we're still waiting on scores for all of these ladies.
And such incredible style there. So out of that exchange, it looks like Maddie is likely going to get the best of it. Is it going to be the 4.19 that puts her in the lead? 1 minute, 30 seconds. Priority is with red. Priority is with red. And Maddie Stanton goes into the lead with a 7.67.
So judges definitely liked that combo and that flow, how long that wave was able to go on. And last ride of green, a 5.67. So situation as it stands, 1 minute left. Maddie, you are in the lead. In second, green, you need a 6.68 to move into the lead. In third, blue, you need a 4.65 to advance. In fourth, red, with priority, you need a 5.38 to advance. 45 seconds left on the clock. Priority is with red.
And that is how quickly things can change. Maddie with that really searing series of cutback sweeping maneuvers on a wave that held up nicely for her. 30 seconds to go, pushing her into the front, and then Chesney bumped out of that second spot by Catalina with a 5.67. 20 seconds remaining.
And just in the last few minutes, as we have seen before, as this tide is coming in, it's making the waves a little bit more inconsistent, and we are seeing a lot of activity in the latter half of the heat. Counting down in 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. And just as we wait for final scores to come in, we are getting our next ladies lined up. That is Leilani starting things off soon here with a countdown. Leilani, Ellie Brown, Ruby Stringfellow, and Shelby Dittmeers. Still waiting on some scores for blue and red. Looking back at the replay of red, getting that nice little finish.
And we'll take a quick break and we'll come back with all of the action from the Nissan Supergirl Pro from Oceanside.
You know the most exciting thing about life? It's how you can change it. How you can reinvent yourself. You can move to new cities, try on new styles, meet new people, take on new challenges. So go ahead, reimagine yourself. We did. Introducing the all-new reimagined Nissan Kicks.
Mango Cart from Golden Road Brewing. The wheat beer brewed with real mango. Crisp, refreshing, and always perfectly balanced.
When you're dedicated to what you do, it's never just about the money. We work hard just like you. Banking, lending, saving, planning. We are Front Wave.
In the morning light, she's on the move, riding waves fueled by vibrant energy, racing through the city, nourished by superfruit, conquering heights, driven by vitality, breaking barriers, pushing limits, unstoppable and empowered by Açaí Berry. Empower your journey with Ubatuba Açaí. Feel the energy of real Brazilian açaí. Don't compromise. Be unstoppable.
Welcome back to Oceanside, California, and thank you to Jersey Mike's. By Jersey Mike's, a sub above.
And Oceanside, visit Oceanside, San Diego's North Shore.
And it is a beautiful part of the world, and we are now in Heat 5 of the round of 64 here at the Nissan Supergirl Pro for 2024. I'm Mark Field, sitting alongside Lindsay Jacobellis, Olympic gold medalist, author, and all-round wonderful person.
Oh,
great
thank
surfer.
you.
Always a pleasure to be with you. Let's take a look at the replays that happened during the break.
This is the replay of Ruby Stringfellow, the young gun, local, staying active and just getting things started in this heat within the first couple of minutes. Look at that body and energy coming right into action. Her first ride, a 3.5.
And this is great to see. So Ruby was in the opening round of 104 yesterday. We started with 104 athletes from 10 countries. And so Ruby, one of the new young guns, the up-and-comers. So great to see her kick off this. She's already had progressed through 2 rounds and is now in the lead here with a 3.5.
In the green, paddling into position, that is Shelby from Mexico.
Yeah, and Shelby's got a ton of experience, both here and internationally.
Live action, Ellie Brown from Hawaii taking off on this, getting a beautiful wrap, just so smooth and stylish. Was able to get 2 before that wave kind of shut down. And looking a little southbound, Ruby was having a look, decided not to go. So priority still up for grabs. 16 minutes, 45 seconds left in this heat.
And of course, we have the very experienced Leilani McGonigal, has been surfing internationally for many years, has represented and won on the international stage in ISA events, and of course, like yourself, competed in the Olympic Games.
So first ride of blue, a 2.67, up and riding right now. This is Ruby in white, generating some speed down the line, kicking those fins loose, staying active out there. Bright pink board, and in red, Leilani trying to get into that section. Unfortunately, that wave not really producing anything for her to work with. Leilani has also been on the championship tour a couple of times, had a wild card down in El Salvador, and also been on the Challenger Series. So she works through all of those tours and is accumulating points in all different places, all different types of breaks all around the world.
Yeah,
23-year-old.
And she's been in a similar position to Ruby. And I think the first time I met Leilani was at an ISA World Junior event. She was 11 or 12 years of age, representing Costa Rica. And you know, she was this young girl who had a passion for surfing and great family who supported it. And as we look here, but this is Ruby Stringfellow, and now Ruby is the young up-and-comer surfing with her heroes, and she's able to use a light frame and great style.
And that was the replay on Ruby, and now in live action in the water, we do have Leilani kicking things off and able to get a nice little flow. Her first ride, 1.0, she's looking to back that up and chip away and definitely improve as this heat progresses. The Olympian from Pavones, Costa Rica. Beautiful left.
It certainly is. And speaking of beautiful, let's go down to Chris Ernst.
First time with a microphone, have to turn the thing on. Maddie Stanton right here. Encinitas is her home turf. She's got an entourage behind the cameraman right now. Maddie, moving on to the round at 32. Conditions, not phenomenal, but you're used to these type of conditions. What was your strategy out there?
My strategy was to stay busy because it was kind of slow. So I got a quick start, and then I built there.
Yeah, you did a good job right towards the tail end. You hung strong. You were not in the lead, but you managed to pull it out. Anything you want to say to your fellow competitors out there?
Good job. It was pretty hard, but there's a couple fun ones.
Nice one. You got a family here. Some people are watching online. What would it mean to you to earn a red Supergirl cape?
It would mean everything.
Fantastic. Would you hang it on the wall? Would you pass it around to your friends? Would you take it to school?
I'd probably hang it on the wall.
Hang it on the wall. Awesome. Good. May I autograph it if by chance, or you autograph actually my red cape that I get from Nissan?
Yeah.
Thank you very much. Her name is Maddie Stanton. She's moving on to the round at 32. Give me a high five. Nice one. Back to the action to you guys up top.
Thank you, E. And in the water, as we were catching up with you down there, Leilani, her last score, a 4.50. Moving her into second. Live action out in the water. This is Ruby. She's staying active out there, trying to get to this inside section. Will it produce something for getting that board nice and vertical? Almost trying to get that reform on the inside, but she had a nice vertical snap and staying active and finishing riding wave strong. So she's looking to improve that 3.5. Let's see if she improves her situation. She's currently in the lead. Priority is with green.
And 12 minutes and 45 seconds remaining, and the strategy of staying busy seems to be paying off at this stage. It's been mentioned in several of the interviews that was the strategy that was being employed. For Ruby, she did just increase her lead with a 3.73. Let's take a look at Ellie Brown.
Ellie Brown up and riding from Hawaii. Beautiful frontside turn. Unfortunately, that wave just dissolving and not able to keep her in, bringing her into that inside section for her to get those combos. But getting some numbers on the board, she's backing up that 2.6 with a 1.50. She is in third. She needs a 2.84 to advance. Up and riding now, Leilani. Getting a nice little first backside turn, but unfortunately that wave wasn't really carrying her to the inside. Out the back again, staying active. That is Ruby in white.
Yeah, and she's just sticking. She's all by herself down there, sticking with the lefts. She's showing her strengths. This was Ellie Brown from Maui, and a lot of experience on the QS. She surfed the QS events for the last 4 years. And that will be, just looking at a scoreline right now, a 2.67 and a 1.5. That's likely going to improve. And look at this, Ruby Stringfellow up again, getting loose. The tail slides out. She's got a base scores. Now she's looking to put in some more progressive maneuvers. And that was a fantastic turn there to finish up and paddling out very quick. Well, the benefit of these small conditions is that the paddle is very short. 11 minutes remaining, 11 minutes to go. And Leilani McGonigal, a 4.5 and a 1.87. Waiting on one more score to drop in for Ruby Stringfellow. Ellie Brown Your last ride was a 3.3, and Shelby, you have priority. Priority is with green. You need a 6.37. Looks like Shelby's taking a look at this wave live, but let's on the webcast. We're going to look at a replay of Ruby Stringfellow, and that was not her last ride, it was the ride before. Leilani McGonigal, this is live action.
Live action, yes, this is Leilani getting those fins loose and really having a nice section to work with. She's got that combo now of 3 maneuvers and then able to, really try to improve on that 1.87 that she's looking to replace. So she's trying to improve her situation. She needs only a 3.16 to move into the lead. Let's see what we have here in the last 10 minutes of this heat. Priority is with blue.
Well, I think that's going to be a good score for Leilani, and this is showing her experience. Very, very casual, relaxed style, but putting in a couple of good turns, waiting for the scores to come in, but that's likely going to be one of her best scores.
And this is the replay of Leilani, Costa Rica, getting that combo 1 and 2, and then a nice little sweep at the end, just making it look effortless. And we are seeing that, what I like to call a more seasoned surfer, they're a little bit more strategic and they're really choosing their waves, where the young guns out here are just out to get as many waves as possible and staying active, as we see in that replay of Ruby trying to really kick those fins free and just getting swallowed, but she's probably having a blast at the same time.
She is, but Leilani McGonigal gets an 8.67 on that last ride. Now Ruby is in second, needing an 8.61 to advance. Ellie Brown in blue has priority. She needs a 5.2, and Shelby Detmers in green needs a 7.7. So Leilani McGonigal showing her style, showing her experience, putting together 3 beautiful, crisp maneuvers in a critical part of the wave. And just like that, the highest score of the entire contest so far, 8.67. With 8 minutes and 20 seconds remaining, now it is a battle for that second spot. Now Leilani can also extend her lead. Her low score is a 4.5.
Yeah, she can keep improving her situation, so she's not going to give up even in these last 8 minutes. And she will be playing a bit of a defensive strategy and just staying active out in the water, while the young guns are definitely trying to chip away and reduce that gap.
Chelsea Rowett there on the screen in the next heat, obviously wearing green. And Leilani McGonigal there. Interestingly, how the scoring works is there's 5 judges, and they throw out some scores and go for the average. Interestingly, there were 2 9s. 2 judges gave them 9s. And here goes Leilani again, looking to get rid of the 4.5.
And you can see what she was paddling. She's like, does the right look better? Does the left look better? Last minute, she chose going left and was able to get a beautiful open face to work with and have some room to just play and get those beautiful combos. So we'll see if that replaces that 4.5 to increase her distance on that leaderboard.
Yeah, that was really smart. The question now will be, is she going to put all of the other surfers in combo with that wave? Kylie Pulcini warming up on the beach. Multiple time competitor here at the Supergirl Pro.
Yes, the 16-year-old from Space Coast, Florida. A USA under-18 girls national champion last year.
Yep, was also part of the Space Coast team at the US Board Riders. This is Leilani's on the replay.
Just staying in that energy source. There's not much wave there, and then it stood up on that inside, so she was really able to read that. Live action out in the water, green and blue splitting the peak. Blue getting a nice little vertical section to work with as Shelby is trying to work her way into the inside, and unfortunately that wave did not produce an option for her. 6 minutes left in this heat. Priority is with white. As we're looking at the latest scores come in, Leilani's last score could be helping, make that gap a little bit challenging for these ladies.
Yeah.
Last ride for red, a 6.17.
And so the rest of the field is now in combination, and what that means is every surfer would need to replace both their highest scoring waves in order to be able to beat her. So Leilani can confidently relax now with 5 minutes and 20 seconds remaining. The battle is going to be for that second spot. Ellie Brown taking a look at this ride.
So Ellie up and riding, getting into that nice position, kicking those fins free, seeing if this wave will stand up again on the inside. Unfortunately hits that bank and does not, kind of dissolves under her. But we've got 5 minutes left in this heat. We have some opportunities out there as the latter half of these heats do start to produce, and we get to see these ladies splitting peaks. So really 2 athletes can be on one wave. So there's endless opportunity to get some points up on the board and improve their situations. This is the replay of Ellie Brown in blue we're looking at on the screen.
Yeah, she needs 4.93 to move up into that second spot. Shelby needs a 6.87 still. That last ride that she had did not advance that. So a 4.93 for Ellie is needed, a 6.87. And Ruby with priority, White has priority. She would need to get a combined heat score of 14.84. And she cannot do that with either of the waves that she's had. So basically what that means is she has to start again in order to beat Leilani McGonigal with 4 minutes remaining.
But 2 athletes move on to the next round. So as long as she's staying active and can keep chipping away and maybe just improve a little bit on those waves, still puts her in a good position.
We see Daya McCart, who's going to be in white in the next heat coming up. That'll be heat 6 of the third round. This round of 64 surfers. 3.5 minutes remaining. And I think we've seen most of our surfers. Zoe McDougall also in the next heat will be in the red. Kylie Pulcini is in blue, Daya McCart in white, and Chelsea Rowett will be in the green. There we see on the live webcast, Daya McCart heading out next to the pier here. It's a great spot to paddle out, except when it's really big.
It can get a little intimidating when the waves are crashing right next to the pier and you're trying to decide, is that energy going to keep me away from the pylons or put me straight into them? So these ladies are able to really figure out how this water is moving, and that is a skill that is learned over time or just growing up in the water. So either you're paddling right underneath the pier where the energy source is a little bit diffused by the water that is crashing into the pylons. But then you have to avoid all the fishing lines and, you know, there's the barnacles as well. 2 minutes, 20 seconds left in this heat. Priority is with White.
And thank you to everybody who's come down to beautiful Oceanside today. We're starting with under, you know, kind of the coastal fog. It looks grey, but it's sort of a coastal fog that usually burns off around about midday each day. The water is a lovely 72 degrees, and thank you to Oceanside for hosting us once again for the 18th running of the Supergirl Pro. And this is a fantastic place to come with your family, come for a holiday. There's plenty to do. 1 minute and 40 seconds remaining. Leilani McGonigal, the highest combined score of 14.84 of the contest and the highest single wave, an 8.67, 1.5 minutes. Now, Ruby Stringfellow, the young challenger, not afraid to be sitting on her fellow competitor, the more experienced Ellie Brown. And Ellie's going to have a shot here. She needs a 4.93. This wave streaking ahead of her. It's got some speed, was not able to dug the rail there, and there just wasn't enough power in that wave. Scores will come in. Shelby Detmers still needs a 6.87. And Ruby Stringfellow, the young upstart with 50 seconds remaining, has a chance to progress through into yet another round. Every year we see new stars emerge, and perhaps Ruby Stringfellow is the latest.
And up and riding, utilizing her priority, was Ruby. She had to call Shelby off that ride. We've got 30 seconds left in that heat, so that was a great defensive move as we see one of these younger athletes really understanding how important using your priority is. Up and riding in these last seconds, we've got Leilani having fun out there, keeping things active, counting down. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1.
And when we come back, we will be moving into Heat 6 of the round of 64 here at the Nissan Supergirl Pro, live from Oceanside, California.
Can I do this?
Do they like me? Who am I?
In sports, we find the answers.
They challenge us.
Inspire us to lead. And most importantly, sports teach us how to be ourselves. The lessons sports teach us.
Go far beyond the field, the track,
the pool, the court. How far will you go?
The thrill, finding your path with the Nissan Pathfinder Rock Creek.
Mango Cart Wheat Ale, perfectly balanced, deliciously refreshing. And Blenders Eyewear, fresh from San Diego, rocked with pride worldwide. And welcome everybody back to the 2024 Nissan Supergirl Pro. We are here live at Oceanside, California. And Lindsay, we have another fantastic heat in the water.
Yes, this is round 3, heat 6. In white, we have Dea McCart. In blue, we have Kylie Pulcini. In red, we have Zoe McDougall. And in green, Chelsea Roat. Now, looking at the replay of white, this is Dea McCart. Her first ride, a 3.83. And this is the replay of blue, Kylie Pulcini. Getting a nice little inside snap at the end to finish things off. Her first score, a 3.0. And first ride of Zoe, a 0.77. 17 minutes, 25 seconds left in this heat. So that was live action in the water. That is Kylie looking to get her second score.
And Kylie has surfed here before, and is a good competitor. Loves surfing, loves competing, and so she is using the tactic of let's get a couple of waves on the board first. And she had some good speed here on this and a strong finishing maneuver. That is what the judges like to see. And so that'll be her second scoring ride in the first couple of minutes.
And live out the back, this is both ladies stepping off. But looking at that replay that Kylie did, even though that wave was on the smaller side, how she was able to really load that rail and getting so low in that bottom turn really helps just flex those fins. And then like a snowboard, when you load that edge and then it rebounds, you get that thrust and that momentum, that extra speed to then throw into that turn. So utilizing that energy, even on a smaller wave, takes a lot of power and explosive maneuvering.
Yeah, and that energy explanation is really good, because the one thing that sometimes isn't always spoken about as much as maybe it should be is the technology in the equipment, whether that's in a snowboard or in a surfboard. The technology that you're using and what you choose to use on particular days really matters.
Absolutely. You have conditions, you have your body type, what works for you, and something that might be more ideal. Maybe you just don't like it and you surf a different shape or fin shape or size, you know, in conditions over the other. So it's really just over time. What do you prefer? What do you know you can replicate these maneuvers with? Second ride of red, a 0.37. Still waiting on scores for blue. Now the situation changed. Blue last ride, a 4.17 moves you into the lead. Dea in white, you move into second. You need a 3.35 to move into the lead. Zoe in red, you need a 3.07 to advance. Chelsea, still waiting for her first ride. She has priority, 15 minutes, 5 seconds left in this heat.
But let's hear from Leilani McGonigal, who is with Chris Ernst. I think Chris has forgotten to turn his mic on again.
Yeah, it's possible.
Well, he's new
still
to this
early in the
business.
day.
Yeah,
I only saw him have 1 cup of coffee.
He's new to this game. He's only done like 10 Olympic Games, and
I have to say it was
surf
very
events.
exciting to hear his voice over the intercom at Beijing.
All right, guys.
Kicking it down to you, E.
Thank you kindly. We're good to go here with Leilani McGonigal throwing down the highest score of the competition so far, up in the excellent range. I was listening into the judges, are like, was it truly excellent or was it excellent for these conditions? And I would say it was both. So let's talk conditions, Leilani, out there. Lower waves, but you're able to put it together. What were your mindset out there? You're just waiting for one?
Yeah, I was trying to get a good wave in that heat because I have seen it's made the difference. So I just wanted to do good surfing, and I was really excited when I got the opportunity, since I know they have been far and few between. But no, just really excited to be here. My family is on the beach. Hi guys, thank you for coming down. Always awesome to have that support here, and just really happy to be here today.
Yeah, big smile on her face always. We've known each other for about a decade now, met down in Panama at the World Juniors. Anything you want to say to mom and dad that are presently home in Costa Rica?
Just hi mom, hi dad, give the dogs a little kiss for me. Hola a todos en casa que me están apoyando, súper feliz de estar avanzando y tener otra oportunidad de estar representando aquí en Oceanside por allá.
The pride of Costa Rica, also an Olympian. You know, I was doing some research last night, and you are in the neighborhood since 2017, over 80 qualifying series events. You are truly a road warrior. What has that done for your confidence in your surfing throughout the years?
Well, I think every event is an opportunity to learn. Obviously, some we learn through wins, others we learn through some heartbreak, but that's just part of every sport. And, you know, just learn to love the process and keep going, and going through all the ups and downs. In the end, you learn so much, and not just surfing, but life.
Well said. I love it. Leilani McGonigal is her name. She's going on around at 32. How about a high five? Go get yourself a little food and whack me in the shin with your board. Right on. Yeah, back to you guys up top.
Thank you very much, Chris.
Congratulations, Leilani, moving one step closer to a cape. We've got 12 minutes, 22 seconds in this heat. And as we were speaking with Leilani, we did have some waves ridden. Let's take a look back. This is white of Dea McCart. Her last ride, a 3.10. And the replay of Kylie Pulcini giving her that 6.33 in that last score, putting her in the lead. In riding right now, live action, we have Zoe McDougall. Unfortunately, not completing that ride on the inside, getting a little hung up on her rail. And out the back, live action, trying to scrape into that was Dea McCart. So we got 11 minutes, 40 seconds. Priority is with Chelsea. Again, one of our seasoned athletes. You know, she's very calm, cool, and collected out there, and she will find that corner and she'll take her time. And when it counts, she can come through. This is White, Dea McCart working her way to the inside. And out the back, as we said, waiting for that nice little corner. Let's see, she's going left, really building into that section. Unfortunately, those two waves coming together at a really funky angle and not lining up and giving her a nice runner to work with, but just getting some points on the board, getting things moving. This is the replay of Zoe. You see she has a really strong start in a turn, beautiful bottom setup, and trying to get that combo, but unfortunately, you know, having that wave hit the sandbar kind of tripped her up. And this is the replay of Chelsea.
And still waiting on those scores to come in. Priority is with Blue. Blue with priority. Kylie Pulcini still has one score yet to drop in. Zoe McDougall, the last scoring ride was a 4.57 for her last score. So as it stands right now, with all the scores are in the lead, Blue with priority, Kylie Pulcini a 6.33 and a 5.5. Dea McCart is in second. You need an 8 to advance. Zoe McDougall needs a 2.36, and Chelsea Roette from Barbados in the green needing a 5.1. There's 10 minutes remaining. And so halfway through this heat, and two good solid scores by Kylie Pulcini. But striking distance is Dea McCart to take a big score. It requires an 8 at the moment, but replacing both those scores. Zoe McDougall is in a strong situation because she has a 4.57 already in her scoreline. That therefore means she only needs that 2.36 to move up into the second spot. A little bit more work for Chelsea in the green because only holding one wave, which is a 1.83. And if you've just tuned in, we are in Oceanside, and if you've just come down here, there is a huge amount of activities happening each day here at the Nissan Supergirl Pro of Surfing. And it's not just about the surfing, which is both shortboard and longboard. We've got esports tournament, but up and riding right now, Chelsea Roette of Barbados. Nice sweeping cutback. Working down the line, she's got some speed here. Another nice turn. It's those, the fins a little bit loose, and out the back, and using her priority was Kylie Pulcini. Smart use of her priority to keep Zoe McDougall off. And muscling her way through that wave. Priority now goes to red, priority to red. And for Chelsea, this was a good series of maneuvers. For those on the beach wondering why we're talking about it, it's because we're looking at the replay on the live webcast. And a couple of good turns there. And then Kylie Pulcini using her priority, that first turn, really powerful. And the second one there, not able to really get open face, but did complete the maneuver. Coral Schuster getting ready for the next heat coming up. Welcome back, Chris.
Thank you. Good to be roaming around the beach, seeing the ladies, getting some interviews in there. Saw Ms. Tia Blanco get out there, get warmed up, getting wet and ready. And Tahiti Dempfle-Olin, Moana Jones-Wong, that's the next heat. So Hawaii, Canada, and a couple representatives of the states here. So that's action-packed and feel it's not going to get any easier for any of these Supergirls as we inch closer towards the Red Cape tomorrow.
And the one thing that Lindsay and I were talking about yesterday is that the levels, the first rounds are just as exciting. And so the level of surfing has definitely increased over the years. Dea McCart showing her skills here. But from the very first heat of the first round, we got to see some great surfing. And so the depth of talent with these young women is incredible. And also the experienced competitors are tending to surf and compete a lot more, and it is absolutely fantastic to see. I think, Chris, for you and I, this is maybe our 7th or 8th year that we've been doing this, and every year we see, emerging talent. We see somebody come to the fore that we've never seen before, that have the potential to become world champions in the future. We've seen that with Carolyn Marks. We've seen that with Katie Simmons. And also, it's just the depth of talent is incredible. So coaches, family, surfers themselves doing a great job with the development of this sport. 6 minutes and 5 seconds remaining. Just to give you an update, Daya McCart in second. Priority with Zoe McDougall. You need a 2.69 to move up into that second spot. Daya McCart, her low score, a 3.43. And Chelsea Rowett, you now need a 4.13 to advance. Our Canadian representative wearing blue, getting ready for the next heat in the water. 5.5 minutes to go.
Yeah, lots going on. 4 in the water. Chelsea Rowett from Barbados. Sioux Bowls is her home turf. 30 years young, one of the elder stateswomen of this event. She has more competitive experience in this particular event than the 3 combined times 2. How's that? So Chelsea started out here in 2012. She's done every event besides the COVID year, which was a team event. And she's done both Jacksonville and the all 3 Jacksonville. So Chelsea, thank you. This is your 14th Supergirl Pro, and your best was 5th place in 2022. And love having the 2 Chelseas from Barbados here. We'll see Chelsea Tuach a little later on. And Zoe McDougall from Hawaii right now is eyeballing this wave. She says, I want some of it. Fuely, take it away.
And she's using her priority on the backhand. And she needs only a 2.69, so she's had 1 turn. There's another one. Keeping up with the power, can she make the inside section? So, in the judges' hands, are those 2 turns worthy of the 2.69 that she needs to move up into that second spot?
I'll tell you this,
pressure
Mark.
on Daya McCart.
Sorry, but I'll tell you this, though. Kylie Pulcini is, here's a look at her wave. She took this thing as far as we've seen it inbound today, and she has some nice maneuvering. You see her generating speed, knowing it's going to start facing up, and she whaps it off the top, gets another one in the power pocket, and keeps it moving down the line. That's most likely going to help out her cause. She's looking to replace a 5.5. There's a split again in the red of McDougall. And her score is coming in right now with a 4.2. So Zoe McDougall doing what she needed to do in the critical sub 5-minute mark. You are now in second place, waiting for Kylie's score comes in at a 5.5, so it remains the same. That first 5.5 will stay. So Kylie Pulcini in blue, you're in the lead. Zoe McDougall, you're now in second. Daya McCart, you're in third with a 4.94. You need a 4.94, and Chelsea Rowett in green with priority. You need a 5.64, 3:15 on the clock. Our priority is green, white, red, blue. Green, white, red, blue.
So Zoe McDougall showing her experience and knowing the scores. Now, that's one of the reasons why, as surfing has developed, it used to be that, you'd sit on the beach and you'd go out and there'd be 4 judges with a clipboard or 3 judges with a clipboard, and they'd sit there, and then you'd come in and you go, did I win or not? These days, we have live commentary, and our role is to inform. So, Daya McCart looking for a 4.94 here. First turn, gets it up on the backhand. Second turn, whips it round, throwing some spray. Third turn, and a 4th, and a 5th turn. Out the back, Chelsea Rowett from Barbados. Throwing some spray out the back. This wave standing up in front of her. She's looking for a 5.64. So this competition is still very live. Now Zoe McDougall looking to drop a 4.2. Comes around the section. Can she get off, go for the rebound? Not able to get across. And we also saw Kylie Pulcini getting a wave. So there's going to be 4 scores that are come in with 2 minutes remaining. This was Chelsea's wave.
Yeah, she was able to get up on it right after the other surfer had a go at it. And so she's looking to
get above a 5.64. Needs a 5.64 in a row. It's been in this position before. There's the white Dan McCart, who's in third, needed 4.94. Judges have their decks full right now. A minute 38 remaining. A priority is blue, red, blue, red, green, white. Blue, red, green, white. 1:30 on the clock. We'll give the scores once they come through.
Yeah, so Kylie Pulcini's score came in, hasn't changed the situation. Priority is with blue, priority is with blue. Okay, Zoe McDougall is in second. You need a 7.26 to move up into first. Daya McCart now in third, needing a 4.04. And Chelsea Rowett, you need a 3.57. So with 56 remaining, this heat is still open.
Yeah, look at Dan McCart in the white. She needs a 4.04. She's on one right in front of you here. Duck diving out the back is Rowett, and here goes the blue of Pulcini, and she's in and out. 40 seconds left. Red, Zoe McDougall with priority, currently in second place. She's got something staring her down. Here she goes, Mark.
Yeah, this is and not able to get around that section, and so now it will come down with 24 seconds remaining. Likely will come down to what score did Daya McCart get on that last ride.
Rowett north of the pier is finding something in the last-ditch effort. This will be her last wave with 15 seconds left, and she gets unstuck. Unfortunately, she needed a 3.57. That won't be the case. Let's count it down. As heat is ending in 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Up is Kylie Pulcini. There's the buzzer, and this wave will be scored. She goes down, and she knows she's in the lead. And that wraps up this heat. We'll get going here in a few seconds with the next heat. Stand by. And for you folks watching at home, we will take a break. For you folks live on the beach, apply sunscreen to the person next to you, and we'll keep talking surf here at the Nissan Supergirl Pro.
Driving the Nissan Rogue with Google built in is like...
Hey Google, turn on Rocky's food.
It's like the ultimate connection. See why it's been awarded a Consumer Guide Best Buy and recommended by Consumer Reports. Drive the Nissan Rogue today.
Bacon. Good morning, everybody. Nothing like the Jersey Mike's morning prep. The sizzling bacon, the slicing of the tomatoes, the bopping of the fresh lettuce.
Danny, what are you doing up there?
I've been living up here for months.
Got a package from Mr. DeVito?
Oh, my bacon sniffing horn. Oh, smell that bacon. Oh, wait a minute. Oh, now we're talking. Freshly prepped every morning. It's a Jersey Mike's thing, a sub above.
The future is threatened by enemies often unseen.
Stay alert, Marine.
And unexpected. In the midst of an uncertain and evolving world, the need for Marines to defeat these shifting threats is critical, because the need to ensure stability for our nation has never been greater. When there are battles to win for America's future, there is one constant: Marines.
By Nissan. The Nissan Pathfinder Rock Creek, designed to be aggressive all the way up to the front grille. Shop nissanusa.com. and by Pura Vida, a California-based company that sources ethically produced handcrafted bracelets and accessories from artisans worldwide. And welcome back. This is the pier at Oceanside, California for the 2024 Nissan Supergirl Pro. I'm here with Christopher Ernst sitting beside me. And Chris, what a lineup we have in this heat.
Yeah, talk about North American affair. Fully Hawaii, Moana Jones Wong won the Billabong Pro Pipeline as a wild card a couple years back. That was spectacular. She knows Hawaii inside and out. She's a pipe pro, probably one of the best ladies to ever ride pipe. She's out there in the red. Then we have Tahiti Dempfle-Olin from Canada, who's in the mix. We'll talk a lot about her. She's in the blue. Tia Blanco, mother of one, very veteran, experienced surfer, the ultimate surfer. Tia's in the white. And Coral Schuster, Cocoa Beach, Florida, the 21-year-old. A delight to have you in the mix out here. She's in the green. While we wait for the first wave to arrive and be scored, we have Lindsay Jacobellis with Kylie Pulcini down below.
Thanks, E. Congratulations, Kylie, staying so active out there. Now, we were talking a little bit before. You're feeling a little nervous before this heat. How were you managing your emotions? Because you were staying very active out there.
Yeah, I just knew I had to get on the waves just in case if anything happened where I needed a score. So I was just trying to build that up pretty fast. I was pretty nervous. My dad's watching, and my mom and her friends and my grandma, so I'd definitely want to put on a show since they're not here. But yeah.
Can you tell me about your training strategy? I've seen you come up through the ranks in this particular event over the years, and I've just seen you develop as an athlete. Are you changing anything up out of the water?
I just always try to stick to whatever feels right. Sure, I'll change things up if I don't know why, something tells me to. But yeah, this event is so empowering to where it's I want to put on a show for the girls here, and it's fun to push everyone, and all the girls are pushing me. So that's that's the thing that kind of gets me psyched for this event and makes me perform better for sure, is the girls.
Well, absolutely. You did your best out there and really performed. You are on to the next round. Congratulations and best of luck.
Okay, thank you. Bye, Dad. Bye, Mom.
Back to you guys.
Great youthful innocence with power and poise out in the water. Nice job, Pulcini. Having a look right now, there's Tia Blanco getting her feet underneath her. That's the first wave caught in just over 5 minutes of sitting in the water, Fuel.
Yeah, it's been a slow start, a slower start to this one, but that's all right. Each surfer only needs 2 waves, but Tia Blanco getting a start there, and it's a 2.33 up and riding now. Coral Schuster. And cutting back into the pocket, looking down the line, and not able to get around that section, but has a score on the board.
Here's a peek back at Tia Blanco. We just saw a little something, knowing she's got to get a score on the board. 20 minutes can evaporate pretty quickly. And as well, Coral Schuster earning a 1.5 on this wave. And Tia, you got a 2.33, so a couple of scores on there. This is our only heat so far today where we do not have a teenager in the mix. How's that? Not even a 20-year-old. They all can enjoy a Golden Road brew if they so choose, because they're all post 21. So 21-year-old Tahiti Dempfle-Olin from Canada, she is rocking the blue. Coral Schuster, Cocoa Beach, Florida, 21 years young. She is in the green. Tia Blanco, Tahiti Nui No, born on Cinco de Mayo, 97. Just had a baby, Honey Ray, who's on the beach, cheering mama on. Smiley, happy baby. Congrats to Brody and Tia, and the Puerto Rico citizen, now living in Malibu. She's 27. And Moana Jones Wong, as we were starting our commentary, winning the Billabong Pipe Pro back in 2002, alongside Kelly Slater. That was a spectacular year at piping. Pipe is always spectacular, but that year was very special, seeing Kelly at 50 taking the victory, and then local girl Moana Jones Wong taking it at home turf, right?
Yeah, and incredible just to see, up and coming talent at the time. Moana was 22, I believe, and a 50-year-old Kelly Slater. Just goes to show the longevity that you can have in the sport of surfing. 12 minutes and 40 5 seconds to go. Coral Schuster 1.5. Tia Blanco at 2.33. Feels like this heat is only just going to get started as we near the halfway mark. And we see Coral just turning around, trying to get into that one. The tide is still coming up, right, Chris? We're probably about an hour away from high tide. And so the waves will shift around here a little bit more. Some of the waves that were breaking further out this morning on that lower tide will not do so. They'll push through onto the inside. So part of the skill of being a surfer is reading the ocean and knowing where to position yourself. And at the moment, all our surfers fairly well spread out. We see Alyssa Spencer, former champion, getting ready for the next heat. She's coming into the water, looking to back up another win here at the Supergirl Pro.
Yeah, that's yet to be done. No one has gone back-to-back capes on either coast. There's been multiple winners. Both Caroline and Alyssa have earned capes bi-coastal. As far as back-to-back at the same venue, we have yet to see that in our 18 years. It's a testament to the skill set of all these Supergirls. Look at this. Something going from Moana Jones-Wong.
And up and riding, getting her first wave. Getting some good speed here, looking for the closing maneuver, and bang! Puts it up. Oh, and a rebound. So that is an example of a great combination of maneuvers. Got her speed going, and then had to drive it through. This is a little bit different to 15-foot pipeline, but she's skilled in all conditions, and it was that turn followed by a little bit of a rebound as she came back around. So scores coming.
Just a little different than 15-foot pipe. Or as one broadcaster said one time, this is exactly like pipeline, but completely different. So the ocean laying a little flat right now. 4.83 Moana, that was a 4.83. That puts you right onto the top mark. Tia Blanco, you're now in second with your 2.33. Coral, you're in third. And Tahiti Dempfle-Olin, the Canadian, one of two Canadian sisters in the mix. We'll see Sanoa, her sister, who competed over in Chopu in Tahiti for the Olympics. And Tahiti Dempfle-Olin coming out of Canmore, Alberta. That is landlocked. There's no ocean near Canmore, Alberta, but they found their way to places like Tofino and then over Nova Scotia way, like heavy, deep, cold water, like hovering at 34, 35 degrees.
Yeah, that's cold.
That's cold.
That's cold.
Yeah, watch out for that ice cube. That's a glacier.
Well, when it does get that cold, you actually you have to sometimes dodge chunks of ice. So that is cold. 72 degrees here in the water today. There we see our defending champion, Alyssa Spencer, coming up. It's a great heat. Coming up against Malia Ward, Zoe Zeitz, who put on fantastic performance yesterday, and Havana Cabrero, who also progressed through yesterday. 9 minutes and 20 seconds remaining. And it is using priority. Tia Blanco, big forehand smash there. And that'll do it.
That'll do it.
Just a reminder to those free surfers south of the area, if you just move a little bit further down south, just make sure that you are out of the end zone. Tia Blanco, that is power in that maneuver. And it comes in at a 4.17.
Puts her into first place. Jones, you're in second. Schuster third. Dempfle-Olin fourth. Priority is green, blue, red, white. Hey, if you're hungry, Jersey Mike's, they offer a sub above, one that's measured in more than inches or seconds till served. We're carefully consider every aspect of what we do. Every slice, every sandwich, every store. Thank you, Jersey Mike's. If you're into gaming, which a lot of the world is this day and age, Logitech G is on a mission to change gaming for good through the power of positive play. Check out the Logitech G Pro collection in the esports arena. Free esports play, Mark. So when you're done announcing today, you can go there and get your gaming on.
Yep, I love that. It's actually Supergirl Pro of Gaming was the first all-women's professional gaming tournament. So well done to Rick Bratman once again. Taking a look there was Tia Blanco. Moana Jones-Wong, a 4.83 is the highest wave score of this heat so far. Coral Schuster needing a 3.34. Matea needing a 4.47.
And back to the sponsors to make it all come together. Essence Supergirls, ready for fun? Visit the Essence Makeup Zone for bounce house action, product giveaways, and more. Let's go to the surf. Coral Schuster looking for her second wave. She's on it. That purple board is working well for her. Gets a little caught up on the last as the wave was fizzling out anyway. So that'll add to her score line. She only needed a 3.34 to get into the transfer spot. 7 minutes left.
Yeah, this wave has been, this heat, the waves have been a little sleepier. We've only got a total of 6 waves surfed in this heat in combination for everybody. Coral Schuster moves up into that second spot. Moana Jones-Wong now needs a 0.17 to move up into second. So it's sort of stand up, bottom turn type score. And priority is with blue. Priority with the Canadian, needing a 4.63. Has spent 2018 was the first WQS competition for the Canadian. Up and riding though. Coral Schuster on a backhand. Looking to replace a 1.5 is her low score. 5 minutes and 55 seconds. The tide is definitely having an effect, this pushing tide having an effect with the waves in this heat. But the nice thing is the wind is staying nice and calm, so keeping these smooth conditions.
You know, on the Moana Jones-Wong, if you follow the trajectory of how that win took place in 2022, in 2014, she took second place at the Surf and Sea Pipe Pro. In 2015, she took fourth. 2018, the Wahine Pipe Pro, she took second. 2021 and 2022, she won the Pipe Pro QS events. And then 2022, she walks away with the Billabong Pro Pipeline, the Biggie, which was obviously a career ridiculously great highlight. And her best finish here at the Supergirl Pro is third place Jacksonville a couple years ago. So very capable. And right now she's got one score on the line, which is simply a 4.83. Coral Schuster, that last wave is a 1.8. You are in second position behind Tia.
And there's 4 minutes and 50 seconds, 4 minutes and 50 seconds remaining in this heat. It's still very open. The highest score is Moana's wave, that 4.83.
Spencer, Ward, Zeitz, Cabrero, you're next up. You know you're well versed in surfing competitions. Here we go, red, Wong. Started out with promise and then just kind of buckled down as it was pushing in.
Was able to get one nice turn in though, only needing a ½ point score. But this is Tia up on her backhand, looking to replace a 2.33, which is a low score right now, and out the back. Up and riding. Tia, nice first slashing turn. Cutting back, looking for the power. Bigger wave here on the inside.
Ooh,
Moana.
Yeah.
Getting spicy.
Yeah, she saw something when she was paddling back out. She said, I'm going to turn around and get this. So smart play with 3:45 left, looking to add a little something to her score line. Quite a few scores yet to come in. Stand by for an update. We'll let you all get out there and get settled.
3 minutes 30. This is Moana. It was a quick in and out, but was able to get one solid turn in, getting the board vertical.
Yeah, a little more substance to that than what she thought on the wave previous to that.
And there's Tia in and out as well. So 2 more scores yet to drop for Moana and for Tia. They are in first and second at the moment, and that's going to stay that way. It's just a matter of what are those scores that make it harder. Okay, the scores are in. Moana Jones-Wong in the lead, a 4.83 and a 4.13 up and riding. Oh, this is Coral Schuster looking for a 3.01. A 3.01 to advance up into that second spot.
Yeah, not a lot to ask, but that wave did not have a lot of energy to it. So right on the cusp, 3.01. Score updates, Mark, what do you got?
Yeah, so Moana Jones-Wanning in the lead, Tia Blanco in second. Coral Schuster still needs that 3.01. And priority is with Blue. Priority with Blue needing a 1.4 to advance because her last score was a 5.1. So just a reminder, 2 minutes 15. Tia, your low score of 2.33. Coral Schuster, you need a 3.01. And Matea, you need a 1.4.
Priority blue, red, white, green. Blue, red, white, green.
So there needs to be both defense and offense here. So defense by Tia, who, if she can get rid of that 2.33, will just make it harder for anybody to move up into that second advancing position.
Yeah, a little over 1:30. Very well spaced out. This may go down to the wire, depending on what Mother Nature provides. This is our 7th heat of the round of 64. We'll chop it in half and do part of the round of 32 today, if not all of it. And 1:15's left on the clock. Next up, Spencer Ward, Zeitz Cabrero. Next heat, please ditch south. Here we go, blue. This is Dempfle-Olin. Potentially your last opportunity to earn a 1.4, excuse me. And she gets one solid maneuver on that, stayed upright, which is important for the closure of the wave.
It was a solid maneuver. So it's Tia Blanco who's under threat with 40 seconds, and there is a changeover. Tia Blanco, you now need a 4.71 to advance. Coral Schuster, you need a 5.37. There's 30 seconds. Priority is with red. Priority with red.
20 seconds remaining. And green getting after it. Coral Schuster, who needs a 5.37, has a nice wave to work with on that purple ripstick. And she's putting it all together. Put your hands together. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. And no one up at that beep. So Jones Wong, Mateo Dempfle-Olin. We will wait for the score to drop in from Coral Schuster. She needed a 5.37. It was not enough. It will keep it at a 3.97 to 2. Unofficially moving on, Wong and Dempfle-Olin. And we will start the next heat momentarily. For you folks at home, we'll be right back with the next heat.
Driving the Nissan Rogue with Google built in is like...
Hey Google, turn on Rocky's food.
It's like the ultimate connection. See why it's been awarded a Consumer Guide Best Buy and recommended by Consumer Reports. Drive the Nissan Rogue today.
Now get the 2024 Nissan Rogue, one of 6 Nissan vehicles with starting MSRP under $30,000.
LA is America, only sooner. Our culture, our style, our flavors set the tone for what's to come tomorrow. Where we're from, amazing days turn into even better nights. Because where we're from, good just isn't good enough. Our beers are a reflection of our community. So we know they can't just be good. They've got to be golden.
I'm Lakey Peterson, and these are my new signature shades from Blenders. I'm just so happy with how they came out. I feel like you can kind of dress them up or dress them down. Obviously, great for the beach, great for every day, wherever you go. So I'm super happy with them. I hope you guys love them. We worked really hard on them. Lakey Beach, check them out. I'm Lakey Peterson, and my new signature sunglasses are dropping now. Like, right now. I have them. Here they are.
Is she coming round? What's it all about? Can you feel it now? I can feel it now. Feel it now. Dance now. Is she coming round? What's it all about? Can you feel it now? I can feel it now.
Celsius, the official energy drink of the Supergirl Surf Pro. To learn more, visit Celsius.com. And by Perfect Hydration, sustainable alkaline water created to help you feel your best and hit your goals.
Hitting it strong. Nice one. Welcome back. Alyssa Spencer in the red. Malia Ward, San Clemente's own in the blue. Zoe Zietz representing the Netherlands out of Princeville, Kauai, Hawaii. In the white, here's the first wave caught, and that's her. Threw up a nice, sizable snap and then dug the nose right into the water on the re-entry. And that was Zoe Zietz, the 15-year-old who showed up yesterday and laid claim to Oceanside, said, I'm here, I mean business.
Yeah, and if she had pulled off that maneuver, that would have been a big score. The nose just dug under. Like that was a very critical maneuver.
Yeah, here comes Alyssa Spencer. She's got a cape from Jacksonville. She has a cape from last year here at Oceanside. Look at that upright body positioning. She knows this wave so well and does everything she can. Put your hands together for defending champ, Miss Alyssa Spencer. So she's got a wave. Zoe's got a wave. Now we'll see if Malia in blue and Havana Cabrera in green can start it off. Here's a look back for you folks at home. That quick body positioning. Look at that upright. Very similar to Tatiana Weston Webb's upper body style. You separate the lower with the upper, keeping that chest out, shoulders square down the line, and eyes looking to see where she's going. That right there is the posturing of a champion. Great to have you out here, Alyssa.
Yeah, and there's always a class act. Always smiling, super gracious on land, but we know that belies a fierce competitive nature.
Was it you that coined the name the Smiling Assassin? Was it? She just smiles and she's so incredibly kind in the interviews, but put her in the water and yeah, you would not want to draw heat against her.
And 5.17 for that first ride. A 5.17 is a great start to her campaign to defend that title. And as you mentioned, Chris, nobody has ever gone back to back. She is one of two East Coast, West Coast winners, but nobody's won a year after the first one. Looks like she's taking a look here, and we may get to see her very famous backhand surfing. She's going to go into the left. No, I've just decided, you know what? That's a mushy mush ball of a wave. That's not going to do anything for me. Now, prowling, Zoe Zietz. Watch this young lady. Gets vertical on a backhand. Whipping it round. It's not a very powerful wave and not able to get through onto that inside section. So these are the conditions the surfers have to deal with. Malia Ward, great surfer, great skater. From San Clemente in California, and that'll be an in and out, but that will be a score on the board, and that will leave Havana Cabrera with priority. Surfer in green, you have priority. 5.5 minutes already elapsed here. Happened quickly.
But we had the opportunity with Malia last year up here in the booth. She spent quite a bit of time talking about surfing, very knowledgeable, obviously, and it's great to get the perspective of the ladies. Kind of a third dimension. You know, they've been out in the water, they understand it, they know the competitors, so we'll be doing that a little later today and tomorrow with some of the athletes. Let's look at Havana Cabrera out of Puerto Rico on her first wave.
This is live action, and again, these waves are challenging. The high tide is about, I want to say it's a little over an hour, so an hour 15 away from us, and it's going to be a very high tide, 5.5 high tide, and so...
Yeah, full moons have a tendency to do that.
Yeah, but nice first turn, nice second turn. And a third, so still managed to fit in 3 turns on that wave and gets a 4.33. That puts her in the lead. Priority with red. a 5.17 and a 0.37, and Havana with that 4.33. Zoe has a 2 and a 1.17, and Malia Ward a 3 on your first ride, a 3. And so 13 minutes to go. Priority is with red, and she is going to use it wisely.
Let's go down to Lindsay now with Moana Jones-Wong.
Congratulations, Moana. Well, surfing out there, and you were so consistent. Can you talk to me about what your strategy was in these unpredictable conditions?
Yeah, my strategy was to just focus on catching 2 like quality waves, but in our heat the conditions changed like so fast, and we all just had to catch whatever we could catch, and I kind of just caught the only waves that I could actually ride.
Well, that was an excellent strategy. Now, just trying to embody the whole spirit of Supergirl, what is your favorite component of this event?
I love how there's girls of all ages in this event, and it's not for just like one age group. Everyone's welcome to participate, and it's fun seeing the next generation like push themselves so hard and take it so seriously, and it's great to see that women's surfing is headed in a really great direction.
Absolutely, and you've become a mentor yourself while also still raising the bar in your own career. Congratulations and best of luck in the next round.
Thank you so much.
Back to you guys.
Big smiles by a great ambassador and a Pipe Pro champ, looking to see if she can't earn her first red cape. The last Hawaiian to walk away with a red cape was Kiela Tomata Bannert in Jacksonville back in November, and we'll see her coming up a little later today. She's in the final heat of a round of 64. Another silent assassin. We'll talk about her when we get there, but great progression by her. Alyssa Spencer, current heat leader with a 5.17 and a 0.37. 6 waves caught. The order is Spencer first, Cabrero second, Zeitz third, Malia Ward fourth. What do you see in the water, Mark?
Well, right now, this is Havana Cabrero on the right, just coming off the pier, and nice sweeping turns, those first 2, and finishing off. So just like her first wave, just looking for 3 solid turns, keeping it smooth, and Alyssa Spencer has seen something, and she's not going to use her priority. And blue is up right now. Malia Ward further down the beach on her backhand and gets in 1 turn and then comes out. So that was an interesting exchange.
Oh, and Spencer. Yeah, eyeballing the pier, and she's got a little something but nothing doing. So she'll recollect her thoughts, head back out. Zoe Zeitz
has priority and is looking at this wave right now. We're looking just on the replay on the live webcast. It was Havana Cabrero and just sweeping turns. Zoe Zeitz going to town on the left-hander in live action.
Oh, she made the most of that all the way in. Here's Spencer in the red out the back. She's on her backhand headed southbound. Look at the head and where the eyes are. She's just 1 step ahead each part of that wave. And here we go, green, Havana Cabrero going right towards you folks on the pier. She's throwing a bucket of water towards y'all, and then out she goes. So lots of activity. We'll see some replays here.
Yeah, and this was Zoe Zeitz talking the replay. Big first turn, critical maneuver there. Even though it was a smaller wave, it was still critical positioning. And again, getting as vertical as she can. Another turn. The youngster, Zoe Zeitz, and finishing off. You could not have done any more on that wave than she did. And Alyssa Spencer on her backhand, getting critical, wrapping it back to the power source. She is so experienced on these waves. Really smooth backhand style, and so that score yet to come in as well. So we've got 3 more scores, and also Havana Cabrero, we are waiting on her last score as well. 8 minutes and 50 seconds. There we see a Supergirl.
Sage.
Multiple champion, Sage Erickson, coming up in the next round. And what an ambassador for the sport of surfing and for this event that she has been over many years. Okay, the scores are in. Alyssa Spencer, 4.33 was your last score. You were in the lead. green, Havana Cabrero, a 4.17. That puts you into second. Zoe Zeitz, a 5.6 for that last ride, but you have a 2 in your scoreline. You need a 2.9. And Malia Ward, you have priority. Blue has priority. You need a 5.5. So at this stage, I'd say this is anybody's heat with 8 minutes remaining.
Yeah, this is a door wide open with 8 minutes left. You folks at home are watching the Outrigger Canoe Club, Oceanside style, way out there. They got a Saturday event happening right here. The ocean is active and alive with human beings and sea life. We've seen dolphins. If you folks are watching on the beach, again, we are speaking to a webcast. We are speaking to you on the beach and the pier as well. It's called dual duty with one paycheck. We'll do whatever Mr. Rick says.
I don't know. I get double. I get 00. Okay, up and riding. Cabrero, ooh, big turn. Nice foam climb.
Spencer down the line just threw a solid vert snap to finish that off. That was precious. Here goes the white of Zoe Zeitz. Again, representing Netherlands. We'll talk about why in just a moment. And living in Hawaii, Kauai specifically. Blue. Mark, what do you see with Malia Ward?
Malia Ward up and riding. Nice slashing turn. This right-hander is delivering some power for Malia Ward. Finishes off strongly. Great exchange there from all of our surfers. So we got 4 scores yet to come in. This is Alyssa Spencer. This was down south. And watch this for a finish. Bang! Oh. That is as critical as you can get, and that is why Alyssa Spencer is a champion. Malia Ward, though, this was a really nice sweeping turn on this bowly right-hander, and then is able to do one more here, finishes off strongly, and gets it up. And so it's going to be the difference between those two is the critical finishing of Alyssa Spencer versus Malia Ward with that smooth flowing, not as critical in those sections, not as big a wave. But Alyssa Spencer, it's a 7. It's a 7 for Alyssa Spencer. That extends your lead. Zoe Zeitz, a 5.6 and now a 4. You are now in second place, but Havana Cabrero with priority. You have priority, but we do have one more score to come in for Havana. And Malia Ward, your last ride was a 5.07. At the moment, you still need a 4.54 to advance. So the only thing we're waiting for here is Havana's last ride, but Alyssa Spencer at 7.
We have the luxury of video replay. Head judge is able to radio down to broadcast and reset it so the judges can look at it when there's a flurry of activity. There's a process in place, and we thank our judges and our technical staff led by Jeff Greenwood, making sure that you folks at home are getting all the right action we can deliver. Stand by for score still Havana Cabrero. Under 5 minutes left. We alert Benedetto, Erickson, Storer, and Sky Suit from Hawaii to get their jerseys or singlets on and prepare yourself for the next heat, Heat 9 of the round of 64. Great day to be here. Brought to you, this event, by Owala, a team of dreamers, innovators, and designers who live by a simple creed: do more of what you love. Owala, water, get some. And score coming through. Let's have a look back. The green. Here's Havana Cabrera for you folks at home. This is what the judges are having a peek at right now. Looking to put a series of scores into the mix. Hold tight, under 4 minutes left. Also, Fiji looking to make waves in Fiji without breaking the bank. Then you're in luck. Head over to the Fiji Airways activation booth for an epic 15% discount. And they got a great booth over that way. Thank you, Fiji. Score in, Havana Cabrero. That last wave was a 4.77. Did not change. You were third place. Here's the rundown with 3:33 left. Alyssa Spencer, you're in the lead. Zoe Zietz, you're in second. You need a 6.58 to overtake the lead, but you're comfortably in second. Havana Cabrero, you're in third. You need a 4.84. Malia Ward, surfer in blue, you need a 4.54. Our priority is green, white, red, blue, and blue is having a go at it right now. Here's Malia Ward looking to ditch that 3.0 and increase her line. Welcome back, Lindsay Jacobellis.
Welcome, welcome. Super excited to be back up in the booth, calling along shots with you. Uncle E. 3 minutes left in this heat. We've seen a lot of action out in the water. I've been running around getting a quick overlook of what's happening all around us. We have some fun activities happening later today. And 2 minutes, 40 seconds left in this heat.
Yeah, it's anyone's game. We want to thank Oceanside Fire for being here and also for putting out that fire on the pier before it got really bad a few months ago. This pier has been rebuilt 5 times, and no one wants to be doing it again. Anyway, Oceanside, for you folks that are watching online, Oceanside is North San Diego County. Just a few miles up the road is Camp Pendleton. A few more miles up the road is Trestles, the site of the WSL World Championship event that happened where Katie Simmers walked away with the title this year. Last year was Caroline Marks. Caroline traded her world title this year for an Olympic gold medal, so not a bad couple of years for the previous bicoastal supergirl, Caroline Marks.
Absolutely, just such a great progression over the years. Even coming up through Supergirl, you just see her kind of work her way up through the ranks and becoming that world champion and now Olympic champion. So wonderful to see that that is the progression that we will be looking at over the years as these surfers come through the Supergirl ranks and up. Live action out in the water. We've got Alyssa Spencer going right. A nice connection of those maneuvers just back to back, and this wave keeps producing. It gets smaller on the inside, but she's still able to have enough speed. I don't know if that will be considered a completion. She did almost bring that one directly to the sand. We still see that tide coming up, and this is a pretty high tide. It's going about like 6 feet, so we are going to see these riders or these surfers able to come in a little bit closer and bring that action just right up to you on the beach. But then it becomes a little bit more strategic on how you want to complete that turn.
Yeah, so Alyssa's that's gonna score well. I'm not sure it's gonna replace her 5. It does, actually, 6.1. Alyssa, 6.1 with your 7 increases your lead to 13. This was Malia Ward, was going at the same time as Alyssa. She got one nice move, and that was about it. Let's look live for you folks on the beach. In the white, Zietz is looking to replace a 4.0. She's currently in second. That was Zietz going south. We're down to 30 seconds. 2 paddling, 2 up. Green will go southbound. That's Havana Cabrero. She's down and out. Blue is Ward. She gets another nice maneuver there, and that's going to be it. Ward needs a 4.54. Cabrero needs a 4.84. We're down to under 15 seconds.
Looking at this replay of Spencer, seeing how she was able to just keep that speed up and stay
5,
active.
4, 3, 2, 1.
And as we wait for those last scores to come through, we will set up and let the judges catch up and pause until the next heat is ready to go. Up next in the water, in red, Zoe Benedetto. In blue, Sage Erickson. In white, Maddie Storr. And in green, Sky Suit.
That's going to be next up when we come back here to the Nissan Supergirl Pro for the live webcast. You folks on the beach will continue the commentary. Of them specifically here in Oceanside. A couple years at Huntington. First year was down at Pacific Beach. It's grown into a monumental affair where the last 2 Olympic gold medalists, both Carissa Moore and Caroline Marks, they have come through the ranks through the almost 2 decades of events. They both earned multiple red capes, also world titles. So this is one of those feeder breeders, if you will, feeder to bigger and better things like the World Championship Tour and even the Olympics. And it's very coveted red cape, Supergirl cape that these girls earn. If you want one of your own capes to take
with your kiddos, go to the Nissan booth. They got them there, and pretty darn cool activation that Nissan has as well. And we're taking a commercial break.
You know the most exciting thing about life? It's how you can change it. How you can reinvent yourself. You can move to new cities, try on new styles, meet new people, take on new challenges. So go ahead, reimagine yourself. We did. Introducing the all-new reimagined Nissan Kicks.
Can I do this?
Do they like me? Who am I?
In sports, we find the answers.
They challenge us.
Inspire us to lead. And most importantly, sports teach us how to be ourselves. The lessons sports teach us.
Go far beyond the field, the track,
the pool, the court. How far will you go?
This one's for the sun worshippers. Breezing, buzzing. Besties stunning. Sprinting, ripping, gliding, soaring. Basking, bathing. Every day exploring. Everywhere, anywhere. Sunning. We salute you. And we don't care if you use ours. Just use sunscreen.
Globe, let them know that supergirlpro.com is where you want to be. Welcome back, webcast folks. Golden Road Brewing by Golden Road, your local craft brewery. Thanks for the support, as well as Front Wave Credit Union. For banking, lending, saving, planning, dream big, we got you. Visit frontwave.com to get started. It looks like a couple scores are in. Zoe Benedetto, 7.5 in that first wave in the first minute or so. Maddie Storr at 2.5. 20-minute heats. This is our 9th of 16 for the round of 64. We start off with 4, and we chop it down in half. Top 2 move on. Here's Sage Erickson's first wave caught and waiting for those scores to come through. Nice job, Sage. My name is Uncle E, alongside two-time Olympic gold medalist in the sport of snowboard cross. She won 2 golds 2 days apart over in China, and her name is Lindsay Jacobellis. Good to have you here.
Great to be back, and right now we are looking at the replay in white of Maddie Storr. Her first ride score, a 2.50, so now we're going to wait to see how she combos that as this second result comes in. 16 minutes, 50 seconds left in this heat. Priority is with red. Zoe, happy belated birthday. We actually are birthday buddies, so I needed to jump on that, say happy belated as well.
August 19th is your birthday. Okay, I'll remember that. I'll remember it until I forget it.
You remember it so when the Nissan giveaway for the birthdays, you know?
Oh, yeah.
And this is the replay of Zoe. That last wave that was giving her that 7.5. You can see how she was able to connect all of those maneuvers, get those snappy, clean finishes, and having that lengthened ride as well. So she did have that combo, and the judges really liked how she was able to link all of that together. And really when she does that bottom turn and throws her arms up, it helps unweight herself and gets those fins loose and helps her really maneuver that board well.
Yeah, nice analysis, good unweighting. She's had great success the last 4 Supergirls. Last year, 3rd here in Oceanside. A couple months later in Jacksonville, took a 5th. And 2 years ago, 5th place as well.
While the ocean is a little silent, I think it's a great time to go down to Mark Fuel with Supergirl, Alyssa Spencer.
Thank you very much, Chris. Alyssa, defending champion. You started off really strongly there. Firstly, want to ask, you have this ability to generate like speed and be able to perform really critical maneuvers no matter what the conditions. Is it you? Is it your equipment? Tell us a little bit about what you're riding and how you managed to do that.
Yeah, I'm riding my Magic Channel Islands Remix Pro. This board goes amazing in like all kinds of waves, from like head high all the way down to like knee high. So it's definitely my go-to board for California.
You're local, Encinitas. You have a big crew on hand supporting you here once again.
Yeah, it's so special to be able to compete like so close to home and have all my friends and family down here to support and just bring the good energy. It definitely, helps me compete at my best.
Now you're you have a chance to be, there's only 2 surfers in the draw who have the chance to become the first to ever back-to-back wins in the same, like to defend the title. Is that something you think about? Does it put more pressure on you? Or you're always smiling. We know that there's an assassin behind the smile. But tell us just how you feel about coming in as defending champion.
Yeah, I think I'm just trying to take a lot of confidence from that and not put too much pressure on myself. I just want to surf well and put on a good show and, just keep taking it heat by heat, and hopefully by the end of this I'll end up with another cape.
Well done. Look forward to seeing you in the next round. Looks like you're in great form. And anything you'd like to say to the fans at home?
Yeah, I just want to say thank you so much to all of my friends and family who support me. I'm so grateful and I love you guys.
Thank you, Alyssa. Good luck in the next round. Back to you guys.
It is very hard to not enjoy the smiling assassin, that's for sure. Let's look at the replays of what just went down. There's a lot of scores coming in. The red of Zoe Benedetto threw some heat going southbound. Here, we'll take a look at it. That previous one was Sky Soot.
And this is the replay of Zoe. This is her second wave. So she didn't be able to ride that wave as long as her previous one, but she did score a 4.23 on that second one. So it just really helps increase her lead and puts her into a really strong position. Priority is with White of Maddie Storr. She's looking to replace that 2.5. She needs a 7.56 to move into the lead. Sky Suit, you are in third. You are looking to replace that 2.27. You need a 2.68 to advance. And Sage, you are in need of a 3.25 to advance. 12 minutes, 35 seconds left in this heat. Again, priority with White.
Lots of time. We have 20-minute heats today. Again, if you're just walking up to the beach, this is the 18th edition of the Nissan Supergirl Pro in Oceanside. It's been going on for some time. We have lots of talented Supergirls ranging from the age of 12 all the way up to 33. Sage Erickson is that 33-year young, full of life experience, and she earned a cape back in 2014 at this event. She's taken third place twice and a runner-up once. Hails from Ventura, and what a spokesperson she is for surfing. She's been on the championship tour. She's done the Challenger. Just full of life. Then on the opposite end of the spectrum, you have from Haleiwa, Hawaii. Not that she's lacking competition, but she's only 14 years of age, so she's building her skill set. That's Sky Soot from Hawaii. Thanks for the correction of pronunciation. We appreciate it from the parents and the fans. So far this year, Sky has already attended Brazil, El Salvador, and been to a great wave pool in Japan. So those are things that I did not get to do at 14. Still, some at my age, I still have not seen some of those places.
I know, it's pretty incredible that these athletes get to, travel the world and experience these different cultures, and it helps them just open up their mind, body, and spirit to what the world can offer, and then puts them into a really unique situation as they progress throughout their competitive careers.
Yeah, growth through travel is a real thing. That is for sure. We want to thank, by the way, if you have a wetsuit and you've been in the water a lot, occasionally those things will start to smell, right? There's a product called Funk Away. If odor is cramping your style, smell fresh and get ready for your next wave with Funk Away, the ultimate solution to tackle the toughest smells. It eliminates the odor. It doesn't just mask it like a lot of other brands. So get some Funk Away. It's available at Walmart and online at Amazon.com. Their mascot is Stanke, the funky skunk. He was cruising around the beach last year, but he couldn't find his way there this year. Thank you to Funkaway. And we're going to have a special guest in just a moment's time. After this heat, we're going to bring up the likes of someone from the Air Force, someone very special. But presently, let's discuss what is happening. Zoe Benedetto, you got the lead with a couple of scores, 7-5 and 4-2-3. Maddie Storer in white, you're in second. You have priority. Maddie Storer is in second. Sky Suit, you're in third. You need a 2.68. Sage Erickson in blue. Looking for a second wave, you need a 3.25. Next heat, just to get it framed up, Ella McCaffrey, Lucy Gerard, Chelsea Tuach from Barbados, and Ellie Barimo. Hey, if you need a phone company that's working for you, Verizon's my plan. You can get our best deals and only pay for what you need. Drop by the Verizon booth here to surf plans. Learn how you can get up to 4% in rewards and purchases with a Verizon Visa credit card. Thank you, Verizon, for being here. Clean Reserve, catch the new wave in fragrance. Stop by the Clean Reserve booth to discover H2O, O spelled E-A-U, a collection of water-based perfumes. Enjoy a complimentary sample. Thanks to all of our sponsors. And let's look at surfing. Blue and red gonna split this one. Blue is Sage Erickson, red is Zoe Benedetto.
A lot of action. Now we are seeing those rights a little bit a longer of a ride, but every now and then when we do have that connection to the inside on that left, it can produce that nice little pocket. So here's the replay of Zoe trying to get those nice little sweeping turns and staying in that pocket. Unfortunately, that wave kind of shutting down on her. And this is Sage Erickson going left, the regular foot rider, hailing from Ojai. Been a competitor for many years, been on the CT Challenger Series, and always a part of Supergirl, embodying that spirit. Zoe up and riding again, getting a nice little hit at the end. So she's trying to chip away and improve that 4.23. Let's see if that helps improve her situation. Here's the replay on Zoe, getting up to speed relatively fast for how small these waves are and able to just kick those fins loose.
Oh, I'm hearing music in the background. There's all sorts of music going on today. We'll get into that lineup. We know that CeeLo Green around 5:30 today will light up the amphitheater. Our headliner towards the tail end of the day, based on previous experience and seeing him live, he packs the house, so you may want to get there just a bit early. Enjoy our vendor expo. Give your kid a bag, and he'll come back with a bag full of free stuff. When my kids were younger, they came down here and they loved the attention from all the sponsors.
The sticker.
The stickers!
You couldn't get enough stickers as a kid.
Sticker
and
marketing.
I'm sure they're giving out a lot more than just stickers. You can be, you know, getting a lot of fun little knickknacks and spinning wheels and trying to earn prizes for free and walk away with a plethora.
Nothing beats a spinny wheel.
Nothing beats
the number one crowd pleaser. Perfect Hydration. Pro athletes love Perfect Hydration alkaline water. One of the sponsors here. Stay hydrated today.
Last score for red, a 5.83. So that did replace her previous wave, and that does improve her situation. Sage, you now are in second. Last ride, a 3.30. You need to replace that 3.30. You need a 9.9 to move into the lead. Maddie, you are in third. You have priority. You're looking to replace a 2.5. You need a 2.56 to advance. Blue, again, the rundown. You are in second. You are looking to replace a 3.30. You need a 9.9 to move into the lead. Maddie, you are in third with priority. You need a 2.56 to advance. And Sky, in green, you need a 2.73 to advance. 6 minutes, 15 seconds left in this heat.
Yeah, so it's going to get a little tumultuous as we get into the 6-minute mark. As you said, Store just needs a 2.56. Suit needs a 2.73. So Sage Erickson and Zoe are going to do their bestest to defend them, but so much can happen in 5 minutes. It evaporates if you're behind, and it, oh, here we go. Hey, green, this is Sky Suit needing that 2.73. She's got a little runner to work with. She's going southbound.
Absolutely.
Yeah.
Staying active and staying fast, ripping down that line. She is trying to improve that 2.27. Let's see if she can get some better exchange there with that ride. 5 minutes, 25 seconds left in this heat. And that does change the situation. Sky, you are now in second. That last ride, a 2.8. Sage, you are in third. You need a 3.38 to advance. Maddie in fourth. You need a 2.63 to advance. This is the replay of Skysuit in green. Just building up some speed and kicking those fins loose, ripping down the line and wrapping things out.
So Skysuit 14 out of Haleiwa, Hawaii. Got a December birthday coming up. Locomotion Surf into Summer. That is the only QS event, the qualifying series. That's what QS stands for. The only one that Hawaii's had this year. That's its own region. In the QS series, there's 7 regions around the world with a lot of events. Only one so far, but there's more coming up. Here we go with the white of Maddie Storr.
Live action out in the water. Maddie Storr going left. Backside, getting a nice backside turn and finishing out strong, getting that combo. Trying to see if that was going to rebuild on the inside. Unfortunately, it did not with how full this high tide is making this little inside section. So the waves don't have the same energy to break when they don't have that size behind them. 4 minutes left in this heat. Priority is with blue, Sage. This is the replay on Maddie Storr, getting a nice first side, backside turn, and then finishing out, kicking out a lot of water for how small that wave was. So really producing a lot. Last ride of Maddie Storr, a 4.50. That does have a situation change. Maddie, you are now in second. You need a 8.83 to move into the lead. Sky, you are in third. You need a 4.67 to advance. Sage, you are in fourth. You need a 5.24 to advance. 3 minutes, 25 seconds left on the clock. Priority is with blue.
Sky just put together a nice maneuver on the tail end of that last ride. She is needing a 4.67. Zoe Maddie have first and second locked up right now. The blue of Sage Erickson seems to be in a nice pocket right here. She'll go towards you folks on the pier. She's got something to work with. She can see that it's going to shut down, and she gets as much as she can out of that. We go a little south where red, along with white, having a peek at Zoe Benedetto in red. She's got one open face to deal with, and she'll make the most of it. The white of Maddie Storr is going to go north, and she doesn't get into that critical spot in time, but maintains composure on that ride. So Zoe, Sage, and Maddie will have scores dropping shortly. Hold tight, 2:30 on the clock.
Now these surfers are trying to time when that wave is standing up at its highest peak, right either in front or behind that white water to get the most vert and to get the most dramatic effect. And we have a nice little section on that replay for you of blue surfer Sage Erickson, and this is Maddie. You can see she got a little bit behind that section. It was hard to get down the line because that wave wasn't really steep and she was fighting that white water. However, she is in a good position right now. She is still in second. She's looking to improve on that 4.17. We've got 1 minute, 55 seconds left in this heat. Priority is with green, blue, red, white.
Maddie's last wave at 2.53 does not factor in. Zoe is still waiting for a score right now. We're going live surfing. Skysuit whipping that thing around. Oh, and just gets catapulted off the board. But the red is Zoe Benedetto for another wave as we wait a score from a previous ride. So scores yet to come in. Mother Ocean is producing something right now.
Yes, 3 surfers on that one wave all found different little peaks, and they all lined up differently. And out the back, you know, Sage was having a look at that one. Unfortunately, she did make the right call because that wave did just fully close out and did not provide a section. So she does have an eye to really pick the waves that will work. And now having a look to see if she can get into this section is Skysuit. Unfortunately, you can see how that really just diminished and she decided not to go. So making a great call there. 55 seconds left in this heat. Right now, priority is with blue.
Yeah, Sage is going to do everything in her power to pick the right one. She needs a 5.24. Right now, Zoe Benedetto is just picked. This is a replay for you folks at home. This is Zoe's last wave that we're waiting for a score yet to come in. Actually, this is her 6.1. That was a 6.1, which increases her score. This replay by Maddie Storr was her last wave. And that earned a 3.7. And Zoe, you have another score yet to come in. Looks like it's going to be in the same range as your last one. 15 seconds left. We're doing the best we can to get the scores in. Maddie Storr, you're in second presently. 10 seconds left. Same score, Zoe, so your 6-1 stays. We're counting down in 5.
4, 3, 2, 1. And that wraps up heat number 9 for round 3. Well done, ladies.
Yeah, cheers. We're going to hold tight real quick. We're going to bring this holding for a moment's time, and we believe at this point it is
Zoe and Maddie.
Zoe and Maddie, yeah.
Counting things down in 5, 4, 3, 2, 1.
And for you folks at home, we're taking a small break. We'll be back.
The thrill of finding your path with the Nissan Pathfinder Rock Creek.
Mango Cart from Golden Road Brewing. The wheat beer brewed with real mango. Crisp, refreshing, and always perfectly balanced. Welcome back, Nissan. By Nissan, flex your ruggedness in the Nissan Pathfinder Rock Creek. Learn more at nissanusa.com or your local Nissan dealer. And by Golden Road Mango Cart. By Mango Cart Wheat Ale, perfectly balanced, deliciously refreshing.
Yes, the Mango Cart. That's, I think, their #1 seller. So if you're into adult beverages, that's a good one. Thanks, Golden Road, for your support. Her name is Lindsay Jacobellis. And my name is Christopher Michael Matthew Ernst. They gave me 2 middle names because my dad didn't get one. That's what happened.
Double down. But now we just call you E. We just simplify everything.
Just keep it simple.
And it's been a pleasure here to be announcing this event yet again. So many years in a row.
Yeah.
And I remember you bringing me into the booth and getting me comfortable with it. And now I'm just alongside of you in the mix.
It flows.
And I love it. Oh, I see a longboarder out there surfing in a cape. Love that.
Nice. Yeah. Those capes are available at the Nissan booth. So if you want to get one for your daughter, your mother, your aunt, your grandmother, do such. They're available at the Nissan booth. And I think we're going to do a little switch right now. It's waiting for the first waves to be caught. Let's set the stage for you folks at home. Ella McCaffrey from Encinitas, a 21-year-old. She's in the red. She's looking at a wave right now. She lets it go by. Blue as well. That's Lucy Gerard, the 22-year-old from American Samoa, representing ASM. There's a country initials there. 3 top 10s in the last year, all over in Hawaii. Good to have you in the mix, Lucy. And then one of my favorites, we've watched her grow through the Supergirl, Miss Chelsea Tuach. This is her 15th Supergirl event. Nobody has outdone this lady. Right now, since there's no priority, anybody can get up on it. Here we go, the green of Ellie Barimo. She's coming towards you on the pier. The red of Ella McCaffrey is going southbound towards Mexico. And they both step off almost like the unofficial sport that'll never happen, synchronized surfing. And we want to also welcome Ellie Barimo from Jupiter, Florida, the 21-year-old. She's been doing this event for a few years, both coasts. And you can see for you folks back at home on the webcast, that is the first 2 waves caught. And my, oh my, how excited I am. One for Ella McCaffrey for you folks at home, but webcast, we've got call sign siren right here. We're going to get the camera on for you folks, but representing the U.S. Air Force, I'm so happy to have you back. This is our 3rd year we get to do this, and so to see a familiar face and to have the Air Force represented, I would like to welcome you here and thank you on behalf of all the citizens for what the Air Force does for America.
Thank you, Uncle E and Supergirl Surf Pro. I'm so happy to be back in the chair.
Yes, back in
talking with you again.
Yeah, we're going to talk surfing. So you know how this works. It's good to have a veteran here because we'll have good conversation. I may have to interrupt. You may interrupt me because you're getting good at this now. You can.
I'm going to take over, so you can just go.
Wouldn't that be nice? Have you had a chance to check out this GTR, this Nissan, by chance?
After I talk to you, I will be.
Okay, so Fueley's down there right now with the previous heat winner. We're going to be bouncing all over the place right now. Let's give some score updates. This is Lucy Gerard, who put down a 2.3. And again, representing American Samoa. And she is representing as best she can. She's here to represent the Samoa community as best she can. She's been doing this for quite some time. Loves her grandma. And grandma raised 6 kids.
Oh, wow.
I know,
that's
right?
Amazing.
There she is. Yes. A modern day Wonder Woman. Yeah. Call sign siren. For the record, what is your full God-given name?
My full name right now is Vanessa Mahan. Why right now? Because I'm married, so.
Okay.
Yes.
That's it. You know, your husband will appreciate that.
You will.
Yeah. And I understand you've got a couple of children, 9 and 11. Is that correct?
11 and 13. Close.
2 years ago, they were 9 and 11.
They do pause in time when you don't see them every day.
They do. Well, this is the 3rd time we've had the opportunity. And last night at the welcome party, I was very elated to see you show up, and nice to have you. Before we get into some dialogue here, I want to give some score updates for the surfers. Ella McCaffrey at 2.17, Lucy Gerard at 2.3. Ellie Barimo, you're in the lead with a 2.83. Our priority is white, red, green, blue, and green is having a go at it right now. This is Ellie representing Jupiter, Florida. That's her home break. And where are you calling? Where are you calling home these days?
Gulf Breeze, Florida. So right next door to Pensacola.
Oh, that's easy.
Yeah.
Okay.
Easy.
While we have this opportunity, we're going to throw it down to Mark Fuel, who is with the winner of the previous heat. Fuely?
Thank you very much, Chris. And it is a day for the Zoes, the 3rd Zoe progressing into the next round. Zoe Benedetto, welcome. 3rd place here last year, 5th the year before. What's the plan for this year?
Probably just try to do my best and hopefully improve on each result. As long as I'm building and just like growing with myself and my surfing, then I can't ask for much more.
You open up with a 7.5 on your first ride. Was it a plan? Was it luck? Talk us through how you went into that heat.
I was actually pretty nervous. The first heat's always like the hardest heat for me. Just like I just want to get going. And I saw like just a couple spots with my coach Ryan Simmons that were looking better than others, and no one was really sitting there. So I took a little bit of a gamble and just was like, I have confidence in this spot and my surfing, and it worked out for me luckily, and yeah, it felt great.
Well, it more than worked out. 7.5 is a big score. You're looking in form. What else is ahead of you for the rest of the year?
Yeah, I go to Portugal on Monday, and then straight to Brazil after that. So I have a busy month ahead of me, which I couldn't be more grateful for. And I love this event. It's always like the most like perfect fun time of year, and it's just really enjoyable. So I was taking it day by day and going slow.
Oh, well done. We're very jealous of the life of a professional surfing teenager. Good luck in the next round.
Thank you, guys.
Portugal and Brazil. Rough life. There's a look back at Zoe Benedetto from the previous heat. Lots to catch up on score-wise. Chelsea Tuach, that was a 6.33, your first ride. Top notch. Replay, looking back, Ellen McCaffrey, this scored a 3.83. And you can see as they shift the board back and forth, that generates speed in order to find the critical scoring portion of the wave, which was the tail end right there. So, Ella, you have 2 waves, a 217 and a 383. That has you in second place. You have priority. Chelsea, you're in the lead. Lucy Gerard, you need a 3.14. Lucy Gerard, you need a 3.14. You're in third. Ellie Brimo in green, you need a 3.18. Over 10 minutes on the clock, and that's plenty of time to do what you do. Okay, lots to cover here. Lots to cover.
So much to cover.
Let's address the Air Force straight away. Your activation, the booth you have over there.
Yes.
Have you spent time in that?
I haven't.
No? We should go do it together.
Yes, let's do it.
I did it at Jacksonville 2 years ago. They basically shuffled me along real quick saying, that's not going to be your forte, son. But it's fantastic. The activation that's here for you folks that are watching live on the beach, go check out the U.S. Air Force booth. It's an activation, huge semi. Get inside. They got a team that guides you through all the processes, and they can kind of pick out saying, you got potential.
Yeah.
We could use you in an airplane.
Check it out. It's very interactive. You're going to see some amazing things and pick up some Air Force swag on your way.
That's nice.
Yes.
That's nice. What is the most favorite piece of swag you ever received at the Supergirl?
Well, the Fly Like a Girl patch.
Nailed that one. Yeah, Fly Like a Girl patch on your arm right now.
That's right.
Looking to the south in the white, Chelsea Tuach, who's been doing this event since 2012. We've watched her grow from a young girl into a super lady. And she's coming right in front of you. Put your hands together for Chelsea Tuach. She's out of Barbados. Have you spent time down in the islands?
I have not.
No, not yet?
But if she needs me to accompany her, I'm happy to.
She's looking for a board caddy.
That's right.
Again, you folks at home, we are doing dual duty. We talk live to the beach. The Air Force is a sponsor of this event and the title sponsor of the Jacksonville event coming up in November. That replay we just saw was Chelsea Tuach putting down her second wave, and that scored a 5.17. So Chelsea, you are still in the lead with 11.5. Ella McCaffrey, you're in second with a 6.0. Lucy Gerard, third. You need a 3.14. Ellie Brimo in green, you need a 3.18. Priority is red, green, blue, white. Okay, last night we had a great conversation, right? You don't get to be a world champion in your first event. You don't get to fly the best plane the U.S. Air Force has on your first day. Talk to me about the growth that you had individually, like when you were young, where you kind of like broke out of a mold and you saw your true potential.
Well, for me, that was when I was in ROTC. So for those that don't know, it's Reserve Officer Training Corps. It's a course that you can take when you're in university. I received a scholarship, and I went into ROTC not really knowing what I wanted to be when I grew up. And from there, I discovered that I had so much potential physically, with leadership, all these things the Air Force showed me that were there, which was fantastic.
Yeah, and so that was your growth moment, right?
It was a huge growth moment for me.
Yeah, it's huge, and they all have it. And I can tell you from being here since 2011, I've watched some of these girls, little girls, and like Chelsea Tuach is a great example. She was so shy, like a little fawn, right? And she was out here. She had a coach that kind of guided her along, and she spent the time. Yeah. And she is now so well spoken. She's been in this event every year, and she's an advocate for this event.
That's
and
amazing.
It's so neat to see Ella McCaffrey, another one. She doesn't have quite as many years on the tour as Chelsea, but super well spoken. And it just takes time. Have you heard the acronym for time? This I must earn.
Oh, I like that.
I love that, right?
I love it. The Air Force loves acronyms too, so can we take that one?
Yeah, you have a new position, if I'm not mistaken. It's got an acronym.
Oh,
what is it?
It's JACE.
JACE, J-A-C-E?
J-A-C-C-E.
C-C-E. Okay, break it down for us. What are you doing?
Joint Air Component Coordination Element.
That's a mouthful. There's a lot going on. Let's talk surfing right now for you folks live. Here's Tuach in her 15th Supergirl appearance, breaking records left and right.
These girls are amazing. The amount of dedication and commitment they put into their sport, it just makes them grow so much faster.
Yeah, you spend time in the water, you're going to get
You're going to get a lot of lessons. The water is, it can be forgiving to fall off and into, but boy, it's a Maytag washer a lot of times. Here's the blue of Lucy Gerard after Ella McCaffrey went. And oh, Lucy. Hello, Lucy. She's home. That was nice. So with 6 minutes left, we have 1, 2, 3 scores to put forth. Here's a replay of Tuach's last wave, looking to replace a 5.1C7. Hey, Ella McCaffrey, that wave you had 1 ago was an 8.0, and here is a look at your last wave. This is not the 8.0 ride for you folks at home, but while we were talking, Ella McCaffrey put down the second highest score of the day behind Leilani McGonigal. McCaffrey, nice job with an 8 and a 3.83. You have the lead. Tuach, you're in second. You need a 5.51 to overtake the lead. Lucy Gerard in blue, you need a 6.33. And Ellie Barimo, you have priority in green. You need an 8.63. You will be attending, this is a question mark, will you be attending Jacksonville?
I hope so.
Yeah, it's so close to home.
Yes.
Yes.
Yeah, TBD, but hopefully.
TBD. Got it. Okay, so the Air Force, right?
Yes.
You think Air Force, you think all things plane. There's
Right.
so much more to do in the U.S. Air Force. Like, what were your goals stepping into the Air Force? Did you have like a direction, and all of a sudden someone said you might be better at this?
Well, I would say it was my dad who convinced me that I need to be in aviation.
Okay.
And I fully went with that because I couldn't be, at the time they restricted females to do any kind of pararescue, and that's what I wanted to do. And so I thought if I couldn't rescue people, maybe I could fly over them and help them that way. And so I pursued aviation and went that route. But so many things to do in the Air Force: weather, special tactics, special ops, EOD, lawyers, medical professions, dentists, like everything that you could think of, you can do in the Air Force. And it's such a great way to start your life out.
Yeah, if you're not sure of your path, that's a good way to go, saying, hey, I need some structure.
And I didn't have structure, and I had no path either. And I needed a vector, and the Air Force ROTC program specifically was my vector. Now, there's other ways to join. You can enlist, you can go to the Air Force Academy, or you can do officer training school. So lots of options for you depending on where you are in life.
Yeah, and if someone here on the beach wants to experience that and get further information, the booth.
Head on over to the booth.
Head over to the booth,
Yep.
right? It's north of the pier if you're watching or listening here live. North of the pier. The activation's phenomenal. Everyone's so friendly. I'll ask you this question. Have you ran across any more loyal people in your life than the group that you're around with the U.S. Air Force?
You know, no. Those are some of my best friends I've ever met in my life.
Yeah. You know, the word integrity comes from the Latin integer, which means whole or complete. We'll get back to that in a minute. Let's look at current heat leader Ella McCaffrey on your screen. And here live at the beach, she's whipping it. She's snapping it around. And that may do better than her 3.83 to increase her lead. We'll let the judges do their work. And let's talk green now. This is Ellie Barimo. 3 minutes left. Blue, Lucy Gerard had a fumbling moment. And Barimo doesn't get much on that one. But integrity, it's something that you have to like really work towards. Whole or complete, like a circle is tough to get through because it's whole and complete.
That's right.
Is integrity a good word to describe?
Absolutely.
Air Force?
Absolutely.
Great.
Integrity and opportunity, I think, is a big one.
Yeah.
So many opportunities out there.
Do you have a full passport? Have you done some traveling?
I have done some traveling. Yeah, not as full apparently as these ladies.
I know, at like 16, I gotta go to Portugal.
Yeah.
Like, good for them, right? Good for them. Okay, we're gonna split this one. Under 3 minutes left. Red McCaffrey, green Barimo. McCaffrey has the lead. Barimo is looking for an 8.63. She's down and out. But look at the red McCaffrey. I'm losing sight because Rick Bradman's in the way, but that's okay. He's paying the bills. And Mrs. McCaffrey there put down her 6th wave, and she is lighting things up. 2 minutes left. And the wave machine is picked up as high tide's pushing in after this full moon. There's Lucy Gerard, knowing she needs a 6.33. Siren, how do you think you do out here?
Horrible. Horrible.
And honesty is important, too. All right, here we go with Tuach in white, green of Barimo. Not a whole lot doing for southbound, but Tuach is really earning her chops out here today. She wants to get onto that round of 32. Minute 30 left. Everybody's got a score coming in, so hold tight. Everybody has a score coming in.
Oh, look at that. Zoe's getting some pictures down below. But you folks at home in the blue, you're looking at Lucy Gerard, who put down a humdinger.
Is that an official term?
It's in the rule book. You have to say humdinger once a day.
Okay.
Yeah. and peach is good too. That's a peach of a turn right there by Ella McCaffrey. And she's so pushing the board back and forth, looking for that open face at the tail end to score big. You want to stay on your board to complete the turn, to complete the ride. And that was a 6.67 Ella McCaffrey, 6.67, jettisoning you into the lead still. Ella McCaffrey, you've got the lead. Tuach, Gerard, Brimo, you still have scores to come in. We're getting down to about the 30-second mark. We will keep you apprised of the situation. The criteria for judging, the easiest way to remember it is SPF. It's not some protection formula. It's speed, power, flow.
Okay.
So how fast are you going down? Where's the power in your maneuvers? And how's the flow consistently put forth? Okay, this thing's winding down. 10, 9, 5, 4, 3, 2, done. Okay, a couple scores yet to come in, but if it stands, Ella and Chelsea will move on to the next round. We're going to pause this and get going with the next heat in a few minutes. For you folks watching at home, we're going to take a small break and be right back at you. Thanks for tuning in to the Nissan Supergirl Pro from Oceanside.
Driving the Nissan Rogue with Google built in is like...
Hey Google, turn on Rocky's Food.
It's like the ultimate connection. See why it's been awarded a Consumer Guide Best Buy and recommended by Consumer Reports. Drive the Nissan Rogue today.
What if you got rewarded just for doing what you love? With the Verizon Visa card, you can get up to 4% in rewards. That's 4% when dining at your go-to spot, 4% when you swing by the grocery store, and 4% when you fill up your car. All those rewards can go towards your Verizon bill, and there's no annual fee. Plus, when you enroll in Verizon's AutoPay, you can unlock a discount on your Verizon bill. With the Verizon Visa card, get rewarded just for living life. Apply today.
Welcome back to Oceanside, Nissan Supergirl Pro, brought to you by the U.S. Air Force. U.S. Air Force is proud to champion female athletes everywhere. Thank you, U.S. Air Force. And also, life is rad, especially with the clothing. Spread rad vibes, one t-shirt at a time. I remember these guys showing up a few years back here in Oceanside, and they have been diligently on board with our support, with their support. Thank you. And look, we've got Tegan Meza, the young gun, lighting things up out in the water with just about a minute and a half off the ticker to begin things off. Here's a replay of the white of Mia Moore. She gets up and then she gets tossed down. Reed Von Wagner in the blue with the purple suit down below, earning a 2.67, and Evie Wong. She's got a score yet to come in. Those are your four competitors. We'll give you more details in just a minute about them. And there's Reed Von Wagner coming at you as our tide is high at 11:40 today.
And she's right in front of you. Put your hands together for Reed Van Wagner. Once again, joined by Siren. How do you get your call sign? How do you get your call sign in the U.S. Air Force?
It depends.
It does?
That's the standard answer for everything, by the way.
You tell me, but you have to kill me?
Yep.
Okay.
Also a good answer.
Also a good answer. We're going to talk fitness in just a bit, but there's a lot of scores. Okay. A lot of scores coming in. Let's focus on Evie Wong. Third in the Jacksonville event last year, wrapping that around and finding the pocket. Look at the patience she has right now. She knows she's got one open face to deliver a critical maneuver, and she does just that. So, Evie, we'll get a score for you in just a moment. Junior world champion, took second place in the surf in the summer last year, and third place this year. We'll get to those stats in a minute. Ladies in the water, we're going to get scores to you in just a minute. Right now, let's take the opportunity to throw it down to talk to Ella McCaffrey, who is with Fuelie.
Thank you very much, Chris. And Ella, congratulations. A big score, an 8 on your high-scoring ride. What was your plan going into that heat?
Honestly, I didn't really have a solid plan, kind of just get a quick start and get some waves. It looked pretty slow out there, so I was just trying to put one good score on the board and then back it up.
You're very used to the conditions here. You're a local, you're from Encinitas, so sort of representing your hometown. But you also, in the last year, you won the NAS Pro. Tell us about what it means to be adaptable in the sport of surfing.
Being able to adapt is a huge part of surfing. Like, we surf small Oceanside, we surf bombing Neos, like we have to have a board for every condition and we have to be able to surf every condition. So yeah, like you said, it's nice to be able to compete close to home, but it's pretty grindy out there, pretty slow, so just being able to find a wave and get it done is pretty key.
And what would taking victory here at the Supergirl Pro mean to you?
Oh, it would be amazing to win. I live in Encinitas, so this is like 50 minutes up the road from me. It would be amazing to win super close to home, and yeah, being able to win in front of my family would be awesome.
Well, awesome. I know you got a lot of fans in the beach. Well done, and look forward to seeing you in the next round.
Thank you so much.
Very composed, Ella McCaffrey inching towards red Supergirl Cape. Here's the scores, ladies, coming in. Evie Long, you have a 6.83 and a 2.77. You're in the lead. Reed Van Wagner in blue, 2 waves, 4.5 and a 2.67. Your combined total is a 7.17. Tegan Meza, you are in the green. You have priority. You have 1 wave caught, 5.67, needing a 1.5 to get into the transfer spot. And Mia Moore in the white, you have 2 waves, totaling 4.47. You need a 3.88. Lots of time. Just under 15 minutes left on the clock. Back to Siren. Okay, so fitness. Surfing, you've been out of the water before. You understand that. That may not be your forte. Where do you excel? What have you found in your life that really pushes you to the top?
Oh, lately, I mean, probably the weight room.
Yeah?
Yeah.
What are you more legs or are you upper body? What's your
whole body? Come on.
Okay.
Come on, Uncle E.
All right. Yeah, I mean,
the whole thing in check.
Well, not everyone can see you. Yes, it shows. I can tell, right?
Yeah.
But I thought you just might. Well, what do you prefer? Like, what do you love in the gym, and what do you despise?
Burpees, despise.
Oh God, that's standard, right?
Love to deadlift, right?
Deadlift.
Pick up the heavy stuff.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
I'm gonna wager that you probably deadlifting more than I.
Probably.
She looks me up and down. Yeah, probably.
Yep.
That's the case. All right, let's talk surfing. Here we go. White with a little sunshine on the water. This is Mia Moore putting together a fine presentation. You see that? She gets some fins just lightly loose, throws some water around, and then the wave dies, and she stays on it and exits. Let's look at the red now of Evie Long. Such a nice young lady, huge following in the surf community. Very well spoken, Evie Long, and not wasting a lot of energy. In a lot of sports that you're on boards and equipment, there's a lower upper body separation. The key to any type of aerial maneuver is what?
Balance.
Balance is huge.
But
yeah, it's the eyes, because the eyes are attached to your head. The head is the cranium, which is the heaviest bone mass in your body. So wherever your head goes, the body follows, and those eyes lead the head. I used to do aerials on skis, and if you led with your shoulders or your hips,
you'd be off axis, and which isn't good. These days there are off axis tricks that help with the shoulders and the hips, but if you lead with your head and like put an apple on your shoulder and try to chase it with your mouth, and that's how the easiest way to do a 360 rotation. So
I'll work on that.
Okay, I'm looking forward to that.
Okay.
Okay, you travel a lot. How does your folks at home have a peek? That's Evie Wong looking to put another score greater than a 277 on the line. She does just that, and we'll get to that in a minute. Blue, Reed Von Wagner. Surfing longboard championship as well, but right now, Reed putting down a beauty. Carlsbad girl doing it. Lots of love out there for her. Celebrated birthday last month. And then the green of Tegan Meza. Andy and Carlos, mom and dad, rooting the 12-year-old on. Our youngest competitor in the mix is Tegan Meza, 2-time U.S. national champ, 3-time NSA national champ, 6-time NSSA Western champ. Wow. It's a lot of props and accolades for a young lady. And the replay is Reed Von Wagner. As the red of Evie Wong was looking on, Tegan Meza, this 12-year-old we were speaking of, and wow. Were you doing stuff like that at 12?
I was not. I was climbing trees and making mud pies. These ladies are way ahead of me. They would make really good officers in the Air Force.
They would.
They would.
Yeah. Because of their discipline?
Their discipline, their dedication, their commitment to their sport. That's what we look for in a fantastic airman.
Are you able to have that vision of seeing girls that you run into and guys saying, you would be good at this?
Absolutely.
Yeah? Do you approach them?
Sometimes.
So
it depends
cool.
on the relationship.
What do the kids take from, because I, as a father of 4, they don't listen really.
No.
Sometimes they do, but what's their take on your role in the Air Force?
My kids?
Your kids, your children.
Oh, they're really proud of me.
Good.
Which makes me so happy.
Yeah, good.
They like me. They're proud of me. They brag to their friends, which is very, very special.
That is.
Yeah.
That gives me
Huge.
chills. I like that.
It's huge.
Yeah. How did you hear about the Supergirl Pro? Was it through the U.S. Air Force?
It was.
Okay.
Yeah, I had no idea this was a thing until the Air Force told me about it and sent me out here.
Okay.
And it has been such an amazing experience witnessing these athletes in their element. They are the sea sirens, and I love watching them. They motivate me.
Yeah.
Yeah.
That is fantastic.
They're wonderful.
Yeah. Call sign siren. She's not going to tell me how it all came about, but it's a call sign. My call sign is Uncle E. Yeah. It just evolved. Yeah. An honor to have you here. You have a big force, a big entourage here today, correct?
We do.
What do you think? Like 3 dozen?
Oh, probably.
Yeah?
Yeah.
Are we having a push-up contest later?
Or a pull-up.
Ooh.
Let's do it.
Oh.
Burpees? We'll do burpees.
Burpees, I broke my arm in June, and I can barely get the arm over my head, but...
I think that sounds like an excuse. Do you think these girls
reality, I can do one
ever
arm.
make excuses like you're doing right now?
No excuse. Let's go to the surfing. There's a wave, and someone's going to catch it. It's Evie Wong from Mililani, Hawaii. And she put together a nice one, then cuts back into the opposite direction. And she's looking to improve upon a 5.47. That just might be enough. Evie Wong in second place, needing a 5.51 to take the lead away from Reed Von Wagner. Are you good with cameras? Are you into photography?
I love photography.
Yeah?
Yes.
What do you shoot?
Everything.
You do? Okay. Do you turn it in, like, do you find architecture exciting, like shapes and...
I do if it's old architecture.
Okay. Yeah, go to the East Coast or Europe, right?
Yep.
I'm sure you've been there a bunch. 5.6, Evie Wong, your last wave score of 5.6. That puts you in the lead. So the update with 8:45 left on the clock. Evie Wong, you're in the lead with a 6.83 and a 5.6. Reed Von Wagner, surfer in blue. You have a 12.33, just off the mark, but you need a 4.6 to take the lead. Remember, top 2 move on. Tegan Meza in green, you have a 5.67 and a 4.0. You need a 6.67 to advance. Mia Moore, you have a 6.53, needing a hearty 9.03 to advance. Mia hails from Laguna Beach. The 18-year-old attended Laguna Beach High School. 5th and 9th, respectively, at the ECSC and OBX. That's the Outer Banks events on the East Coast. The tail end of August, right into Labor Day. If someone is interested here and they don't know what to do, with their life, where are you sending them? If someone walks up to you and say, I'm lost, what do you do? What do you do with them?
Well, naturally, I send them to the U.S. Air Force.
Naturally, all your questions will be answered. There you go.
Yeah. No, but really, what are their interests? What do they want to do? Do they want to go to college? Do they just want to start the workforce? There are so many opportunities in the Air Force for growing and developing you as a person.
Okay, have you spent time being in the Air Force? My naivety many moons ago is it's all things planes, but there's a water component to it as well.
I mean, a little bit.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Because the Air Force is landing on. Yeah. So, have you spent time flying planes?
Yes.
Yes. What is your favorite plane to fly?
Well, of course, it's going to be the Strike Eagle, the F-15E.
Okay.
It's right here.
And why is that exciting? Besides all the G-forces, and you get to pilot a multi-million-dollar aircraft.
You said it.
I did.
I mean, it's multi-role, multi-engine, 2 seats in that bad boy, and it's amazing. I had wonderful experiences flying closer support, supporting troops during OEF, Operation Enduring Freedom.
Oh, and I bet you thought at one point in your life you could never do it, and then you're in the cockpit. How cool is that?
Yep.
All right, so you never know what these super girls are going to do. They can earn a red cape like Reed Von Wagner here, looking to get rid of that 4.5. Reed needs a 4.6 to take the lead away from Evie, and I think that's going to be enough. Great looking wave by Reed. She's got a hometown crowd from San Diego County here. She's only 15. She celebrated a birthday last month, part of USA's surfing junior national team, and into soccer, skiing, and snowboarding. Besides weightlifting, what else are you into?
Well, rowing.
Rowing? Okay.
Rowing, I like to do all things, really.
Simple to the point.
I would try surfing. If any of these ladies want to teach me how to surf, you just come find me, and you can have some fun laughing at me.
There is a mentor program. I love it. You should get out there. Yep.
And if they want to learn about aviation, I can share aviation things.
That's a fair trade, right? A little surfing for a little flight in
F-15? Yeah, no problem.
No problem. Here's a replay of blue again. Reed Von Wagner. That score came in at a 6.0. Reed, nice job. A 6.0. You are now in the lead. Evie Wong, you're in second place. To retake that lead, you need a 7.01. 5 minutes on the clock. Tegan Meza, you now need a 6.77. Surfer in blue, Tegan, you need a 6.77. You're in third. Mia Moore, white, priority. You need a 9.13. 4:50 on the clock. How much interaction do you get to have with the Marines, the Army, the Navy?
Actually, quite a bit.
And Coast Guard too?
Not so much Coast Guard.
Okay. No matter what member of the military or branch, we thank them. Here we go, white, looking for a opportunity there. Mia Moore, up and out. We look at blue. Reed Von Wagner, who had a nice 6.0 ride with her 7.83. That's a current heat leader. And then red has a chance. Looks, says, okay, it's going to close quick. What can Evie do instantly? That's what's known as a quick critical maneuver. There's green towards the pier, moving left and then to the right. There's Tegan Meza, the 12-year-old, still moving around. Put your hands together for the youngest competitor in our field presently. Yeah, Tegan. Proud offspring of Andy and Carlos. Look forward to meeting you all. Also, Tegan's got 3 siblings.
That's why she's so tough.
Yeah, right. Ocean, London, and Caden. Caden's the eldest. And blue taking a look. Here's Reed. And she'll see what she does here. See this? That was dubbed the Huntington Hop years ago to gain some speed on the inside on high tides. She's doing that right now and not able to stay on the board completely to ride it out for the full completion, but a good looking ride. Reed, that will most likely not surpass your 6.0. So for those of you new to the world of surf, catch as many waves as you like in the 20-minute window. The top 2 highest scores are combined, and the top 2 highest scores win the heat. The top 2 in the heat of 4 advance to the next round. We started at 8 a.m. today with heat number 1. And we are now on heat 11 of 16 for the round of 64. We're looking at the green of you folks by the pier. Up and riding is Tegan Meza again. And she gets her fins unstuck, gets back into that pocket, did not generate too much on the tail end of that. Here goes White. And there is coaches in this sport, as we mentioned. Zoe Benedetto, thank you very much to Call Sign Siren. Mwah. Thank you for all you do. Ladies and gentlemen, put your hands together for all members of the military. Put your hands together for all that they do. Siren, good luck in your career. We'll see you on the dance floor tonight. Shaking a leg, or the pull-up competition, which I hope to be able to do 1. 2 minutes left. Love seeing parental and coach support all over the map, making sure that, you know, you can only see so much laying flat on a board. Sometimes on the inside, you can get some support from a coach, a parent that is seeing things just a little bit different, saying the waves have shifted as the tide's coming in. Let's continue with this stage. You folks up on the pier or on camera for the webcast, put your hands in the air. You folks on the pier, put your hands in the air. There you go. You with the big bazooka and the blue shirt, hat on backwards. Yeah, you're a big deal now. You're famous. You with the orange hat. Kid with the orange hat leaning over. Don't fall. All right, here it goes. I'm loving this Tegan Meza gal. She is just an Energizer bunny. In the last 3 minutes, she's caught in 4 waves. Tegan, you need a 6.77. Tegan, a 6.77 with a minute left. She duck dives under. 1 minute left. Reed, you have the lead with priority. Good spot to be. Evie Wong, second priority in second place. Tegan Meza needing a 6.77 to transfer. Mia Moore needing a 9.13. 40 seconds on the clock. Yeah, so as the tide pushes in, where the waves are coming in change, as you've noticed. It was southbound, now it's northbound. And here goes the red of Evie Wong. Currently in second place, looking for a 7.01 to take the lead away. This has promise on it. Nice. Put your hands up together for Evie Wong. Meza in the green, but first the blue of Reed Von Wagner, who has priority. She takes that wisely. And White is having to go at it. Mia Moore right in front of us. We're counting down in 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. That is the most waves we've had almost all day long, and what a great heat it was. And it looks like Van Wagner and Evie Wong will be advancing on to the next round. Meza Moore, excellent effort out there. And we will be back for you folks on the World Wide Web with more beautiful scenery and surfing from Oceanside for the Nissan Supergirl Pro.
Can I do this? Do they like me? Who am I?
In sports, we find the answers. They challenge us, inspire us to lead, and most importantly, sports teach us how to be ourselves. The lessons sports teach us
go far beyond the field,
the track, the pool, the court. How far will you go?
Driving the Nissan Rogue with Google built in is like...
Hey Google, turn on Rocky's food.
It's like the ultimate connection. See why it's been awarded a Consumer Guide Best Buy and recommended by Consumer Reports. Drive the Nissan Rogue today.
Now get the 2024 Nissan Rogue, one of 6 Nissan vehicles with starting MSRP under $30,000.
So welcome back, Oceanside Supergirl, brought to you by Golden Road Brewing. By Golden Road Brewing, your local craft brewery, and by Blender, sponsored by Blender's Eyewear. Live life in forward motion. So ladies, run down in the water. In the red bib, we have Sanoa Dempfle-Olin. In blue, Vela Mativa. In white, Lola Fleming. In green, Audrey Denos. We have 16 minutes, 40 seconds left in this heat. Still no waves on the horizon. The ladies are transitioning a little bit more north, closer to the pier, seeing if we can find some texture happening. And as these ladies are eyeing up some swell coming in, let's see what corners are found. And unfortunately, none of those ladies were quite in the position. Maybe the next wave out the back can get into position. And while we do that, let's take it down with E to our previous heat winner, Reed Van Wagner.
Microphone on. Yes, Reed Van Wagner, such a smile. You know, there's a lot of energy out there with the ocean and the tide moving in, and you have a huge fan club out there. Did that help motivate you to get the victory on this one?
Yeah, it feels great to have everyone here watching me. Just great to get out there, catch some waves, and have fun.
Yeah, you can just tell, like the energy exude coming in. You're getting surrounded by so many people. Who's here today for you?
All my family and friends. Big thanks to Junebug. He came down and supported me and tried to coach me through my whole heat. So great vibes from everyone, but it was amazing.
Yeah, we were talking coaching earlier. You know, there's coaches, their parents saying, helping this and that. How much does a coach help you? You're only 15 years of age as of a month ago, but how much has coaching helped you in your career so far?
It's helped me a lot. Big thanks to John Daniels. He's brought me to where I am now, and Ryan Simmons, the USA coach. Just everyone who supported me, it's amazing. I try to keep my own personality through it and my own surfing through it, but a little bit of advice always helps.
Yeah, very well spoken. Yeah, shout out to Simpo there. He does great things for USA Surfing. What would you like to say to maybe there's some 9, 10, 11-year-olds watching at home and say, God, I want to do that someday? Was that you a few years back?
Yes, yeah, I've been coming here since I was a little girl, like 3 years old or something like that. It was just a great experience, and to all the girls out there, keep doing new things and try new things and always strive for your goals.
All right, many of them are going to look up to you someday. Who did you look up to when you were 8, 9, 10?
There's a lot of girls, but who I looked up to most was probably Bethany Hamilton or Carissa Moore, because they're always just so kind and they rip, and they're just such great people.
Kind, rip, great people. High five, get some food. We'll see you in the round of 32. Reed Van Wagner's her game, and surfing here is her game. Back to you guys.
And just giving a little update to action out in the water, I did get a little info from the priority judge. We did have a block from red on blue. Red on blue. So red now goes to 4th priority.
Yep. So that basically means because of that block just getting in somebody else's way, that means the priority has switched, and now Sanoa is in that 4th priority. So she has to wait until the other 3 surfers get a chance. We did see Sanoa's sister progress through into the next round earlier on today. Also, because there was a block, because it was a good wave, there is no restart here, even though that we're about 7 minutes in. So this heat is not going to get a restart. And now we see the shuffling going on, and Sanoa had to give way there, and that is to Fleming, Lola Fleming, taking advantage of that situation. So we're going to see this all reset the priority. Now Sanoa moves up into that third priority. 1st and 2nd has not been set. It's still open. But let's take a look here. Sanoa doing the smart thing there and pulling out as soon as she realized that Lola Fleming was going to take that wave. And Lola, sister to Sienna Fleming, surfers and snowboarders. But right now, it's only a 1 in her scoreline. Lola, you received a 1. So this heat's going to go by quickly because we're already almost 13 minutes in here.
And we have an update status in the Festival Village at the Vibe booth. Moana Jones-Wong will be doing an autograph signing at 12:30. That was a little schedule change. So if you are wanting to meet her up close in person, she is very approachable, very smiley. She had an excellent start to today, winning her heat. So before she gets back into the water, she wants to share the Supergirl spirit. So check out the Festival Village and get to meet Moana Jones-Wong in person.
Fantastic. And the Festival Village, there's so much going on there. If you're here at the beach, make sure you get down to take a look. So, priority situation. Third priority is Sanoa. Fourth priority is Lola in white. And there you can see blue and green left to fight it out for their first waves. Not setting number one priority at this stage because neither of those surfers have got away. But they are separated. Here we go. We see Lola Fleming up and riding on the inside. Nice turn, second one. And she'll get a little bit of a reform in on the end section.
And back out on the backside, we've got Sanoa Dempfle-Olin riding goofy. So she's riding on that front side wave, really able to carve and have a lot of fun on that wave.
And for Vela and for Audrey, still yet to take a ride. In the lineup, they're about sort of 40, 50 yards away from each other. So the likelihood is that they will pick up rides and not be in each other's way. Nearly 10 minutes has progressed in this heat.
So let's look at the replay of white, that of Lola Fleming. Nice wrap and kicking those fins loose. Strong bottom turn, getting that nice snap. Let's see this little inside section stand up. Unfortunately, it didn't come together at that angle where you get that nice little catcher's mitt pocket where you can get that vertical stand. And looking back at the replay of red, that is Sanoa Dempfle-Olin, sister of Matea.
So scores are in. For Lola, it's a 3.17 for that last ride, and then a 1. You are in the lead. Sanoa, a 3.5. In your scoreline. For Vela and Audrey yet to take a wave. It's a building crowd here on the pier at Oceanside who have been host of this event 18 times, including this one. And thank you to the City of Oceanside, and we know that it's going to keep increasing in size. To those free surfers who are kind of starting to encroach on the area, please move a little bit further south just to make sure that you're not in a situation where the surfers take one of those long rights and you end up being in the way. Thank you very much to all of the local surfers for your support here. And to all the people, everybody who's turned out today and tomorrow, of course. This is a 3-day festival, the only all-women's action sports, esports and lifestyle series in the world.
So last ride of white, that is a 3.17. So that does move you into the lead. So currently as it stands, white, Lola, you are in the lead. In second, red, Sanoa Dempfle-Olin. You need a 0.67 to advance into first. And Vela in third. And Audrey, you are still waiting on your first wave. 8 minutes, 18 seconds left. This is round 3, heat 12.
And Lola staying busy here, deciding to take a look at this one. It's a nice looking right, sweeping cut back. Nice rebound. Oh, steep section of the wave here is able to get another turn in and a quick little snap. She's going to ride this way all the way through. This might go right all the way to the sand and out the back. We also saw, I think that was Audrey Denos on her first ride, and now
we have Vela Mativa up and riding out the back. She had a nice little section vertical to work with, and she was trying to get around that foam to that next section. Unfortunately, when that wave keeps crumbling and breaking on the board, it almost acts like hands that are grabbing to stop the board from moving forward. So trying to be light on your feet and get out of that foam section sometimes is easier said than done. So she was not able to get that connection to the inside. 7 minutes, 20 seconds left on the clock. First score for green still coming in and waiting on scores for blue.
It'll be interesting to see how those scores come in, because there was one big turn there, and now this is Audrey on her backhand.
And a nice, beautiful back turn. Had a lot of power in that, and now she's in this soft section trying to build some speed for this inside snap and getting a nice and strong finish there. Red out the back. That is Sanoa ripping down the line, having this nice little section come together for her, and with a little rebound.
Yeah, and that's a nice combination of turns there. And so for Audrey, there was that really nice first turn, but it put her just a little bit behind. But let's firstly, on the replay, take a look at Lola's wave. And she made the most of this little ride.
Yeah, this wave was ridden about 30 seconds ago. We had a lot of activity. So she had that wave that was taken off a little bit closer to the pier, and she is going southbound on this right and really covering some real estate. And this is the replay of red. This is Sanoa going left on her front side, getting that nice little vertical snap. You can see how shallow this water is starting to get, and so there's not a lot of energy in that wave until it makes it to the inside, but she was able to get into that rebound section to have that nice little pocket to work with. 5 minutes, 55 seconds left in this heat. Now the situation is, after that last exchange, we have a couple more scores coming in, and then we'll give you the rundown.
So we can say that Vela in blue, you have priority, and you got a 5 on your ride. Now, it was one big turn, but it was in the most critical part of the wave. As you mentioned, she wasn't then able to ride out and get back out of the face, but because it was very vertical, it was very powerful, it was in the most critical part of the wave, the judges rewarding that. But there is already some changes in the position.
Yes, and as the breakdown happens, first is red Sanoa. In second, white Lola. You need a 4.34 to move into first. In third, with priority, you need, that's blue, you need a 3.07 to advance. In green, Audrey, you need a 5.57 to advance. 4 minutes, 50 seconds left in this heat. And talking back on how the judging works and how consequential that first hit can be. So situation again for red, you are in the lead with a 5.73 and a 3.50. You have third priority. 4 minutes, 30 seconds left in this heat. Down south is Audrey Denos going right, getting a nice little backside turn. Unfortunately, that wave kind of fizzling out. So it's very similar to someone riding half pipe and doing a big hit on their first wall. So up and riding Sanoa, and splitting that peak is Vela Mativa going left, having a nice little runner on this inside. Let's see how this swooping wave comes in to really stand up to give her a nice finishing section to work with, and she does, rides away strong. So she having a strong opening wave of a 5. Let's see how that backs her score up and see what situation comes of that.
Yeah, and it's interesting because we got to see from Vela there the other part of her surfing style. So the first one was just one big hit on a backhand. That time we got to see a series of turns, but really whippy. That board looks really fast, really loose, and was able to fit in a bunch of turns. So scores are going to come in. She needs a 3.07. Priority is with white. So Lola now has priority, but 2 more scores yet to drop. And for Lola, she has one of my favorite handles at Limitless Lola.
And this is the replay at home that you are watching of Sanoa in red, and getting that nice little interaction and exchange. Her last ride, a 5.23. And this is Audrey Denos, and up and riding right now.
Yeah, she was looking for a 5.57 and was able to push through onto that inside section. Didn't have a big finishing turn there at the end. If you can finish strongly, that leaves a strong impression in the minds of the judges. There's now needs a 6.93. It's going to come down to the wire, that's for sure.
And we see the ladies now moving more north to try to get onto some of these rights that have been having some great runners and going south. These ladies are jockeying for position right now.
Priority is with white. We've got 1 minute and 30 seconds left.
And interesting tactics here because Vela in blue knows that Lola in white has the priority. However, putting her under pressure, although they've now separated, so Lola now has some clear space.
The wave in the moment and executing it and calling it as a play-by-play. Pretty much an audible on the field in football, would say.
13 seconds remaining. And it looks like white.
Counting down 5, 4, 3, 2, 1.
We'll wait to see if she was up in time. It's in the hands of the judges. And Audrey Denos was up in time, so both waves will count. We'll wait to see if this changes the scoreline.
So taking a look back at that last replay. That was Audrey, not really seeing much in that wave. Getting ready to start the next heat. Counting down, ladies, in 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. And just in a few minutes, we will be heading to commercial. All of the amazing sponsors that make this event happen. And when we come back, we will give all the info.
The sizzling bacon, the slicing of the tomatoes, the bopping of the fresh lettuce.
Danny, what are you doing up there?
I've been living up here for months.
Got a package from Mr. DeVito?
Oh, my bacon sniffing horn. Oh, smell that bacon. Oh, wait a minute. Oh, now we're talking. Freshly prepped every morning. It's a Jersey Mike's thing, a sub above.
What if you got rewarded just for doing what you love? With the Verizon Visa card, you can get up to 4% in rewards. That's 4% when dining at your go-to spot, 4% when you swing by the grocery store, and 4% when you fill up your car. All those rewards can go towards your Verizon bill, and there's no annual fee. Plus, when you enroll in Verizon's AutoPay, you can unlock a discount on your Verizon bill. With the Verizon Visa card, get rewarded just for living life. Apply today.
And welcome back, Supergirl fans. This is your Supergirl by Nissan. And by the Clean Reserve Fragrances. We believe in clean, consciously, and cruelty-free beauty without compromise. Available at Sephora.
And we have an incredible array of fantastic sponsors, and they bring support, but they also bring fun. You know, the sponsors are carefully curated by ASA Entertainment, and it's not just about sponsorship dollars. It's like what can they bring to add to the experience, to the festival atmosphere that we have here at the Nissan Supergirl Pro. On the replay now, this was Kiara Gould. This was a fantastic ride. Really nice flowing style, and worked it all the way through. So while length of ride doesn't score in itself, when you can put a series of maneuvers together like that, that's really good. That score yet to come in.
Ride and complete that maneuver. Got just a little off balance, and when that happens and that white foam is kind of throwing you around, it can knock you off balance. So it can be some tumultuous situations there, and those snow snakes, they can transition out of winter.
But very experienced competitor is Kira Pinkerton. She's second on the QS right now, but let's take a look at the flowing style here of Kiara Gould, who has moved into the lead with a 5.83, and this is Kira's ride. Watching here on the replay.
And just solid surfing, but not able to ride out of that. Just didn't have the power. The wave didn't have the power. But Kiara Gould, here she goes again. She is staying so busy and has a beautiful style, a lot of flow. You can see she's using her hands for arms for direction, as well as obviously balance. It's a critical part of surfing. And Kira Pinkerton now, look at this, there's waves being surfed all over the beach.
A lot of activity. We'd love to see that rebuttal in that exchange. As soon as one athlete catches a wave, then we see more out the back.
It was yesterday. It stayed smoother. Very, very little wind today.
I would say the wind has died down compared to this morning, which is nice. The wave face is nice and clean.
It's also very nice for all of the spectators who are here on the beach and the media. It's great to see so many people starting to line up on the pier, on the Oceanside pier. So just a quick update. 13 minutes, 5 seconds remaining. Kiara Gould, you are in the lead. Your low score is a 4.07. We are waiting for a second score of Kiana. Here goes Kiara again.
And the young 14-year-old is up and riding. This is our surfer from French Polynesia. She is staying active out in the water. She's relatively new to comp. Some speed, and that timing was great to be able to hit that last little section that stood up right in front of her. And just as we are enjoying our time up in the booth and calling all action out in the water, we're going to kick it down to E with the winner of our last winner. Take it away.
Thank you kindly. I am with Canadian and Olympian Sanoa Dempfle-Olin, one of two sisters that has advanced on. So the waves out there, average, but you're able to pull on through. Any specific strategy, or you're just fighting for your right?
Yeah, I mean, obviously try and put a bit of a game plan together before you heat, but definitely with how slow it is, the strategy is just making sure you get on two waves, because with the long lulls, sometimes that can be harder than it should be.
That's it. Yeah, good positive mindset there. Let's talk about your Olympic experience. You're over there in Tahiti. Break down what you learned. How exciting was that?
Yeah, that was an insane experience for me. Definitely a lot of learning. I had no previous experience at a wave like that beforehand, so qualifying at the Pan Am Games, a bit farther out than some of the girls, I had a time to go there and prepare, and I put 5 trips in there, so definitely feel like I put my time in, and I feel like it taught me a lot as a surfer. I feel like I developed my abilities there, and I'm definitely really proud of the effort I put in.
Yeah, certainly. And your sister is in this competition. She's qualified through. Nice to have sister power together moving on to the next round, right?
For sure. It's so nice when my sister, comes and competes with me, and yeah, she's been my biggest inspiration my whole life. So getting to travel with her makes it so much more fun, and then making it through heats together is always really nice.
Yeah, I'm sure you guys have competed a lot in life. Maybe you'll get a heat together. That'd be kind of cool to see you both in the top 4. Maybe take 1, 2. Who knows? Anything you want to say to your brother and your mother and father maybe watching, or family?
Yeah, I definitely want to say hi to my mom and my brother at home watching, and my grandparents. Hopefully they're able to figure out the link and everything.
Throwing everything she had at that last turn, but the wave not giving her a lot to work with. 4 minutes remaining here, only 4 minutes. So, will it be a tactical last 4 minutes, or will each surfer kind of stay as they are and they're just separated from each other and hoping that the wave comes into where they are? Kira Pinkerton moving a little bit closer there to Kiara Gould, who is in the lead. Kiara does have second priority ahead of Kira. First priority sitting with Fabiola in white. And for Fabiola, she needs a 5.18. We saw her surfing yesterday. Very capable of that. All of these surfers really well matched. And it'll come down to what does the ocean provide to them, and how prepared are they to take advantage of whatever comes their way.
Absolutely. 3 minutes left in this heat. See the waves die down a little bit, but something could always pop up, and we can always see a lot of activity and exchange right at the buzzer, which makes for very exciting surfing, as always.
Yeah, and it's only going to get more powerful, and
as we wait for the Ocean to deliver, I want to say thank you to Pura Vida. Pura Vida has come out with bracelet styles that are Ocean approved, and you can shop these styles at their booth if you are here on the beach, and their retail store locations in La Jolla and Irvine. Pura Vida, be kind, do good, live free. I love that slogan.
Absolutely. Great slogan to embrace and to pass on to others. Surfers in the water, 2 minutes, 5 seconds left in this round 3, heat 13.
And yesterday it was super sunny, and you want to protect yourself. I went down, I put some sunbum on, and I went and bought a Melon Hydro hat. And Melon Hydro is a headwear built to enable you to have more fun in the sun. Check out their booth at melon.com.
All right, action in the water. We have some ladies jockeying for position, finding a little corner, and up and riding is Kira Pinkerton going left and white. Fabiola. Unfortunately, Kira's ride didn't really pan out for her and give her what she was hoping to replace, that 2.57. And Fabiola Alcala trying to improve her 2.67. We'll see if that plays into effect. It does improve her situation. She does move into third. That last ride, white, a 2.93. She now needs a 5.18 to advance. 1 minute left on the clock.
Well, nervous times right here. Didn't change as we see the replay of Fabiola.
And having that nice little combo and snap, and then she was able to get that little frontside hit at the end. So not super snappy. She had to go more with the flow and what that wave was offering. So the judges did reward her and have that little improvement from her very first ride, giving her that little increase. We are down to 30 seconds in this heat.
And we can see Kira Pinkerton is looking for something, just something to replace her score. She is in second, but she has a 2.57 in her scoreline. That's the thing that is creating threat. But Kira Gould is going to use her priority in front, and Kira staying away from her. But Kiara Gould finishing off strongly.
Finishing out that heat.
We'll take a quick break and come back with more action.
The thrill of finding your path with the Nissan Pathfinder Rock Creek.
And welcome back to Supergirl in Oceanside, brought to you by Celsius Essential Energy, the official energy drink of the Supergirl Surf Pro. To learn more, visit Celsius.com. And brought to you by Essence, cruelty-free quality cosmetics at an amazing prices. Make beauty fun with Essence. And Owala, the bottle with wild colors and a magical straw. So now action out in the water. We have White up and riding. This is Alana Lopez. Alana, 15-year-old. She actually is coming off of a win from Virginia Beach Pro. And this is the replay of Blue, Zoe Kai, the 13-year-old. So out the back, live action, we have Surfer in Blue. This is Zoe linking together some beautiful turns. I mean, just running away with it and just capitalizing on everything that this wave has to offer. One of the longer rides we have seen this morning. We're starting into the afternoon, so she's holding down the afternoon ride as well.
And she's holding it down for the Zoes. Every Zoe has progressed through into the next round. There's already been 3, and for Zoe there, that was just a beautifully linked together series of turns. Good size set on the outside, and nobody chooses to go for it. The Kohai was taking a look at it, but it looks like it ran down. And it's probably a good decision because there wasn't a wall on that wave. Once it broke, it just turned into a big mush burger. So priority now with White, Alana Lopez. You have the priority, and the score has dropped. For Fierro, your first ride was a 6. A 6.
And possibly why Kohai Fierro did not go on that last wave is because of White had priority, and she was in better position. However, if White showed any interest in going, she had to, as you say, give way.
And the judges still looking at the score, the second scoring ride for Zoe. The first wave is in, it's at just a 1.5. Riviera Hunter, a 4.5 for your first ride, and Alana Lopez, 2.33. Priority is with White, and they're taking a look at this particular ride.
And this is the replay in Blue of Zoe Kai.
I think that was her 1.5.
That was the 1.5.
So they're currently looking at the second ride, which is the one where it linked through onto the inside, where the wave, she positioned herself really well, but the wave really gave her something to work with. But for Fierro, showing the competitive, even though young, he's got a lot of competitive experience, kicking off with a 6.
So we got 3 heats left in this round of 64, and then we will be gearing things up again later this afternoon, round 32. Up and riding out the back, live action, nice and vertical snap. That is Riviera in green.
Judges like to see that. They like to see that commitment. And oftentimes when the conditions are like this, if you get a steep wave, you can actually put more power into your backhand than you can into your forehand, because you can really lean hard on that inside rail and whip it up behind you. And that is what Riviera Hunter did then, and she moves into the lead. A 4.5 backed up by a 3.83, and that means Fierro is in second, Lopez in third, and still waiting for that ride, for that score. Judges being careful, they're looking at it. And they're looking at it for good reason.
And while we are waiting for scores to drop, we're going to toss it down to E with our last heat winner, Kiara Gould.
Yes, I could be here all day. Kiara Gould right here from Tahiti, a beautiful spot on the map where the Olympics just were. But before we get to that conversation, how to go out here for your first visit to the Supergirl Pro at Oceanside?
It's going really great right now. I'm having so much fun, and the waves are looking pretty nice, actually, yeah.
Yeah, they are what they are. Everyone's got to surf the same wave, right?
Yeah, it's like small, but like really fun, couple really good sections to hit, so yeah, pretty fun.
Well, you come from a land of just beauty, and the Olympics were just held there in French Polynesia and Tahiti. You got to witness that in your home turf. How neat was it?
Oh, it was so amazing. It was like really inspiring to watch them out there, just like getting barrel, doing really crazy turns, and yeah, super fun to watch.
And you spend time out at that wave, and all the breaks are on your home turf, like it's no big thing, like the locals here do, correct?
Yeah, it's like just amazing, yeah.
Yeah, you can just call it home. You have your dad here as a champion, your cheerleader, right? But I understand Mom and your little brother at home watching. You want to say hi to them in native tongue?
Oh yeah. Merci à ma famille, mon petit frère, ma maman, en train de regarder à la maison, et Tahiti, moi.
First time to California and Oceanside. Do you have any anticipation, any hope to get to go to Disneyland by chance?
Oh yeah, I really want to go to Disneyland. It looks so fun over there, so yeah.
That's it. Awesome. Her name is Kiara Gould. She's 14 years young, and we're looking forward to your next heat. Give me a high five, go get some food, put some sunblock on, back to more surfing action in the water.
Thank you very much, Chris, and I'm looking forward to seeing Kiara launch herself into some of those waves in Chopu, a charger and a ripper, and progressing through into the next round. Okay, there has been some movement. So right now, Fierro, your second ride was a 3.8. You are in the lead. Zoe, you got a 7.67 on that ride before. You need a 2.13 to move into the lead. Riviera Hunter, you have priority. You need a 4.68. And Alana, you need a 3.45 up and riding right now. This is Zoe on a backhand again. And looking to get rid of that 1.5 to go with the 7.67. That is a big score. Priority is with green. There's 11 minutes remaining in this heat, almost halfway through. And the Supergirl Pro was established in 2007 as a showcase for women in action sports, and the series is the only large-scale all-women's action sports, esports and lifestyle series in the world. And it was developed as a celebration of female strength and empowerment, and the platform has grown over the years into a series of 4 incredible festivals centered around providing social, athletic, cultural, educational, business and entertainment opportunities for young women. So to ASA Entertainment and the incredible work that they've put in over the last 18 years, thank you. And it is awesome to see every year the new talent as well as the returning veterans who continue to compete. This is a very coveted title, the Supergirl Cape. And as things stand right now, Alyssa Spencer is the only remaining surfer who could possibly do what has never been done before, and that is to defend a Supergirl title back-to-back. Okay, 9 minutes and 43 seconds. Priority is with Riviera. You need a 5.31. Alana Lopez, you need a 4.08. Because Zoe Kane is now in the lead, up and riding. Here's Zoe again. This is the heat leader. Beautiful sweeping cutback. Up again. Using this left. Not as much power in that wave, but a 3.73 on the wave before gave her the lead. Fierro, you now need a 5.41. And Hunter now needing a 5.31, and Alana Lopez, you have a 5.73 in your scoreline, so a 4.08 is needed. So, Lindsay, take us through this.
I mean, looking at this replay of Blue, of Zoe, just look at that rail game and using her entire body to really carry that momentum through and making just beautiful, rounded wraps back to back. And judges like to see that combo. That last ride of Blue, a 4.20. So the judges did like that combo and how she was able to link that almost effortlessly.
Yeah, that first was the first big turn up and riding, though. This is Lopez. She's looking for a 4.08. Nice layback slash there at the end, one turn. That's a solid one. Will it be the 4.08? For Fierro, she's holding down a 3.8 as her low score, so that is the point of improvement for her. 8 minutes remaining.
So last score of white, Alana Lopez, a 4.10. That does put you into second place. You are looking to replace that 4.10. You need a 6.15 to move into the lead. So in third is Red, looking to replace a 3.8. You need a 3.83 to advance. And Riviera in green, you need a 5.34 to advance. Priority is with green. That last exchange for Alana, here it is on the screen for everyone back home. Beautiful, nice front side layback into that, and you could see why the judges really liked that expression and fluidity in that motion. That's the 15-year-old from Daytona Beach Shores in Florida.
Yeah, she was really able to bury that rail as she laid back and pulling the board back underneath her. So it was a radical turn and was rewarded for that. 7 minutes to go, and this looks like our heat leader, Zoe, up against once more.
Splitting this wave, we have Blue and Red. So this is Blue on screen, Zoe getting some nice wraps, and we'll see the replay of Red. She was able to connect all the way to the inside as well. We'll wait to have some scores come in. 6 minutes, 30 seconds left in this heat. Priority is with green, Riviera, Hunter.
And Zoe's wave there was some critical turns on that wave, using her backhand. Then, as we mentioned, let's take a look though at Fierro's ride.
And this is Kohai's, Fierro's last ride. She had to do a little hop to get to that energy source in the inside, but she then was able to redirect and go backside and have that nice little finish. So she did do a play-by-play and read the wave very nicely and was able to get something out of it. We'll see if that plays into effect and can replace that 3.8. Not sure if it will, but we'll see if that changes the situation.
And she was only looking, so she did move up into second, and this is the replay here. This was a good ride of Zoe.
Yes, looking at Zoe's back-to-back hits, just nice flow and lining up that last section, getting wild on the inside.
A little bit of a tail slide there, and the score has yet to come in on that last ride of Zoe. So, Fierro, you have moved up into second, now need a 5.88, although there is one score yet to come in for our heat leader. Lopez needs a 4.15, and Riviera, you have priority, you need a 5.38, and the score did drop, and it's a 7. It's a 7 for Surfer in blue, and so now, Fierro, you need an 8.67 to take the lead.
So just under the 5-minute mark for these surfers. They are now having to come into play with priority, having to manage what is coming at them. Seeing how the surfers are now again way further south than we were just seeing even that last previous heat. They are moving with the sands. The tide is changing, so these athletes are having to change up their tactics as well.
Yeah, in a couple of the interviews, the surfers were saying that it literally kept changing in the heat. So adaptability is really important. We've spoken about that before. That is one of the soft skills, if you want to call it that, the life skills actually. That is great to develop in your life and to learn. If you look at the scoreline of Zoe Kaina, it's one of the highest combined wave scores of the competition so far, 14.67. 3 minutes and 45 seconds remaining. It's still a battle for that second position.
And Zoe and Alana actually went head-to-head at Virginia Beach Pro, and Alana just edged her out, and she came out with a second. So we do have these ladies that see each other constantly in competition. Red up and riding. This is Kohai Fierro trying to get to that inside. Nice little runner. Hopefully she gets a section to work with and get that combo that the judges like.
Well, there's a nice snap in there, a nice finishing maneuver, and her low score sitting in second is a 3.87, and that is Lopez up and riding.
And she was taking that way south, almost out of our eyesight, but she had a nice little runner as well. She is looking to improve that 4.1. She needs a 4.15 to advance. So it is obtainable with the amount of rides that these ladies are getting in the mix. We'll see as scores drop if the situation changes.
Oh, here we go. Here's a wave, and paddling not able to get into it. So we'll see what happens to priority there. Priority has changed. Priority is now with blue. Priority with blue.
And this is the replay for you back at home watching. This is Alana Lopez staying super active out in the water, the 15-year-old from Daytona Beach Shores in Florida.
Really used to this type of conditions, and this is Fierro's last ride. Still waiting for the score.
You can see Fierro had to work to get to that inside. This wave didn't have the same energy as Lopez's last wave, but she really made the best of it. So we'll see as those scores drop if something can come into play.
1 minute and 45 seconds. Priority is with blue, the heat leader. And the scores have come in, and Alana Lopez has moved up into second. Fierro, you now need a 4.73, and Riviera Hunter, you need a 6.23. Priority is with blue, followed by green, white, and red.
Love seeing the Supergirl capes on the beach. We'll hopefully see more as the weekend progresses.
And there's some frantic paddling here by Alana Lopez, and I'm just wondering if she's trying to get to Fierro to put pressure on, or she's seen something. Maybe it's this wave that she's seen.
She's trying to get in on this little corner. There's a right opening up, going by our waterman Stemich and just spraying him in the face. Whap, hitting that hard. And
wow,
the rebuttal with red Kohai Fierro on the wave closer to the pier. She was able to get a nice combo section in these last 30 seconds. We will have to wait for the judges to deliberate some scores.
And I feel like in that exchange, there were two very, very similar turns. The difference was Fierro had another rebound as she came off that re-entry and into another backhand turn. 12 seconds. This is our heat leader. Up and riding. Is she going to go to the air? Whoa,
counting down 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. And we're going to take a quick hold as we let those scores settle in.
Well, Zoe's last turn there was spectacular. Threw everything at it. We're going to have to see, is it Lopez, Fierro, or Hunter? So this is Lopez's last ride. Nice slashing turn and a solid re-entry.
Just great flow and speed on that wave.
Now we'll get to see Fierro's last ride. Worked it through onto the inside, the critical re-entry, and then a rebound. That wave opening up, throwing a lot of spray. So that was Fierro's last ride. And then we should see Zoe, the heat leader, we should see Zoe's last ride as well. We'll wait for these scores to come on. We'll go on a hold. So as the judges deliberate, we'll take a quick break and we'll come back with all of the action from the 2024 Nissan Supergirl Pro from Oceanside, California.
Driving the Nissan Rogue with Google built in is like...
Hey Google, turn on Rocky's food.
It's like the ultimate connection. See why it's been awarded a Consumer Guide Best Buy and recommended by Consumer Reports. Drive the Nissan Rogue today.
The Earth is 70% water and 30% land. But the entire sky belongs to us. Copy that. Aim high, Airman.
The all-new Deconstructo.
In the morning light, she's on the move, riding waves fueled by vibrant energy, racing through the city, nourished by superfruit, conquering heights driven by vitality, breaking barriers, pushing limits, unstoppable and empowered by Açaí Berry. Empower your journey with Ubatuba Açaí. Feel the energy of real Brazilian açaí. Don't compromise. Be unstoppable.
And welcome back to Supergirl, brought to you by the U.S. Air Force. The Air Force, #1 proud to champion female athletes everywhere. And to Pura Vida, a California-based company that sources ethically produced handcrafted bracelets and accessories from artisans worldwide. And Vive Organic, perfect for every immune boosting occasion. Vive Organic shots are the fresh way to feel good every day. Live action out in the water. We have now started heat 15 of round 3. In the water, in the red, Vaihitimahana Inso. In red, in blue, Malia Lima. In white, Esme Brigham. And in green, Lily Kober. First waves to drop, first of white, a 3.0. In green, your last ride, a 0.50. Just kicking things off.
Another very strong heat. We expect to see a lot of action and returning surfers here to the Supergirl Pro. And even though young, a lot of experience, competitive experience in the field. For example, Vahiti, in 2019 won the US Under-12 Championship. So she's been competing from a very young age and mentored by Carissa Moore, who has been a former winner here. Of course, 5-time world champion, Olympic champion, one of the all-time legends of the sport of surfing. So looking forward to seeing what these ladies can put together. Esme Brigham, a 3. But right now, let's go down to the beach with Christopher Ernst.
Thank you. Having great conversation presently with Ms. Zoe Kaina, who put on a nice display right at the tail end there. You held strong. You got some good confidence going. How do you think it went out there for you?
I feel like I went good. My goal is to just get 2 good scores, and I'm happy I did that.
Yeah, it's right. Simple. That's a nice equation right there. How were the conditions? You did a little training early this morning, but how did it fare with medium to high tide?
Medium to high tide is like really mushy and soft, but yeah, it's just
It was what it was. What's the difference between competing this year versus your first year here last year? What did you learn?
Last year I learned that like to just start off quick on a wave, and this year I did, so I'm happy about that.
Yeah, progress along the way. Only 14 years young. Anything you'd like to say to girls that are younger than you that might be watching online that are doubting whether they could do this in the future? Any positive motivational words you'd like to say?
Yeah, just work hard, have fun, and love what you do.
Simply put like that. Hawaii is your home turf. I'm sure you have family members watching in a different time zone. What would you like to say to your folks at home?
Yeah, I would just like to thank my family and my friends for watching and my sponsors for supporting me.
Simply put, adorable. She'll be 14 next year. She's a goofy footer from Kauai, Hawaii. Her name is Zoe Kaina. Do not forget it. She's going places. Give me a high five. Woo! There we go. Go get some food. Back to you guys.
Thank you very much, Chris. And there is some wisdom dropped there by the 13-year-old.
Life lessons so early achieved. Gotta love it. 16 minutes in this heat left. A lot of action out in the water. We'll throw some replays when we have them. And up and riding, we have, I believe that's green.
That's green, yeah.
Is that glare as the afternoon sun comes into play can get a little challenging. That's why we have spotters and everyone giving us information. This is the replay of red, Vaihitimahana Inso from Hawaii. Age 16, first season on the QS was 2020. So fairly new, only a couple years in, and already making a great name for herself in this sport and showcasing her skills at Supergirl.
And that first score, a 4.17 for Vahiti, puts her in the lead. And priority is now with Malia Lima, needing a 3.01 to advance at the moment. Early days, 5 minutes has elapsed already. We will start to see the scores lining up after this. One more wave to be ridden, and then all of our surfers will have at least one score on the board. For Lily Kolber, a 1.83 and a 0.5. So just really getting started here. 14.5 minutes here. We started yesterday with 104 surfers representing 10 countries. Here goes Malia Lima, her first ride on her backhand. Nice first turn towards the pier. This is the view from the pier. And a couple of turns out the back. It looks like Esme up and riding and completing that turn. Lily Kolber behind her, taking a look at a right-hander. Working this through onto the inside. Nice slashing turn, up and over. Closing re-entry, so finishing that wave strong. And so that is waves now on the scoreboard, and now live Vahiti again. You can just see the power in the turns, but also very relaxed, flowy style. A great surfer to watch. So 4 scores yet to come in, and welcome back to the commentary booth. Olympic world champion and chicken dinner bingo commentator, Chris Ernst.
Chicken dinner bingo. I think it's bingo, my gringo. Where's the chicken dinner? That's it. Okay, we're looking back at a replay. I'm excited for this heat because Vahiti showed up here when she was 13, just like we've seen in the last few interviews of the winners. You know, they're showing up so young and so impressive. Vahiti did just that, taking 5th her first year here. And she's a force to be reckoned with at the ripe age of 16. And there's a replay for blue, Malia Lima, no stranger to this competition as well. So what I'm really appreciating year over year as I grow in age and losing more and more hair is how young and how talented these competitors are and their skill set as far as media goes. You know, we've been doing this a long time. They're very well spoken. Some are just very to the point, and they know they're out here by the grace of God, having a fantastic time doing what they love.
And what's the most impressive is, you know, we ask these questions, you know, about, you know, do you have a strategy, do you have a plan? And it's very clear that nearly all of them, if not all of them, have a clear plan. You know, they have a strategy going in, and so the work that their parents and their coaches have been doing with them. This is Malia Lima here on the replay, working through onto the inside. And looking for a 3.24 to advance. A 2.87 was that last score. So we'll just do an update on the scores here. Red, you are in the lead, a 5.6 and a 4.17
Lily Kolber, second position. Your low score is a 1.83, but you got a 5.5 in your scoreline. Malia Lima, you were in third, and you have a low score of a 2.87. You need a 3.24. And priority with Esme in white, you need a 4.34 to advance. As we see here, the Supergirl capes being handed out and signing happening down here at the festival. That is in the Nissan booth. So if you are here on the beach and you want to get your own Supergirl cape, make sure you go down to the Nissan booth. They'll customize it for you. And then when you see your favorite surfer, make sure you get them to sign it. And Chris, yeah, just the maturity of these young surfers is impressive, as is the surfing of this young lady.
Yeah, Vaihitimahana Inso, representing Oahu, Hawaii, part of the Kakaina. Narnar Honeys, a production company out of Hawaii, put together a great film called Kakaina, produced and aimed to represent more women in front of and behind the cameras over in Hawaii. And it's a great group of people that are really focusing on the growth of surfing globally, but specifically in Hawaii. So nice to have Vahiti here. By the way, today is Vahiti's 17th birthday.
Happy birthday.
Happy birthday to you. Woo!
It's every year she's here celebrating a birthday. Certainly was last year.
Yeah, anybody at home celebrating a birthday this year, happy birthday. And anybody on the beach celebrating a birthday this year, happy birthday. There, we've covered all bases.
And this is the, if you're watching at home, this is the festival. There's the chin-up competition. I haven't seen you in that yet this year, Chris, but looking forward to it. And look at the crowd that is on hand here. What do they expect, about 70,000 people?
70,000 in the course of 3 days. Saturday is the peak opportunity in the neighborhood of 35,000 we've seen roll through. And White's getting after it as we bring it with a little slow get up, but she's on the board now, headed towards the south. Sun glistening on the face of that wave, and she's looking to improve upon a 2.5. Looking for a 4.34 at the 9-minute mark to get into the transfer spot.
And let's take a look here at that. Esme on her backhand, gets up, throws some spray, another mid-face turn, nice turn, and finishes cleanly. Malia Lima was also on that wave, and she was further towards the pier. The wave had a little bit more steepness to it, and not able to, unfortunately for her, complete that. This is Lily Kolber, and works this one all the way through. Much stronger finishing maneuver there. Currently in second position. And this is Vahiti. This is live action. The heat leader looking to replace a 4.17 to increase her lead. Finishes strongly. And the Hawaiian knows exactly what she needs to do in these competitions. So 3 more scores to come in. Let's take a look at Vahiti's wave here. Nice slashing turn to start. Harnessing the energy of this wave, getting in front of it. And this finishing turn, strong but clean. Riding out clean, all important. And then heading back out. Priority is with blue. Malia Lima, you have priority with 7 minutes 45 to go. We're waiting for one more score to come in for Lily Kolber. Vahiti's last ride was a 4.57, so she extended her lead. Gave her a little bit more. But Lily Kolber comes through with a 6.23 and moves into the lead. Now, Tahiti Inso, you need a 6.14 to retake the lead. Esme in white, you need a 5.9, and Malia in blue with priority. You need a 6.07, so Lily Kolber, a 6.23 on her last ride, and that was for a critical finish with a lot of power. So giving her a nice little buffer with 7 minutes to go.
Lily Kolber, Laguna Beach High School, now graduated, 20 years young, celebrated a birthday last month. Presently number 21 on the QS, her 5th appearance at the Supergirl Pro. Last season, 7 QS events. Her best was down at the Barbados Pro in 5th place. Going back to Vaihitimahana, who's in 2nd place, she beat Coco Ho in her maiden voyage at the age of 13 out here in the round of 16, and she gave props to a great human. Coco's won this event 3 times, the only person to do such, owns 3 capes. But Vaihitimahana moved on to take equal 5ths in that event, and the youngest competitor to take the equal 5th at 13 years of age that year. And she did some microphone announcing work with us, and she just killed it. Very well received by everybody. We're hoping we get her back up here again 4 years later. And again, happy birthday to Vaihitimahana. Malia Lima, who has priority surfer in blue. She represents Kalaheo, Kauai, Hawaii, and she is 18 years young. Took 5th place at the Sunset Pro a couple seasons back, and she has done time with the Supergirl Pro on both coasts here and in Jacksonville. And Esme Brigham represents Santa Cruz, home of Steamers Lane, somewhat close to the big wave of Mavericks down in Half Moon Bay. And last season, 10 QS events. 9th was her best, and her home turf, the O'Neill Coldwater Classic. So all these ladies earned the right to be here, fighting for their right for the Supergirl Cape. Just over 5 minutes left. And we got a lot more action today as we're hovering right around the 1 o'clock hour. We'll go to 4. Here's Tahiti Inso in the red. She's going north, south in the blue is Malia Lima. Both the Hawaiians doing it.
And 2 solid turns from both surfers. A little bit of a longer ride there by Lima. And out the back, this is White.
Esme.
And a series of turns there. And Lily Colber has priority now, our heat leader. She is way down south. So just a reminder to all those surfers, please stay out of the area. So let's take a look here. Firstly, this was Malia Lima. Nice first turn. Really whipped it around in the pocket, gets another one, buries the rail, and then finishes off strongly here, bouncing off the white water. So that was 3 good solid turns, but take a look at this. Tahiti Inso. 1 turn, but watch this turn. Bang!
Oh, yum.
Spray flying up over the people on the pier. And that will be for the judges to compare, and we'll see, we'll get a sense of what the judges, kind of looking for as that comes through. So, Tahiti, a 6.43, you are back in the lead.
Let's look at Esme's, for you folks at home on the replay. We'll look at Esme on her last wave. And she had a lot of scoring opportunities. See the continuous wraparound turns, and she did the best she could with that. That's a 5.13, Esme. That puts you still in the 4th spot. You need a 6.60. All scores in. Here's the situation with 3:30 left. Tahiti here in the lead. Lily Colber in green. You need a 5.81 to overtake the lead. Most importantly, Malia Lima, you're in 3rd. Malia Lima, you're in 3rd. You need a 5.87. Esme Brigham, you're in 4th. You need a 6.60. A little over 3 minutes remaining. Our priority is green, red, blue, white. Green, red, blue, white.
So that's one big maneuver with a lot of spray, really radical. And on a decent-sized wave is the highest score. But Lily Colber, a 6.23. It's not far behind. A 5.81 is all that's needed to move her back into that first spot. Always great to see these seesaw battles. And we are going to go all the way through to the end of the round of 32. We've got the last heat of this round of 64 coming up, and that's going to feature the Supergirl champion from Florida, from Jacksonville, Florida, is where that took place. And so she, Kiala, is going to come up in the next heat, and then after that we'll move into the round of 32. 8 more heats after that one today. 2 minutes and 5 seconds remaining.
To all you fine people watching on the webcast around the world, thanks for tuning in. We'll be here all day until we're finished with the round of 32, as Mark just said. Rejoining with the round of 16 tomorrow, starting at 8 a.m. And typically we finish between the 2 and 3 o'clock hour. Sometimes a little earlier, depending on wave conditions and how efficient we are, and the awards shortly thereafter. So there's the forecast, if you will. Waves looking similar, conditions looking similar to what we see today for tomorrow's final. What we don't want is much more wind. These are contestable waves, and we're happy to have them. We've seen bigger, we've seen smaller. I always go back to the East Coast Surfing Championship where the pirate ship was cruising outside of the jetty, and you had 4 competitors standing there on the basically up to their waist, holding their board, waiting for anything to come in. Then they'd throw it like a skimboard, get one turn, and try to get a score, which they did. You know, everyone had to compete with the same conditions.
Yeah. Fortunately, we don't see that too often anymore, but it used to be the World Tour. A lot of the World Tour had those strange conditions.
Yeah.
So these days, 50 seconds remaining, 50 seconds. Dempfle-Olin needing that 5.87. "35 seconds remaining here." It's Vaihitimahana taking a look at this one, as is Esme. Down the beautiful slashing turn there by both surfers. And again, going turn for turn. Big finishing turn by Vaihitimahana Inso. And Esme also finishing off strongly, now up and riding. Lima has another shot at it. Needs a 5.87. Nice turn, not able to ride out.
5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Okay, so Lima just at the buzzer, got a little something there, needed a 5.87. It's up to the judges, and we'll see how that shapes up. We've got next heat getting ready. Replay for you folks at home of Esme and Brigham. And there are scores yet to come in. Vaihitimahana had herself a beautiful last ride. Lima put together what she could, and that was Esme's, as you saw. Here's Vaihitimahana's final ride. Just wraps around, skiing beyond her years. I'll say she really has taken to this wave, understands it well, and nice execution. That is our heat winner. And the final replay for you folks at home, this is Malia Lima. Need everything to come together and not able to ride it out. She covers her face, knows that might have been the destiny she was not looking for. Anyway, for you folks at home, we'll be back with the next heat, the final heat of the round of 64. Stick with us here in Oceanside.
Enemies often unseen.
Stay alert, Marine.
And unexpected. In the midst of an uncertain and evolving world, the need for Marines to defeat these shifting threats is critical, because the need to ensure stability for our nation has never been greater. When there are battles to win for America's future, there is one constant: Marines.
Welcome back, webcast viewers. This event brought to you by Nissan. From the design and styling to the performance and tech features, Kicks has been totally reimagined from the inside out. Learn more at nissanusa.com or visit your local Nissan dealer. As well by Fiji Airlines, fly to happiness with Fiji Airways. Enjoy nonstop flights from LA or San Francisco to Fiji. Starting December 10th from Dallas as well, subject to government approval for the Dallas route. Mad Hippie. Award-winning, clinically proven skincare. Hippies do it better. So thank you for the support from all of our sponsors. They make it come together. As we get everything put into place, it's nice to see Keala Tomata Bannert. And she walked away victorious. This replay you're looking at is a non-scored wave. It was a little early in the, before we started the comp. The heat, she went early, so that does not actually count. But so Keala Tomata Bannert in red, she walked away with the red cape in Jacksonville last November, and we'll see what she can do here. Will she go bi-coastal and do what Alyssa Spencer and Caroline Marks have done before? Rubiana Brownell, Costa Rica, she's in the blue. Tiara Thompson representing La Jolla at a Bird Rock. The 23-year-old, she's in the white. Madison Stone, the 15-year-old out of the Santa Barbara area, the goofy footer, she is in the green. While we wait for the first wave to show up and be scored, let's throw it on down to Lindsay, who's with a happy Vaihitimahana Inso.
Thank you, E. Congratulations, Tahiti. So well executed out there. Now, tell me about your mindset as you progress through these heats, because you came in ready and charged, and break down that last heat for me.
To be honest, I was really nervous. I think especially this contest, my nerves have just been up a little bit, just because I never know if a wave will come, and hopefully getting lucky, I can find one that lets opportunity, and that's, I think, going to be the challenge for this event. But I'm feeling good, just happy I'm here. I love California, and just especially this event, it's just the environment around it. It's always just the best, and I don't know, hopefully I could just keep making a couple more heats. That would be amazing. But yeah, just having a good, fresh start in this, especially in that heat, it felt good just to let everything, the first heat nerves and jitters just kind of released.
Now that you have that out of the way, what's going to be your mantra? Do you have a song in your head when you're trying to work through those challenging moments in the water to keep yourself calm and collected? Because we have seen you really execute in the past, and that last wave that you came in was amazing. You had such great flow and style. What are you going to try to focus on to keep those nerves at bay?
I don't know, probably just breathe. And even that last wave, I wasn't looking for anything more, but especially I was happy with the lead that I had. And then just when I saw that wave, I was like, oh, it finally looks like I can kind of open up a bit. So I think just letting go a little bit, I think will be nice, just to hopefully find and lay into a nice section. That would be amazing.
Congratulations, embrace the Supergirl that you are. You're moving on to the next round. Do you want to say hello to anyone back home?
Just hello to my family and friends and everyone back home. Thank you for watching.
All right, congratulations. Best of luck. Back to you guys.
Thank you, Lindsay. And there's the Inso giggle that I remember for the first year, that just innocent girl giggle, and she's 17th birthday today. Happy birthday to you, Vahiti. And it's an honor and pleasure to be here as we're watching a replay by surfer in white, Tiara Thompson. And here's the red of Jacksonville winner, Keala Tomata Bannert. We lost her on the screen there, but the scores come in as Rubiana Brownell from Costa Rica put one down as well. So let's take a peek for you folks back at home. Rubiana, this is a 4.17 ride. She gets one critical snap and does a belly flop to get back out for more. Scores in, Keala Tomata Bannert, red, Hawaii, 6.0. Rubiana Brownell, Costa Rica, blue, 4.17. Tiara Thompson, white, 4.17. There's your 1, 2, 3. Madison Stone, surfer in green, you have priority. And we got lots of time on the clock.
Yeah, the winds come up a little bit, but it's actually providing some opportunities for that crumble for these surfers to really have something to hit at times. And Keala, that 6 displaying the power that she has and the reason why she won the Supergirl Pro over at Jacksonville after this event last year. So she's coming into this as a winner of the Jacksonville event. We're going to have to go to the historians to find out if anybody's come from Jacksonville win into a victory here at Oceanside. Not quite sure if anybody has yet, because when Alyssa Spencer won, it was back in 2021 and she didn't win here until 2023. So that might be an opportunity here. They're on the beach. You can see our surfers getting ready for the next round, and that is Bailey Turner, who put on an incredible surfing performance this morning. And she's going to be up against Sarah Frey, Zoe Chat, and Catalina Zarake of Peru. And that'll be coming up next. 13 minutes remaining. So only 3 scores. Maddie Stone has priority. That's the surfer in green. She has priority, which means that she has her pick of whatever wave that she would like. And having a look at this, but not looking at it too hard, because if she were to paddle for it and miss it, she would then lose the priority.
Yeah, so Caroline Marks went victory here in 21, did not defend that in 22, you're right, and then went to Jacksonville and won it there. So she skipped one. There's been no back-to-back. Here we go. Blue and white getting after it. Blue is Brownell doing towards the pier. White's wrapping it up. That's Thompson. And look at Brownell still working towards it. A little bit of scoring opportunity left. And that will be nice scores for both Thompson and Brownell.
Yeah, Brownell had a lot of speed there, and it looked like that wave was going to hold up and really push towards her. And then it just kind of faded out. You can see here she generated a lot of speed. Beautiful looking board. Almost like a dark arts board. Going to have to look closer to see what she's riding. But this is where she was generating a speed. Nice sweeping turn. Using her arms for leverage to swing around, and then the wave just died out, so it wasn't able to back it up. But she is currently in second position already. And this is Tiara Thompson in the white. And nice first turn. Cutting back into the pocket and waiting for her score to come in as well for Thompson. Maddie Stone in second priority. Priority now with red. Kiala has the priority. 11 minutes and 15 seconds remaining. And still waiting on Maddie Stone to get a score. So in all of the activity there, Maddie must have paddled for a wave and missed it. And that's why priority switched.
Yep, that was the case. So she's still hunting for that first wave. So Tiara Thompson out of Bird Rock, La Jolla, been doing this event here since 2014. Best finish, a few 49s. But 4-time California state title, Scholastic Surfing Girls Shortboard, a U16 Explorer, and U14 on the shortboard, earned a state title. So fabulous to see. Let's see Madison Stone. She's hungry like the wolf. She's been waiting, she's been patient. Got a little early start before the heat, and she does a nice somersault exit at the end. She competed here last year, and this is round 2 for the Santa Barbara native.
Well, there is a change here. So Rubiana Brownell in the blue. You do have one more score to come in, but you have moved into the lead with 2 scores. Thompson in second. Priority now with red Kiala, but only having 1 ride and still waiting. Okay, Maddie Stone, your first ride was a 3.1. So, as we look at the replay, this is Brownell's wave. That was the last one, and that it was only a 2.5, so that didn't change. So Thompson, you need a 4.23 to take over first. Kiala in red, you need a 1.94 to move up into the second spot. And Maddie Stone in green needing a 4.84. 9 minutes, 25 seconds remaining, so still plenty of time. And for Kiala and Maddie, only having 1 wave each at this stage.
Right behind us is the Mission Pacific Hotel. It was not there a few years ago. It was definitely not even in the process when this started here 15 years ago with the first Supergirl Pro. But attention all Supergirl Surf Pro fans, Mission Beach Resort named the #1 resort hotel in the U.S. and California by Travel and Leisure World's Best Awards. The place is magical. You got a little Top Gun, Tom Cruise type house there that serves best pies, and then you've got this courtyard that's just magical. When you're done here today, walk up above the pavilion and cruise over and check it out. Thank you to our host hotel. If your eyes are having a hard time staying focused because the sun is just too bright, protect your eyes and enjoy the action. Stop by the Blenders Eyewear booth for polarized sunglasses and a special Supergirl discount. That's nice. And if you're a gamer, Logitech G is on a mission to change gaming for good through the power of positive play. Check out the Logitech G Pro collection in the esports arena. Free play all weekend long. And I know, Mark, you go here a lot. Supergirl's ready for fun? Visit the Essence Makeup Zone for bounce house action and product giveaways and more. That's where you pick up all your makeup, right?
That is actually one of the most fun booths down in the festival area. It's actually an incredible, just the whole atmosphere down there. There's so much to see and do, and highly encourage anybody that's never been to the event in person to come down and check it out. That is Zoe Chat getting ready for her next heat. That'll be the first heat of the round of 32. It's amazing how quickly these 16 heats seem to have passed us by. 7.5 minutes remaining here. Brownell in the lead, Thompson in second. Kiala needs a 1.94 to move into second, and Maddie Stone needs a 4.84. We've got some music too, right?
We do. I'm looking at the schedule. There is so much to do here. At 2 o'clock, Cheer San Diego Extreme Performance is on the stage. Nikki Demar is in concert at 3:30. Cheer continues at 4. Lovely the Band is at 4:45. CeeLo Green kicks things off at 6 o'clock. That's going to be a heavy hitting tour. Here we go. 3. Red Surfer Kiala Tomata Bannert really needs to get a little something else going. She only has one wave with a 6.0. Needs a mere 1.94 to get into the transfer spot, and I think that might do it, Mark.
Yeah, it was a powerful backhand re-entry, and one quick whip in there. And when we, for the webcast, we'll be able to see on the replay when we break it down. But it is enough. It's a 5 for that big backhand smash. It's a 5. She moves back into the lead. Now Rubiana Brownell needs a 6.77 to take the lead. Let's take another look here. And it was, you could just see the leverage here and just perfectly positioned. Throwing some spray, so speed, power, and flow. And that puts her in the front with a 6 and a 5. Now, Thompson needs a 4.23, and Maddie Stone needs a 5.3 to advance. 6 minutes remaining.
Mark, I pride myself, thanks to Dave Stanfield and the ESPN folks, to do your research, right? And in my research, in the last decade that I can remember, we have not had someone from the time that they started in this competition progressively increase to the #1 spot every year. So I say this with pride for this young lady. Kiala Tomata Bannert started in 2017 at this event. She took 97th place. The next year, 85th. The next year, 49th. In 2022, here she took 17th. She took 3rd here last year. Then she moved over to the East Coast and decided to take the victory. So in the course of 6 events, over the course of 6 years, she walked away with progression, and that has everything awesome about it.
So,
and really, Mark, what I noticed on the research is 2019 was her breakout year. She did 11 QS events. She did remarkably well in all of them. And last season, she had all podiums. 5 events, every one of them was 2nd or 3rd place with a couple of wins.
Yeah, and that's why you've seen her on the Challenger Series, and no doubt will end up on the World Tour. This is Thompson looking for that 2nd spot. 2 good turns and a 3rd. Making the most of this wave. 4, 5, and finishes off strongly there. So Thompson. But there we see our heat leader in red, Kiala, sweeping cutback and another. Just a power level that she has with a really nice flow. 4 minutes and 10 seconds. And this is Maddie Stone whipping it back in the pocket and just not able to do much with that wave. Didn't give her a lot. So 3 scores to drop with a little under 4 minutes remaining. Brownell, now surfer in blue, has priority. Currently sitting in second.
And replay for you for Thompson, score in a 5.1. Keeping her in second place. And you see, just keeping busy, making that board do the work for her. And here's the replay of Red waiting for the score to come in. Look at the knees coming to the chest, the low compact. It's like a piston, so you can load up to keep the board going down the line. And that is some nice poetry in motion by Kiela Tomato-Bannert, our current leader, looking for a cape on this side of the country.
3 minutes to go.
Kiela, that score did not change the situation. So with 3 minutes left, Kiela in red, you're in the lead. Tiara Thompson, you're in second, needing a 5.91 to take the lead away from Kiela. Third place, Rubiana Brownell in the blue. You need a 5.05. Madison Stone in green, you need a 6.17. Priority is blue, red, white, blue, red, green, white. Easy for me to say. Two minutes left. Bannert, Thompson, Brownell, Stone, there's your top 4 in order. Priority is blue, red, green, white.
And coming up next is the start of the round of 32. A third will be equal to 17th place. Coming out of that round. 1 minute 25. Red in front. Priority is with blue, who needs a 5.05. Maddie Stone needs a 6.17. The low score for Thompson is a 4.17, and the low score for Kiela is a 5. 1 minute remaining.
And we will be back with webcast information after this commercial break. Stay tuned.
Driving the Nissan Rogue with Google built in is like...
Hey Google, turn on Rocky's food.
It's like the ultimate connection. See why it's been awarded a Consumer Guide Best Buy and recommended by Consumer Reports. Drive the Nissan Rogue today.
Now get the 2024 Nissan Rogue, one of 6 Nissan vehicles with starting MSRP under $30,000.
LA is America, only sooner. Our culture, our style, our flavors set the tone for what's to come tomorrow. Where we're from, amazing days turn into even better nights. Because where we're from, good just isn't good enough. Our beers are a reflection of our community. So we know they can't just be good. They've got to be golden.
Bacon. Good morning, everybody. Nothing like the Jersey Mike's morning prep. The sizzling bacon, the slicing of the tomatoes, the bopping of the fresh lettuce.
Danny, What are you doing up there?
I've been living up here for months.
Got a package from Mr. DeVito?
Oh, my bacon sniffing horn. Oh, smell that bacon. Oh, wait a minute. Oh, now we're talking. Freshly prepped every morning. It's a Jersey Mike's thing, a sub above.
Rounding out the field in green. And we are back, ladies and gentlemen, on the webcast. Time to give you some information. Hey, this event brought to you by Essence, cruelty-free, quality cosmetics at an amazing price. Make beauty fun with Essence. Verizon, the official wireless sponsor of the Supergirl Surf Pro. Thank you for keeping us all connected. As well as Uba Tube Acai. That's a mouthful. Where super healthy meets super tasty. Uba Tuba Acai. Thank you very much, all of our sponsors, for making dreams come together and paychecks being paid. That's how events come to life. If you've never put an event on, I highly encourage you do it for your blood pressure and your heart rate to go through the roof. It was my profession for quite some time. Some of the funnest opportunities is intermingling with the athletes, that's for sure. And I'm talking to all you athletes out there, getting to know them. But a real neat part of the game, as we are now in the first 2 minutes of this heat with you folks at home listening. Bailey Turner's in the red, Sarah Freyer's in the blue, Zoe Chayet is in the white, and Catalina Zerique from Peru is in the green. And another part about organizing the events that's fun is working with sponsors, right? There's a lot of them out there. There's a lot of cool events, and the sponsors want to be associated with like-minded events that resonate with their consumers. Nissan is no exception. At one point in most people's lives, they have the opportunity, the privilege to drive. And if you want a vehicle that's got some tenacious behavior, true grit, and reliable, Nissan is the vehicle for you. It just so happens that we happen to have Maristela Marinkovic. Am I saying that right? Let me turn on your microphone.
Absolutely.
Did I get that right?
You got it right, Marinkovic.
It's Croatian, right?
It's Croatian, that's right, 100% Croatian.
There is a national surf team of Croatia.
There is.
And you have phenomenal ski racers in the name of the Kosteliches.
Yes, we do. We have pretty talented Croatians all over the world, all kinds of sports.
How is your surfing and your skiing ability?
Oh my God, terrible. Just terrible. I don't know why. I can drive a car much better than I can surf or stand, probably.
I was going to say, how are you in a race track? I bet you've taken a Nissan
oh my God,
or two.
You have no idea. I took the GTR.
I was just going to talk to you about this.
My God, for some laps.
Yeah.
And it was insane. The adrenaline was crazy. I brought it, and my son's like, "Oh, Mom, you're working for Nissan. Can you buy me a car?" And I was like, "I don't know, Tony, if I can buy you a car or not, but okay." I go, "What do you want?" He goes, "A GTR." I go, "That's funny." That's funny.
Tell me you brought him home a small little replica.
No. I did better. So I brought it home. Okay. So I brought it home for him, and he goes, "Okay, can I drive it around the hill?" Yeah. And we live in the hills of Southern California, and so he's driving it around the hill, and I'm just like praying at home he's making it home. He comes home and he goes, "Mom, there were some ducks." And I was like, "What do you mean?"
Oh no.
No, all the ducks were saved. All the ducks were saved. Tony made it okay. It was all cool. But again, never bring the GTR home for your child to drive. That's the lesson I learned.
We'll learn more about him in a minute. Let's go to the first surfer of this heat after 4 minutes. Sarah Freyer from the USA, specifically Huntington Beach, Surf City, USA. She's 17. She's got a lot of competition experience underneath her belt. This is our first heat of the round of 32. I ask you, Maristela, have you spent time at any other surfing competitions, say, in the last couple years?
Well, To be honest, no.
Okay, no, we want honesty.
And this is why. Because we've been so busy running around showcasing our products all over that we don't get a chance to really enjoy these moments and understand these athletes. So this weekend is really important to us because now we get to see these amazing women compete and show us what they have. It's really awesome. It's a great moment.
I'm happy that you decided to make the choice. By the way, you are running marketing, so you're CMO for Nissan North America.
Yes, correct.
That's a mouthful. It's a big deal, and it's a lot of responsibility. Yeah.
A little bit.
You're very modest. I've been involved in the corporate ranks. I've dealt with a lot of the Fortune 50 and 500 companies, and I know what you have to go. There's a lot of politics involved with what you have to do, so I commend you for the position that you have. I also thank you for being the title sponsor once again here for the Nissan Supergirl Pro. We high five.
High five.
Really appreciate it. Yeah.
Thank you so much. We love supporting young girls and really bringing their dreams to life. So thank you for having us. We appreciate it. Thank you.
My dad's first car that I remember was a Datsun 240Z that he picked up down in Mexico.
Awesome.
Yeah.
Awesome.
Took a road trip when I was 3, and Nissan. My first car was a Nissan Sentra. Crashed it twice, but the thing logged 212,000 miles.
Wow.
Until the clutch went out twice and we got rid of it. But I'm a big fan of Nissans.
I have a little yellow Z, so if you ever want one, let me know.
Oh yeah. What 240?
No, little Z. I can't talk about much detail. It's a secret.
It's a secret.
It's a secret. It's at my house. No one go there.
Is your middle name start with an O by chance?
No, I don't have a middle name.
You don't? Oh, you're like my dad. You got robbed.
No. Are you kidding me? I have like 25 letters in my name. Forget it. I don't need any more middle names.
You got a lot going on there. All right, our main focus here is to the surfers. We like to give the surfers their props. 2.67. Sarah Freire, you got the only score on the score line. You folks that are watching online, this is the CMO of Nissan.
Thanks, everybody.
Yes.
Thanks for having us.
Let's talk about the Kicks. That vehicle, it looks like it fits this demographic youth really well.
It does. So my daughter's getting her new Kicks. I'm delivering it to LSU in a couple weeks.
Oh.
Very excited.
Are you driving it out there?
No. No, I wish I was.
Yeah.
But the Kicks is awesome because we've redesigned the interior and the exterior, and we have this great new display, 12.3 inch, and we have speakers in your seats, in your headrest.
Oh, come on. That's like a 4D experience at a theater.
Can you believe that?
Really?
Can you believe that? And I'm telling you, it is amazing. We can't wait. It's in dealerships now, so everyone needs to go check it out.
Love it. Love how you just push it. You're doing exactly what you're supposed to do. Hey, I noticed that when we're doing the interviews down below here with the winners, there is a GTR right there.
Yes, there is.
Our camera shot was like this. I'm like, we need to get the car in there. So the last 4 shots have been that car. That thing is, how many years in the making is that vehicle been?
Oh my gosh, so many years in the making. I can't even go into all the engineering details because they're top secret. But it is, when you drive that vehicle, I don't know if you've had the pleasure of driving that, there is a secret code that you put in.
Come on.
That gives you into this secret mode that you like blast off.
Oh, you are just teasing.
I'm not
everybody,
teasing. You have no idea. You have no idea. It's this secret turbo GTR. I told them not to tell me about it and not to show me the sequence which you need to press. It'll be dangerous.
Okay, so you folks at home that are watching, anyone listening on the beach here, make a note of that and go to your Nissan dealer and drive it and say, I want the secret code.
Secret code.
The lotion is in the basket.
There is. There's so many things with that vehicle. It's so many things.
Okay, what sports are you a big fan of? What's your number one? Who's your team? If you got a team.
I have a team. I definitely have a team. Alabama.
Oh, and your daughter's going to LSU.
My son graduated from Alabama. I know it's hard. So I got Alabama and LSU, top 2 teams, and then of course, the Croatian national soccer team.
So fair. They had a good basketball showing, if I'm not mistaken, at the Olympics.
They're not that bad.
Yeah, I mean, for a very small landlocked country, well, there's not landlocked, but the home of, as everyone, if you're a Game of Thrones fan, you know that Croatia got put on the map there. If you're going to Croatia, look up all the Game of Thrones maps.
It's in Dubrovnik. Dubrovnik.
Yeah.
It's in Dubrovnik.
Back to the surfing with 11 minutes on the clock still. Only Sarah Freire has caught a wave, 2.67, and that's the nature of surf competition. Did you happen to check out any of the Olympics surfing?
I did. Actually, one of my good friend's sons was in the kite surfing competition. So I was very excited about that. So we got to catch some of that.
Really?
Yeah, it was awesome.
Which I believe was a exhibition.
I think it was.
It was.
Sure.
It
Was it
not,
an exhibition?
Yeah, kiting is not officially.
Well, we need to make it official.
It's getting there for sure.
That official sport
and,
for sure.
and wing foiling. You know, that's crazy what's going on with
well,
that.
you know what? It's better than breakdancing.
Oh, one and done.
One and done. No more breakdancing.
Yeah,
that was not a good sport for it. Not at all.
We're going to take a small break, and when we take a break, what happens is the waves show up. So Lindsay is down below with Kiala Tamata Bannard. And she's got the on switch on.
Thanks, E. I appreciate it. Well, congratulations, Kiala. Well done on that last heat win. Tell me about your mindset as you are progressing through these heats, and how does coming to an event like Supergirl really prepare you for the rest of your season?
Yeah, I mean, the waves are really small right now, and that was my first heat, and I feel like first heats, even for the Supergirl, is really nerve-wracking, and yeah, I just hope to kind of get in the rhythm of this contest, because I have 2 contests after this, so yeah.
Well, congratulations. We know that you like those bigger, powerful waves, and we know that you can perform, but we love it when we can see you link all of those waves together, even in these more, challenging conditions. And it really just shows the skill set of your ability as a surfer. What is your, preparation right before you get into a heat? Are you having a song in your head? Are you doing a warm-up? What's your go-to routine?
I feel like it's kind of all of that, when I feel like I want to listen to music, I'll listen to music. I always stretch right before my heat, and then I kind of feel like I listen to not as pumped up of music for these smaller waves, just because you kind of want to not get too pumped up to be sitting out there for 5 minutes with no waves. So yeah.
Definitely finding that balance. And now you are a champion of the U.S. Air Force Supergirl in Jacksonville. What would it mean to take home a victory on the West Coast in Oceanside?
Yeah, it's still one of my goals to take this one home, and I feel like it just makes I have more fire and more confidence now with the Jacksonville contest. So yeah.
Well, congratulations and best of luck in your next round.
Thank you.
Back to you guys.
Yeah, she's a very fun, easy conversationalist to interview. Thank you, Lindsay. And that is, again, defending champion from last year in Jacksonville Beach, Florida. All right, a situation at 8 minutes left. Still one wave caught. It's typically with this type of scenario, now it's a fight for your right. Yeah, whatever you can do to get a wave, because it's Catalina Zarique from Peru is up and running. She showed some great vigor yesterday in blue, hungry like the wolf. Sarah Freyer rocking on down the line. So 2 scores coming in, or red and white are looking at out there. Okay, back to all things Nissan. Rick Bratman, ASA Entertainment, he's just a consummate professional in what he does. I'm sure you guys had great conversations. You've been working with him to say, hey, what can we do to capture the audience here and develop this marketing strategy here? What are some of the key things that you're looking for as a company along with what we're doing here on the beach?
Well, if you take a look at what's happening today, obviously you see the Nissan logo everywhere, but you see these great capes. And when you see all of these women wearing these capes and really understanding that they are super and they can be super women in the future, that's the amazing part for us. And uplifting these athletes is really our goal. Obviously, we want to showcase our products and we have them here on display for everybody, but it's really about coming together with the like-minded community, as you said.
That's perfectly said. And now we got 2 surfers on the same wave, red and white. That is Turner in the red down. Zoe Chet in the white is now down, but putting some scores together. We have several scores yet to give you while we look at surfer in green. That is Catalina Zarique, who is on her 2nd wave. The scores from the previous wave yet to come in. But as we mentioned, as soon as it's quiet for a while, Mother Nature always provides. It's just a matter of her time. And as we wait for those scores to come in, 6 minutes left. Blue paddling. This is the likes of Sarah Freyer. Sarah looking to get her 3rd score in. She has the lead with a 5.67 presently. Red, told you it would show up, and here it is. Bailey Turner on her 2nd wave in the last couple minutes. That is a pelican taking off from the wave, not a surfer. And then and White getting after it with our aerial coverage from our pelican camera. White of Zoe Chayat. So our judges right now have their work cut out for them after a lull for about 15 minutes. Back to all things Nissan. So the Supergirl came out, like what you just said there, because there's a story of Alyssa Spencer who won last year. So she shows up here at the age of 10.
Wow.
And she watched Coco Ho win the event. She got an autograph from Coco, and she said, someday I want to be a Supergirl. So she took that picture home, put it by her bedside. 8 years later, she competed against Coco Ho here, beat her, and told that story up on stage. She didn't win that year, but she said, I'm going to win this. And then last year, she won it. And it just shows that, you know, put the time in, put the effort, and anything is possible.
Yeah, absolutely. It's really about determination and never giving up. Even though people tell you to give up and to stop, you just got to keep going.
True or false question for you. Hank Aaron had more strikeouts than home runs.
False.
Guess
True.
again.
True. It's true. It's true.
Yeah, 50-50 chance. Yeah, he struck out 4 times more than he hit home runs because he was swinging.
Yeah, well, you know, you got to take a big swing, and if you miss, you miss.
Yeah.
Got to keep at it. Got to keep at it. I mean, look at these girls. I mean, they were sitting out there for 10 minutes with no waves, and now they're just conquering it all. Look at that. Look at the scores piling up right there.
Yeah, let's give some scores since they're in. Thank you for the reminder. There's Ms. Maristella. And this is a replay for red. That's Bailey Turner as she now put down 2 waves, a 3.9 and 3.97. Bailey, you have the lead. Sarah Frayer, you have a 3.0 and a 4.3. You're in second. Zoe Chayat, you have a 4.27 and a 1.93. You're in third. You need a 3.04. Again, Zoe, you need a 3.04. Surfer in green with priority, Catalina Zerike. You need a 3.81. Green, a 3.81. White, a 3.04. Those are the needs in order to transfer. We're in the round of 32. Only 2 move on. 3 minutes, 40 seconds left.
Well, we need some more waves.
Yeah.
We call upon those? How do we get those?
Yeah,
Where are the waves?
Wave the wand.
We're gonna wave the wand.
The wave wand. Because you did not become CMO right away. What was your first position? Did you apply and get the position at Nissan, or did you work your way up the ranks? Curious.
Well, I was recruited from a different organization that I shouldn't talk about.
Don't then.
Because they're not the sponsor. But I started my career about 20 years ago when I showed up at this, you know, I watched this show called Melrose Place. You probably know what it is with Heather Locklear. For those that don't know, I'm sorry.
Of course.
So I thought it'd be great to be an ad exec, you know? Seemed like fun.
Uh-huh.
So I showed up to this agency one day in my very nice suit, and they gave me a job as a temp, and then my marketing career took off from that. It wasn't as fun as Melrose Place, let me tell you, but it was still pretty amazing. So I started my journey about 20 years ago, and then I got recruited to Nissan about a year ago.
It took 20 years to become a chief marketing officer. Do you have a card? I want one of your cards.
We don't have those anymore.
Good. I was hoping you'd say that.
We don't have those. We don't use paper. Ooh.
Yeah. White.
What happened?
Zoe,
was there a wipeout?
Yeah, there was a wipeout. Yeah. Zoe Chad, you were blocked by the pole there. Zoe took a nose into the water, but she'll be okay. She's back at it. The yellow, she's doing the hop, getting back into the power zone. That's Catalina Zerike. I'm impressed by Catalina, by the way, from Peru, 15 years young as of March 19th, and she took 3rd place in the Billabong Señoritas Open.
Wow.
Pro, yeah, 3 top 3s in the juniors this year, and she is a force of youth. And there's that crash we were talking about.
Whoa, that was really a wipeout.
Yeah, here's Catalina. Minute 50 left, but when executing your ride, let's take a peek now at Bailey Turner for you folks live and here on the webcast. This is Bailey. Smooth. Look at that. The board going up through the, almost to the, what we call the high noon. And she wraps, and she comes unglued. You want to see the wave finished or completed in order for the score to be the highest it can be. But Bailey has the current lead. Here's a replay for you folks at home. Everything looking good. Throws the board vert, then points it towards the shore, wrapping it around again, clean and lean. And then right here, she's setting up, and it looks like she just falls off the back. A little heavy bottom, we call it. 1 minute left. Next up is going to be Talia Swindoll, Brianna Cope, Eden Walla, and Maddie Stanton. And we can't thank Nissan enough. You're here all weekend, right?
Here all weekend, enjoying the festivities.
Are you going to be on stage with CeeLo Green at 6 o'clock?
I may not be, but I'll be in the audience fist bumping and dancing.
Whoop, whoop,
yeah,
whoop.
that will be a little bit of fist bumping fun.
Okay, 40 seconds left. Situation. Bailey Turner in the red. You're in the lead. Priorities blue. Sarah Freyer. Catalina Zerike, you need a 3.81. Zoe Chet, you need a 3.04. Again, a 3.81 for green, 3.04 for white. Priority is green, and here goes the red of Bailey Turner. On her backhand, throwing it around and looking for closure. And we're getting down to 10 seconds. We're gonna count this down in 5, 4, 3, 2, and that'll do it. A look back at the last wave there. This is Bailey Turner, the heat winner, and Sarah Freyer. Those two are gonna move on to the next round. Do some shuffling, and for you folks in the webcast, we'll be back in just a minute with our next heat. Swindoll, Cope, Walla, and Stanton.
Can I do this?
Do they like me? Who am I?
In sports, we find the answers. They challenge us.
Inspire us to lead.
And most importantly, sports teach us how to be ourselves. The lessons sports teach us.
Go far beyond the field, the track,
the pool,
the court.
How far will you go?
When you're dedicated to what you do, it's never just about the money. We work hard just like you. Banking, lending, saving, planning. We are FrontWave.
Everybody. Nothing like the Jersey Mike's morning prep. The sizzling bacon, the slicing of the tomatoes, the bopping of the fresh lettuce.
Danny, what are you doing up there?
I've been living up here for months.
Got a package from Mr. DeVito?
Oh, my bacon sniffing horn. Oh, smell that bacon. Oh, wait a minute. Oh, now we're talking. Freshly prepped every morning. It's a Jersey Mike's thing, a sub above.
Welcome back to Oceanside. This event brought to you by the U.S. Air Force. Air Force is proud to champion female athletes everywhere. And by Jersey Mike's. Simply a sub above. Been around 63 years. I had no idea. Get a Jersey Mike's, devour it, give praise to Mike from Jersey. All right, here's a replay looking back at Maddie Stanton's one and only wave caught in this heat so far. And it was halfway to 10, a 5, and you see it wrapping that around, getting low, trying to let the fins release some water, and it did just that. That's a 5. In the blue, having a peek, Brianna Cope. She's up, she's down, now paddling out the back, both red and white. Red is Talia Swindoll. She's going south, and white, Eden Walla. She's going northbound, and judges have some work cut out for them. Eden is still working towards the shoreline. Had a great conversation with the 15-year-old earlier. Why don't you all on the beach put your hands together for young Eden Walla hopping along. Oh, that's good tenacity. I love that. Welcome back, Lindsay J.
Hello, hello. Excited to be back in the booth and calling the live action. You just saw a little recap of last wave by Talia. Still waiting for some scores to drop. We're just over 3 minutes into this heat. We are in the round for Heat 2. This is the replay of Eden Walla getting nice and vertical on that back-to-back smacking that lip.
That, on the replay, you folks that are familiar with surfing, which is most everybody watching, is the Huntington Hop here down at Oceanside to generate board speed to get to the inside for reform often. And Eden, no stranger to that, being a Southern California surfer.
And well, while we are waiting for scores to drop, we're going to send it down to Fuely with our heat winner, Bailey.
Thank you, Lindsay. Here with Bailey. Bailey, second time I get to talk to you today, which is very exciting. Last year, you were 33rd here. You're now into the round of 16 where you go into surfer-on-surfer competition. But it was a pretty frantic start to that heat. It was a little bit different to your heat this morning.
Yeah, it was definitely different. I wasn't catching tons of waves. Everybody was sitting there, though, so it wasn't like it was just me. It was really hard, but it was still fun.
Tell us about the changing conditions and how you had to adapt to that.
I kind of knew, looking at it, that it had some slow heats and some heats that weren't as slow. So I knew, I was telling myself to try to find a wave that opens up, but also try to catch waves. So my game plan was just to kind of go out there and catch waves, but find the good ones too, but not sit.
Now, what will you do? You don't have to surf again today. Tomorrow is finals day. What will you do for the rest of today, and how do you prepare going into the chance to win your first Supergirl Cape?
Yeah, I like to go to bed early, and I like to get a workout in right before and the night before, and just chill and go in the sauna and get ready.
Well, we'll let you go get ready, and good luck tomorrow.
Thank you.
Back to you guys. Bailey Turner, future champion. 2 wins today and into the final rounds tomorrow.
That is quite the combo of workout and recovery routines all packed into an evening before a competition. So gotta love that youthful, energy. We are at 14 minutes, 22 seconds. Let's give the rundown in the water right now. White, Eden Walla, your first ride a 5.93, your second ride a 4.07. In second, red, Talia Swindell, you have a 4.0 and a 2.93. You need a 6 to move into first. In third, Maddie Stanton. With priority, you have a 5 on the board. You need a 1.93 to advance. Brianna in fourth. In the blue bib, you are looking to replace that 0.60. You need a 4.23 to advance. 13 minutes, 40 seconds left in this heat. Priority is with green. A lot of activity as we were catching up with our previous heat winner, so we had to get a recap to our ladies in the lineup.
Yeah, that was a flurry of activity, for sure. We want to thank our judges for really being diligently on it. Obviously, this is their job. They have over 100 years of surfing competitive experience, and we thank them for their focus. Out of Malibu, California, our highest seed in this event is Talia Swindell. Out of Malibu, California, our most experienced is Brianna Cope, who started her campaign for a Supergirl Cape way back. Right now, the white of Miss Eden Walla just threw it up and laid it down. But Brianna Cope at 29 from Kauai, Hawaii, the ultimate surfer, started competing at 8 years of age, and she's been doing this event since 2013. And she's our most experienced right there. Eden Walla, national champ, Rip Curl Grom Shirts champ as well. She's 15. She's in the white. Maddie Stanton is representing this neck of the woods. Encinitas area, family, friends, out and about. She's a 16-year-old. And Maddie, you have a 5.0 presently in third place. Lots to see and do out here, and we want to thank Mad Hippies. Hippies, we embody freedom, free thinking, free spirits, free love. Mad Hippie took all that liberation and bottled it up. Our mission, free up the routine, your wallet, and the planet. Thanks, Mad Hippie. Front wave, we'll get to them in a minute. White is really getting after it. Eden Wallace saying, I'm going to go a little bit more towards the pier and see if I can find something to peel off of.
Unfortunately, that wave didn't produce for her. She was not able to get ahead of that section, so she pretty much just pulled out of that, and she's staying active, which is great. We still have 11 minutes, 30 seconds left in this heat. This is round 4, heat 2, underway.
If you're into credit unions, Front Wave Credit Union, proud sponsor of the 2024 Supergirl Surf Pro. For over 70 years, Front Wave Credit Union has been making local financial dreams come true. If you're into Cerveza, we want to thank Golden Road. They've been massive supporters for the last couple of years. Thank you.
Live action out in the water. This is Talia Swindle up and riding, getting a nice little wrap, building up into this section. Hopefully it stands up for her, gives her something to work with. And again, a beautiful wrap around and staying with the flow and finishing off with a nice little snap as she rounds out to the inside. She's looking to replace that 2.93. Let's see if that comes into play. We are still waiting on some scores for white. So up and riding right now, Brianna Cope from Hawaii coming into this front section. Beautiful execution, getting that board vertical. She's looking to improve that 0.60. That's most likely will do that. She needs a 4.23 to get in that advancing position. Now looking back on the replay of Talia Swindle, seeing how she's able to generate some speed. And look at how big and long and drawn out that wrap was. Simply beautiful. Then kicking it off at the end, getting those fins loose. And then having to really manage that shallow water. And this is the replay of Eden Walla. Getting that nice bottom turn position, be able to get that body in the correct positioning it needs to get that snap and have that board give that rebound. But then you have to recenter yourself over the board so you stay balanced. 9 minutes, 35 seconds left in this heat. Last score for Eden Wallen, a 6.50. So you bettered your situation. In second, Talia Swindle in red. You need a 6.04 to move into first. In third, Brianna Cope in blue. You are looking to replace a 2.7. You need a 6.83 to advance. In fourth, Maddie in green. You need a 5.41 to advance. Maddie in green, you have priority. 9 minutes left in this heat. Let's look at the replay of Brianna Cope.
Yeah, nice work, Cope. What I liked about Eden Walla, here's red, Talia Swindle. She's racing down the line. Not a lot doing on that wave, but what can you do with what you have to work with? Swindle finishing it off. Nice work, looking to replace that 4.0. Yeah, you described Eden Walla's wave very well there. She generated the speed going down the face. The power on the turns was ever present, and her flow throughout stayed solid, so that speed, power, and flow worked out well. There's the replay for you folks at home for Talia. And with 8 minutes left, we've got some opportunity for most to continue advancing. Eden Walla, you have the lead with a 6.5 and a 5.93. Talia Swindle, you're in second, need a 6.04 to overtake the lead. Brianna Cope, you're in third position, needing a 7.56, and Maddie Stanton, you need a 6.14. Our priority is green, white, blue, red.
It is nice to see a consistent little push in swell, because when we have waves, we have opportunities, and we love to see these ladies rise to the occasion.
You speak the truth.
It's also very fun to be out surfing and then to see these ladies paddle up and just free surf and just have nothing to lose and really push their level. And it gets me really excited to be out in the water and see what I can try to aspire to as a fellow surfer, if we're just in that hobby world. I love it. These ladies are inspiring women of all ages, and that's what Supergirl is about.
That is neat to hear coming from you, Lindsay. If you folks that are just joining us at home, this is Lindsay Jacobellis on the mic. She's a two-time Olympic gold medalist in the sport of snowboard cross. And she is signing autographs by a book that she wrote at 4 o'clock today at the Nissan booth.
So situation as it stands, In first, white, Eden Walla. In second, red, Talia Swindell. You are looking to replace a 4.73. You need a 6.04 to move into first. In third, blue, Brianna Cope. You want to replace a 2.7. You need a 7.56 to advance. In fourth, green, Maddie Stanton. You need a 6.14. 6 minutes, 15 seconds left in the heat. Priority is with green. Priority breakdown, green, white, blue, red. White is up and riding. This is Eden Wallace staying very active, finding these little corners and these little inside sections that are standing up and just getting that board nice and vertical on that front side maneuver. Staying nice and peppy, almost like she doesn't have several years under her belt. And here is that replay, using her whole body to wrap around and get those maneuvers. It's not a passive sport. You know, you are very active, even though they're making it look effortless. They are using all of their, fast twitch muscle fibers to have all of them firing at the same time to get that quickness and that snappy, crisp finishing maneuvers that those judges like to see.
Fast twitch muscle fibers. I like it. That is spectacular.
Just down to the 5-minute mark. This is round 4, heat 2. Talia up and riding. Unfortunately, she got a little caught in that white water and grabbing that rail, kind of pulling her under. She was not able to get in front of that section, so that will not come into play.
I believe the noise we're hearing from the stage right there, that's Cheer San Diego Extreme Performance at 2 o'clock. And there is a lot to do. If you're on the beach just watching this, feel free to cruise around, take a break from the surfing, or stay put, your choice. Just stay hydrated with perfect hydration water and some Sunbum sunscreen. But go check out the area behind the beach that has so much to see and do. Lots of free stuff for you, the kids, and the loved ones. This event is an 18th annual affair. 15 years in a row it's been here at Oceanside. We thank the city of Oceanside for their support and love. ASA Entertainment and all the local officials have really worked hard to make sure this is the best, most positive festival that Oceanside has every year. So we'll keep coming back as long as you'll have us. Thank you.
And ASA every year seems to add more events, and we had the lifeguard, and we also now have a surf skate amateur competition going on right now. Up and riding live in the water, we have in green, Maddie Stanton, the goofy foot rider, going right, working her backside, trying to have these two waves kind of come together and create that little catcher's mitt for that nice finishing maneuver. Unfortunately, kind of just dissolved.
Catcher's mitt, I like that. Yeah. Well put. Maddie needed that. It's only her second wave caught, and she needs a 6.14. Looks like that might be in the mid-range. We'll see what the judges' surveys say. A little over 3 minutes left. Next up, McGonigal Pulcini, Tahiti Dempfle-Olin from Canada, and Zoe Zietz.
And this is the replay of Maddie Stanton in green, getting that nice body position going, getting a little hung up on the lip. Unfortunately, that wave kind of just fizzled out underneath. She saw how those two sections were really trying to come together, and they didn't really bounce off the sandbar to be able to come together, unfortunately. 2 minutes, 48 seconds left in this heat. Still waiting on the last ride of green.
It's coming in now.
Priority is with blue.
Again, Maddie needed a 7 and change, and it's a 3.97, Maddie. That puts you in third place now. Now requirement's a 6.14. Brianna Cope, surfer in blue with priority. You're in fourth. You need a 7.56. Again, Cope needs a 7.56. Stanton, green, needs a 6.14. Priority, blue, white, red, green.
So situation breakdown is in white, you have the lead. Second place, red. You need a 6.04 to move into the lead. In third, green. You are looking to replace a 3.97. You need a 6.14. In fourth, blue. You are looking to replace a 2.7. You need a 7.56 to advance. 1 minute, 42 seconds left in round 4, heat 2. See the ladies really spread out. Brianna's chosen to stay a little bit more closer to the pier in relation to the other 3 ladies.
Approaching the one minute mark. Attention beachgoers looking for a great breakfast or lunch to complete your beach day experience. Go to the Beach Break Cafe. Thanks for your support. All right, scrapping around. Eden, Walla, Talia Swindoll comfortably in first and second, while Maddie Stanton and Brianna Cope are looking for anything to keep surviving here. The green of Maddie Stanton looks for it, finds nothing. Eden, Walla, and Talia Swindoll, white and red respectively, are gonna do their best to block out green. Maddie Stanton, and use their priority to their advantage. Again, Leilani, Kylie Pulcini, Matteo Dempfle-Olin, Zoe Zietz next up. Heat number 3 of round 4, 20 seconds. And White going forward. That's Eden Wally utilizing second priority. She's gonna take this one all the way in.
Down 5, 4, 3, 2, 1.
And at the buzzer, red up, I believe in time, Talia Swindoll, but she does not need it because she is in that second position. So scores yet to come in, but Eden and Talia should be okay. Eden and Talia should be okay. For you folks at home, we'll take a break and be back with Leilani, Kylie, Matea, and Zoe.
You know the most exciting thing about life? It's how you can change it. How you can reinvent yourself. You can move to new cities, try on new styles, meet new people, take on new challenges. So go ahead, reimagine yourself. We did. Introducing the all-new reimagined Nissan Kicks.
Everybody. Nothing like the Jersey Mike's morning prep. The sizzling bacon, the slicing of the tomatoes, the bopping of the fresh lettuce.
Danny, what are you doing up there?
I've been living up here for months.
Got a package from Mr. DeVito?
Oh, my bacon sniffing horn. Oh, smell that bacon. Oh, wait a minute. Oh, now we're talking. Freshly prepped every morning. It's a Jersey Mike's thing, a sub above.
What's it all about? Can you feel it now? I can feel it now. Feel it now. Dance now. Is she coming round? What's it all about? Can you feel it now? I can feel it now.
Welcome, web viewers, back to Oceanside, North San Diego County. We want to thank Nissan. Get closer to everything you love about city life and the all-new reimagined Nissan Kicks. ShopNissan.com. And if you're flying somewhere and you want to go somewhere special, fly Fiji Airways. Fly to happiness with Fiji Airways, nonstop flights from LA, NSF, and soon, starting December 10th from Dallas. So take a Christmas trip over to Fiji, because that's always something that would be a nice Christmas present, or Hanukkah, or Kwanzaa, or Christmas. But thank you, Fiji, for your love and your support of this great event. They won Booth of the Year last year with it was great. Their activation was fantastic. And thank you, Fiji Airways.
Yes, they brought a lot of that traditional Fijian dance. Live action in the water, Blue up and riding. This is Kylie Pulcini starting things off in these first couple of minutes. We can see the texture on the water. The wind's increased a little bit. It's turned a little bit more onshore.
Yeah, and some scores are in. That's the voice of Lindsay Jacobellis, two-time Olympic gold medalist, 10-time X Games gold medalist. Let's talk about a Costa Rican right now. On the water in red. So fluid, so smooth. Out of Pavones, one of the best lefts in the world. She grew up there with her brother Noemar and mom and dad. She's already put down a 3.5. Leilani, Olympian from the inaugural surfing event at the 2020 games that was held in Japan in 2021. She had a wonderful experience there. Other scores in, Kylie Pulcini in blue at 3.0. Zoe Zietz, your first wave score at 2.83. And having a look back, you folks having a look at a replay for Leilani, but at the same time, white. Tahiti Dempfle-Olin, one of two Canadian sisters in this event. She went up and down. What do you see out there, Lindsay?
I see a lot of action. We are looking at this replay of red. This is Leilani really reading these sections and trying to really capitalize on what this wave is going to offer. And as we are waiting for scores, we're going to send it down to Eden Walla, our current winner from our last heat with Fuely.
Thank you very much. Eden, you're on fire here. Tell us what your plan was going into that heat.
I just really wanted to surf going into that heat and not get stuck sitting and waiting for like a wave that wasn't coming. So yeah, I just wanted to surf and have fun.
Well, it looks like you're having fun, but you're also ripping 33rd last year, I think 49th the year before. This is an obvious question, but what's your goal coming into this year?
I want to win for sure. That's what I think we all came here for, but I also just want to focus on my surfing and doing my best surfing.
Well, as a potential winner tomorrow, what do you do now? How do you prepare, and where are you going this afternoon?
I'm gonna go back home this afternoon. I'll probably do some school and then, yeah, just relax and come back tomorrow.
All right, before tomorrow starts, anything you'd like to say to your friends and family at home?
Just thank you for everyone supporting me, all my sponsors, and all the people in my corner.
Well done. Good luck tomorrow. We'll see you then. I'm going to go home and do some school.
I know. Do you think that was
Saturday.
Yeah, do you think that was a plug, or she's going to do it? I mean, how incredible that these athletes have to be balancing that work or school work and surfing lifestyle. Looking back on this replay, that was Matea in white.
Yeah, Taya's got a 1.27 and a 4.0 so far. Let's set the stage for you all, home and at the beach, as we have 5 scores to deliver. Leilani, you have a 3.5 and a 5.67. You're in the lead. Tahiti Dempfle-Olin, you have a 1.27 and a 4. You're in second. Kylie Pulcini, your one wave scores a 3. Zoe Zietz in green, you have a 2.83. There's your 6 waves scored. Priority is green, blue, red, white. I talked to Eden earlier, and she did say she's homeschooled. And
I do remember that, yeah.
She has a good discipline. We had a great talk ahead of time, and she knows that if she wants to keep surfing, she has to keep her grades up, and that discipline is important both in and out of the water.
Absolutely. So she can get a little extra homework done, then she can have even more fun on a Sunday and not have to worry about getting all of that homework done Sunday night come Monday morning.
Yeah, right? Okay, I did my homework on Leilani, so I've known this gal since the age of 13, and I was introduced to her as Legrami McGronigal, right? Lisa Anderson gave her that nickname at a camp. And doing the math, there is no active surfer in existence presently that has done more QSs, 82 82 QS events. Those are qualifying series events since 2017. And since 2014, 103 qualifying events. So
she's in the 100 club.
She's in the 100 club, which is incredibly rare. She does CTs also. She's done a championship tour. How about this? She entered a men's QS event in China.
I do have that as well. That was pretty incredible.
2000. So the 5 categories, she's done the CT, the Challenger, men's QS, women's QS, and junior. So a league of her own. And she has 3 QS wins at 24 years young. Her name is Leilani McGonigal. And it's a treat to have the goofy footer from Costa Rica here so far in the lead.
Yeah, she got a 33rd against Miguel Blanco back in the day. I mean, that's something back in 2014. So currently also on the Challenger Series and a North American Junior champ way back when in 2015. So she definitely has a collection of accolades.
Yeah, she's always poised, and she's got a great demeanor about her. That surfer in red. Kylie Pulcini out of Melbourne Beach, Florida, not Melbourne Beach, Australia. She's 16, and let's talk about her while she surfs presently. Coming towards you folks on the pier. Gets a little something there in her second wave.
And she's looking to back up that 3.0, so that definitely will help improve her situation, absolutely. We still have 12 minutes, 12 seconds left in this heat. Looking on the beach right now is Alyssa Spencer prepping for her, next heat, as she will be seen in the lineup in heat 4 of our round 4.
Yeah, and Pulcini, USA Olympic Development Team also. Next to her in white is Tahiti Nui No out of Canmore, Alberta, born in the Tofino area. Cold waters off the coast of British Columbia there, but Matea has earned a gold and a bronze at the Pan Am Surfing Games in the past and won the Slow Cal Open up at Pismo last February before last. And then Zoe Zietz, very impressed with this young Hawaiian out of Princeville, Hawaii, home of some great surfers, Irons Brothers, Andy rest in peace, and Bruce from that neck of the woods.
And Zoe representing the Netherlands as well.
Smart move when it comes to Olympic time frames.
Yes, absolutely. So this is a good play, starting 15 years old. So that was white. Matea trying to get into something to back up her score, to improve and replace that 1.27. Don't think that's going to do it for her. So let's look at this replay. Trying to get around that white water. Unfortunately, that wave just kind of closed out and didn't give her a section to work with. 10 minutes, 35 seconds left in this heat. Priority is with green. Red, blue, white.
Red, blue, white. And Zoe has a simple goal, as we talked about yesterday. She wants to win a world title and become a role model, just like you, Lindsay.
Well, she's already on one of those. She is a role model for the Supergirl essence.
Yeah. So, like Tatiana Weston Webb, she lives in Hawaii, but she has heritage and roots to Brazil via her mother, and she is able to take Brazil as her title. That's how she became an Olympian for Brazil. Same situation. Zoe Zietz knows that there's a lot of very strong Hawaiians, so if she wants to eventually represent Netherlands through probably parental affiliation.
Or grandparents even.
Or grandparents, yeah. It goes is it 2 generations? Or is it 3? I know it's 2 at least, but she's able to claim Netherlands, which is a not a giant surf mecca, but you can qualify through the processes put in place by the ISA, filtered through to the IOC. Governing bodies, rules, and regulations. Anyway, it is Leilani McGonigal, the Olympian herself, in the lead. Canadian Tahiti Nui No, her sister represented Canada in the Olympics. They're in Tahiti just a couple months ago. And Zoe representing the Netherlands, she's in 4th place right now. Time on the clock, just under 9 minutes. Again, Sunbum truck is here on the north side. Go get some sunscreen. Life's Rad clothing. Our mission is to spread rad vibes, one t-shirt at a time. I remember when they came into this event the first year, Insert dive bombing Pelican out there. That was cool. And then Oceanside Fiber City, super fast fibers coming to Oceanside. Fiber City is a 10 gig enabled super fast fiber internet that will future-proof the city of Oceanside for generations to come. Fiber's a real deal.
So we have out in the water, live action, White up and riding, getting that nice little front side hit. Unfortunately, that wave kind of got tripped up on that sandbar and didn't quite produce that face that she was looking for. Out the back, Blue. This is Kylie Pulcini trying to get that nice front side turn and combo. She's looking to replace that 2.17. We'll see if that comes into play. 7 minutes, 50 seconds left on the clock. Priority is with green.
Well, Leilani, who is paddling into this one right now, her best is 5th place here in Oceanside through the last decade and change. This is her 13th Supergirl Pro. Both coasts represented. Great vantage point, the folks on that big old sailboat that have today. Shout out to y'all out there having a good time.
And this is the replay for Matea in white, getting that nice little vertical snap. And you could see that inside section didn't quite build because it was either refracting off that sandbar or just not having that energy. And live action out in the water, we have Zoe in green up and riding, getting that nice combo. Ooh. Unfortunately, that front foot slipping off. Unfortunately, if you try to do your maneuver too quickly and not the right time, then you're unweighted off of your front foot, and that can happen. It's maybe happened to me once or twice.
Once or twice, that's it.
So scores to drop still. Last ride of White at 1.37. That does help improve your situation. White, you have priority. Last ride of Blue at 3.53. So situation as it stands, Leilani, you're in the lead. In second, Blue, you need a 5.65 to move into the lead. In third, White, you're looking to replace a 1.37. You need a 2.53 to advance. In green, you are in fourth. You need a 3.70.
Here's Tahiti Dempfle-Olin doing her hopology, trying to continue it on towards us, whilst the green of Zoe Zietz.
Great back-to-back combos that we saw. Really strong back leg kicking out those fins and spraying some 72-degree water.
Yeah, that's fair.
5 minutes, 45 seconds left. This is the replay of Zoe in green, having this nice little inside section stand up.
Again, if you're just showing up to Oceanside on this Saturday, this is a live surfing event that's also being broadcast to the internet. So we talk about a webcast. When we say replay, we speak to the folks at home, like right now, Tahiti Dempfle-Olin. We see the replay, and she generated some nice speed, power, flow. Your score, 4.4, Matea. That puts you into second position. Leilani, you still have the lead. Tahiti Dempfle-Olin, you're in second. Zoe Zietz, you now need a 4.63. Kylie Pulcini, you need a 4.87. Zietz, you're in third. You need a 4.63. Pulcini in blue, you're in fourth. You need a 4.87. Under 5 minutes left. Position and priority goes blue, red, white, green.
Want to thank Uncle E for joining me in the booth. He is going to rest and maybe interview the winner of this round, as we have 4 minutes and 25 seconds left in this heat, and replacing him will be Fuely. It's always a pleasure to be chatting it up and experiencing 18 years of Supergirl pride here in Oceanside, California.
Yeah, an honor and a treat to be able to be here and do this one year at a time. And we'll bring up Mark Fuely next up.
Blue is up and riding, getting a beautiful bottom turn and into that nice wrap. So we have that little combo. Will this section build? Unfortunately, these Waves aren't really linking up, so she's not able to get that strong finishing maneuver. She wants to replace that 3.0. We'll see if that can come into play. 3 minutes, 37 seconds left in this heat. Priority is with red. I want to thank Pretty Tasty Tea. We're riding the waves and glowing all day. Pretty Tasty is a proud sponsor of this year's Supergirl Surf Pro Festival. Pretty Tasty's collagen-infused iced tea packs 10 grams of collagen protein into every can. Skincare has never tasted so good. Stop by their booth and sip and shine with Pretty Tasty. 2 minutes, 50 seconds left in this heat. We are in round 4, heat 3. Next up in the water, we have Ruby, Stringfellow, Zoe McDougall, Moana Jones-Wong, and Alyssa Spencer. I'm sure they're already in their jerseys and positioning themselves, warming up, getting their minds right, getting a song in their head.
Psyching up. It's going to be, that's an incredible heat. If you look at that, the defending champion Moana Jones-Wong, Zoe McDougall, and Ruby Stringfellow, who's been on fire throughout this competition so far. But with 2 minutes and 5 seconds remaining here, it's the experience of Leilani McGonigal, who is holding down the lead and priority, which is a valuable thing to have at the end of here. And here she goes now.
And she really utilized that priority to keep Matea in white off of that ride. So, you know, it's very strategic, and those years of experience in competition definitely just came through there. And sometimes it's very hard to manage all of these things when you are listening to, you know, commentators. Things are counting down. You're trying to understand what scores you have, what scores you need. There's so many things that come into play that you're not understanding. And then you throw the ocean into the mix, another thing you can't control. So it's pretty incredible what these athletes are really juggling out in the water.
Yeah, and Matea now has that priority. So she's got 1 minute and 15 seconds. This was Leilani. And putting up some turns, it was really a last second takeoff when it was clear that Matea was going to take that wave. So now 6.44 is what is needed by Surfer in White, a 6.44 to take the lead, because Leilani added to her score with that last ride, a 5.17, so very smart surfing. 45 seconds remaining in this heat. Pulcini needs a 3.73. Zoe Zeitz needs a 4.63. White has priority, and you can see White here is looking to use it, paddling down to where Kylie Pulcini is.
And she is buddying up to her just in case anything good comes. She wants to be able to hop on that live action. Now we have Zoe in green up and surfing, getting that nice little hit. We're down to the last 10 seconds. Counting it down, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1.
And the scores are in. And we'll take a quick break here on the live webcast. When we come back, it's going to be Stringfellow McDougall, Moana Jones-Wong, and Alyssa Spencer.
Water and 30% land, but the entire sky belongs to us. Copy that. Aim higher, man.
Second priority, blue. Welcome back, Oceanside.
The official energy drink of the Supergirl Surf Pro is Celsius. To learn more, visit celsius.com. And sponsored by Blenders Eyewear. Live life in forward motion.
And welcome back, webcasters. In the water, we have in green bib, Alyssa Spencer. In blue, Zoe McDougall. In white, Moana Jones-Wong. And in red, Ruby Stringfellow. Priority is with red. We just started things off. We got 18 minutes left in this heat. This is round 4.
And Alyssa Spencer kicked off with a bang, a 6.17 for our defending champion.
And this is the replay of Zoe. When we were on break, she started things off, caught that first wave. And this is white, Moana Jones-Wong getting that nice vertical snap. Only really offering one maneuver in that wave, but executed well. And this is Alyssa Spencer able to stay high on that transition and get that nice, beautiful floater to get around that section. Again, with that combo, and then this nice, strong snap, kicking those fins loose. And with the little reform. So you can see why the judges like that combo. She had that flow, she got some speed and some activity and a nice finishing maneuver, offering her that 6.17. 17 minutes left. Priority is with red, the young gun, Ruby.
And Alyssa's got this ability to just generate a lot of speed. And here she is on another little chip in with a left. You can see there, her board just generates a lot of speed.
And out the back, we have red. This is Ruby, the young gun, getting into the swing of things. She's rising to the occasion, surfing against these experienced ladies, and she is not backing down. She is in the mix and has made it into the round of 32.
And she has come all the way from the round of 104.
She's definitely put in the work, and that's so exciting to see. This is the replay of Alyssa Spencer really reading that section of the wave well. She was able to get that speed right off the bat, and this is the replay of Ruby in red. Nice little wrap, generating some great speed on a wave that was a little bit smaller. So she's able to stay quick and in that right section. And while we have some scores waiting to come in, we're going to toss it down to our last heat winner with Uncle E. Take it away.
We were just talking numbers, the numbers game. Leilani McGonigal just taking another win here, inching closer to a red cape that I know you would love to have as your collection, but you are now well into the triple digits as far as competitions on qualifying series challengers. You even competed in a men's QS event as well. This is just your life, isn't it?
Yeah, I mean, I've had a really fun time, and I'm super thankful to this is my job, you know, so not a lot of people can say that, and I worked really hard to be able to keep being able to do this, and I'm just happy to keep evolving and trying to get better every day.
That is so well said. I'm not sure we need to say anything else, but no. What would the red cape mean to you? I mean, a lot of years working towards it. Is it one of those things you want to have in your collection?
Yeah, I think that for a lot of us, the Supergirl is a super special event. It was my first ever QS, so I feel like it would be absolutely awesome to have that in my collection. And yeah, I'm hungry for a win. Haven't won something in a while, so that would be really nice.
That's nice. Are you enjoying all the young girls coming up to you and looking up to you and the conversations you have with them?
Yeah, I think it's so cool to watch this next gen of surfing coming up. There's younger and younger girls surfing, and it just makes me really happy to know that maybe I inspired one or two of them to join us.
Yeah, well put. Well, hey, you've earned it today. A couple of good victories. Good luck in the round of 16 tomorrow.
Thank you, y pura vida a todos. Saludos a todos los ticos que están apoyando.
She said she loves her mom and dad.
Thank you, Chris. Leilani McGonigal, we will see her again tomorrow. Just under 14 minutes remaining. Alyssa Spencer added a 5 to her scoreline. So Alyssa Spencer out in front, starting off strongly as she... Moana in white needs a 6.77 now to advance. Ruby Stringfellow, you need a 0.04 to move up into second, and Zoe McDougall, you need a 0.24. So very, very close here. Priority is with the surfer in blue, which is Zoe. A little bit more wind on the water now, but we've definitely seen a little more consistent today, I feel, than we did yesterday. A tiny bit bigger, and perhaps with this wind also coming up, we might get a little bit more swell generated overnight.
Yeah, yesterday we were seeing the start of each heat was a little quiet, and then around that 12-minute mark, we'd see it amp up. So today, I agree, we are seeing a little bit more consistency with those swell pushes that are coming in. Those pulses are nice. And the breakdown for Zoe McDougall, you have priority. You need a 0.24 to advance.
We've got 8 heats in this round of 32. So around about an hour and a half left of competition today, and then we'll kick off again first thing tomorrow morning, around 8 o'clock. And right now at the Fiji Airlines booth, if you go down there, you can get an autograph from Brianna Cope, and they're also giving away some fantastic trips to Fiji, courtesy of Fiji Air. So go meet Brianna down at the Fiji Air booth.
Wouldn't it be incredible if they were giving away a trip with Brianna to be able to surf with her? And I had a chance to surf with her in Mexico, in Los Cabos area, and definitely was able to get some pointers from her. And man, you know, those little tidbits, they go a long way, you know, all of those little nuances that everything is so automated for these surfers, you know, when they're brought to your attention, when you're still trying to improve your own personal goals and what you're trying to accomplish, it can really help out a lot.
Yeah, that's why these young surfers we're seeing coming up is because they're getting coaching, they're getting the encouragement, they're getting to experience, especially if they're young sponsored surfers, they get to surf with their experienced heroes, and that's in any sport. I'm sure it's the same on the mountain as well.
Absolutely. We are just at the 11-minute mark. We have 4 more heats today. Up and riding right now, this is green, Alyssa Spencer. The goofy foot rider going right, so she's having a nice backside attack. So she's trying to improve her 5.0. We'll see if that comes into play and can improve her situation.
And that was a good wave under priority. Blue Zoe McDougall has the priority, and this was well surfed.
This is the replay of Alyssa Spencer in green, eyeing the section really well. Both of those waves kind of came together and stood up a little bit and made the wave a little bit bigger for her, so she was able to get that last hit on the inside, which was nice, so executed well.
Yeah, Alyssa's been known for a long time for a really radical backhand, and again, it's that speed. It's all set up in the bottom turn.
Yes, and she's got great body position. And that last score for green, 7.50. So that does improve her situation and increase her lead. Right now, priority is with blue, white, red, green. 9 minutes, 25 seconds left in this heat.
Looks like Alyssa Spencer's on a mission because Moana Jones-Wong, who's in second, needs a 9.27 to move up into second with less than 10 minutes. As you said, 9 minutes, 10 seconds remaining. Paddling now, this is Zoe McDougall using her priority.
Able to get into that section well and get the back-to-back turns.
And only looking for a 0.24 at this stage to move up into second place. Priority now with white. White has priority. Second priority is red. And there we go. Zoe McDougall moves up into second place. Now, white, you need a 5.28 to move into second, and Ruby needs a 5.31.
And this is the replay of Zoe in blue, really kicking those fins loose in that last maneuver, showing the control and strength all in that one move.
And that was the 5.5 to go alongside her 4.17. Next heat in the water will be Zoe Benedetto, Ella McCaffrey, Eve Wong, and Vela Mativ.
And up and riding is young gun Ruby in red, getting those nice little bottom turns and little floaters. Those frontside hits all back to back, and then she's ripping out there for more.
And a nice bit of flair. There's Ella McCaffrey on the screen getting ready to go back into battle. Put in some great performances here at the Supergirl Pro in the past. Let's take a look at young Stringfellow.
Just a nice little wrap to get things started, staying in that power source. If this is a smaller wave, you really need to stay where that energy is the most to help you be pushed along. Otherwise, you will just sink and the wave will continue without you.
It certainly has the advantage of being very light and able to maneuver on these smaller waves. The difference in the scoring of those waves, though, is the power that we saw in the turns from the likes of Alyssa Spencer. Now, Zoe McDougall and Stringfellow both up at the same time. Nice radical maneuver there by Ruby.
Yeah, really kicking things out. And after that second ride of Ruby, she has a 3.67. We're still waiting on that last ride that we just saw. And Zoe had another ride that we are waiting for. 6 minutes, 30 seconds. Here is the replay of Zoe. Nice body position, getting that board vertical and coming down. Fortunately, that wave really didn't produce any other section for her to work with. And this is Ruby really kicking things out and getting those spins out for some air.
Yeah, that was a nice radical turn there. Really sliding the fins. Moana now is in the 4th position, but does have priority. White has priority with 6 minutes and 5 seconds to go. She needs at least a 5.28. We're waiting on one more score to come in for Ruby, and it's come in. So Zoe McDougall is still in that 2nd position. Ruby needs a 4.91 to advance, and Moana needs a 5.51 to move up into that 2nd spot.
I believe had those waves opened up and gave them more of a face, we would definitely be seeing some higher numbers, because just of the execution of that one maneuver, we are seeing those 4s and 5s. So if the ocean cooperates and we see them get those runners, we know we can see those higher scores come into play.
Yeah, and that's a good point. That's where Alyssa, with her 7.5 and the 617, she selected a wave that just gave her a little bit more, and they ran. And that's the thing, that you can't always know exactly what a wave's going to do, but she did pick the ones that ran, and they gave her a face to work with, and she was able to generate the speed to then do those clean but bigger turns with more power and throwing more spray. And that's why it's that 7.5 in the scoreline. But a 5 for a nice radical maneuver just shows what Ruby is capable of. And Moana being very patient right now. And she knows she has belief in herself. She knows she's been in this situation before and she just needs the right wave. And that 5.51 that she is chasing is definitely achievable for the Hawaiian. 2 Hawaiians in this, and California in Alyssa Spencer. And we need to know more about Ruby.
4 minutes left on the clock.
Plenty of action down here at the beach and in the festival area. So we are coming up at 3 o'clock or 3:30. Nikki DeMar in concert will be followed up by Cheer San Diego performance, the first time that we've had Cheer here. Then at 4:45, Lovely the band, and then CeeLo Green will be performing at 6 o'clock tonight. That'll be a lot of fun. 3.5 minutes. Priority still with White.
I'm just always impressed every year. Year after year, this event gets bigger and better, and ASA keeps adding more exciting sports for women. And Green is up and riding. This is Alyssa Spencer getting a nice little backside hit and getting that combo. Let's see if this wave will reform to the inside. As it does, we have 2 waves coming together. And in the back, this is Ruby getting a nice little wrap. And again, comboing that up. Let's get that little inside snap to finish things off. She's looking to improve that 4.3. Let's see if she can get it.
And that was a bigger wave for Ruby as well. And the key to that wave was finishing off strongly, and she absolutely did that. We'll see if it's a 4.91 that she needs.
And here's the replay of Alyssa Spencer getting a nice quick combo back to back, not having to generate too much speed in between those maneuvers either. That means she's able to stay in that energy source. And then those 2 waves came together. She was able to sneak in one more. And this is Ruby Roundhouse. Just going back to back with those wraps and finishing off strong.
And she's got so much flair. Like, you just see the positioning of the arms. Now on the inside, this is Ruby again. She's got some speed, racing it up and over.
And so with that previous wave, it gave Ruby in red a 5.8. So that moves her into second position. We've got 1 minute 43 seconds left in this heat. So Zoe, you are in third. You are looking to replace your 4.4 with a 5.31. Moana in fourth. You need a 6.40 to advance. Priority is with White.
So Moana playing the patience game, something she had to do. This is Ruby's last wave. Doesn't have the size of the scoring wave before, which was that 5.8. So only a 2.53 for that one, but she's already put herself into second position, and now the jostling starts. Priority is in White. The battle is also between red and blue for that second position. Zoe McDougall in blue needing a 5.31 to move back into the second spot, and Moana needing a 6.4 and has the priority. We'll have the pick. 45 seconds.
Up next in the water, Zoe Benedetto, Ella McCaffrey, Awe Wong, and Bella Mativa. We will be seeing them shortly.
20 seconds remaining. And just 10 seconds.
Counting down 5, 4, 3, 2, 1.
And results are confirmed. And it is Alyssa Spencer and Ruby Stringfellow moving through into the next round. When we come back, more action from the Nissan Supergirl Pro.
The thrill of finding your path with the Nissan Pathfinder Rock Creek.
Bacon. Good morning, everybody. Nothing like the Jersey Mike's morning prep. The sizzling bacon, the slicing of the tomatoes, the bopping of the fresh lettuce.
Danny, what are you doing up there?
I've been living up here for months.
Got a package from Mr. DeVito?
Oh, my bacon sniffing horn. Oh, smell that bacon. Oh, wait a minute. Oh, now we're talking. Freshly prepped every morning. It's a Jersey Mike's thing, a sub above.
Hey, guys. Flexible. I like that.
By the United States Marine Corps, the fight for the future starts now. And by Oceanside, San Diego's North Shore.
And Fiji Airways. Fly to happiness with Fiji Airways. Enjoy non-stop flights from Los Angeles to San Francisco to Fiji. And starting December 10th from Dallas, subject to government approval for Dallas route. Exciting new routes to beautiful places. And Celsius Essential Energy, the official energy drink of the Supergirl Surf Pro. To learn more, visit Celsius.com.
And we have a fantastic heat on our hands, and this is a replay. This is Vela Mativ, and getting loose there. Radical turns and a lot of energy on that wave, Lindsay.
And the replay of red, this is Zoe Benedetto. We are still waiting on a score for her, but first wave score for green, a 5.0. And scores coming in for Zoe in red, a 3.50.
Also in this heat in white, we have Ave Wong from Hawaii, and Ella McCaffrey will be in the blue. So again, a super competitive heat here, 15 minutes and 45 seconds left on the clock. 20-minute heats, top two waves of each surfer are scored, each one out of 10. And a surfer can get as many waves as they want, but only 2 are scored. And we saw in that last heat Alyssa Spencer progressing through, the defending champion, along with the young upstart Ruby. But right now, action, Ave Wong.
Ave Wong up and riding, getting a nice wrap and a little snap on the inside. Unfortunately, the wave didn't give her a third option, but a great way to get things started and that first wave out of the way. 15 minutes still left in this heat. Priority is with blue, Ella McCaffrey. And here is the replay of Ave. Beautiful wrap, just making it look effortless and getting that board vertical, high noon. Last score for white, a 7.0. So they did really like the combo and how fluid and effortless it made that wrap into that vertical snap come together.
Yeah, Ave, 19 years of age. One of the rising stars up and riding right now, though, is Ella McCaffrey pushing that board. A lot of power in that turn, but the wave just dying out underneath her feet. And the ocean is becoming alive again with activity out there. Dive bombing pelicans, the fish. And let's take a look here.
Yes, and Ella is also on the Challenger Series, mixing it up with that, trying to get those points to eventually be on that championship tour. The Encinitas local, so it's nice that she doesn't have to travel too far to participate in this event. So I'm sure she has friends and family supporting her on the beach. She also loves her Huskies. I am a dog person myself, so I saw that. And so she did have a win this year in the NIAS Pro, which was pretty incredible.
Yeah, an amazing break.
And her first wave score, a 2.83. And while we're waiting for more waves to come in, we're going to throw it down with heat winner Alyssa Spencer and Uncle E.
Having great conversation with one Alyssa Spencer, inching closer to a second back-to-back red cape. We don't want to jinx it. We'll just talk about these cool shades instead. Yeah, signature shades by Carve. You wear them well.
Oh, thank you.
Yeah, so I saw just a little bit of that heat. Walk us through what happened. You got a 7 towards the end, so obviously you found the right place at the right time.
Yeah, I just try to go out there with a super open mind. You know, it's pretty slow and small and pretty tricky out there. So I was just trying to find my rhythm, and yeah, I managed to find a couple of good waves.
Yeah, nice one. We had conversation for many years, and I tell the story that when you were 10, you were here. Coco Ho signed something. You kept it by your bedside. I'm going to be a Supergirl someday, and you are. There's a young lady right here who's fashioning up to be a Supergirl. Avalon. Now the roles have been reversed. That must feel pretty good for you.
Yeah, no, it's amazing to just reflect on how far I've come, and you know, this event is really what kind of sparked that for me and sparked the dream for me, and to be able to be down here and like meeting all of my idols when I was younger. I just dreamed of, you know, being where they were one day, and you know, now I am here. So it's pretty amazing to just reflect on that, and I'm super grateful for the Supergirl for that.
Yeah, that's awesome. So Challenger Series, next up, you've competed in that. The CT, you had some opportunity this year. You have 5 events. What'd you learn?
I definitely learned a lot. Too much to put into one interview, but yeah, I think that I really grew as a person and as a surfer and learned a lot to just, you know, grow myself as a competitor. So I'm hoping that I can use that and get myself back on tour.
Yeah, well, we talk about time is an acronym for This I Must Earn. You earned your cape, and I'm sure you'll continue to do such on the CT Tour. High five. We'll see you tomorrow in the round of 16. Her name is Alyssa Spencer. She's going for back-to-back capes here at Oceanside. Back to you guys.
Thank you, E, and congrats again to Alyssa Spencer. Just very insightful and just so wonderful that she can reflect on her time here when she was younger at Supergirl. And back out in the water, we haven't had much happening, so we have a surfer up and riding, unfortunately getting swallowed by that white water, unable to get ahead of it.
Priority is with green. Green has priority, and that is followed by red, white, and then blue. So in the lead right now, white, Eve Wong with that 7. Second is Vela in green, needs a 2.01 to move up into that first spot. Zoe Benedetto only needs a 1.51 to move up into advancing. And Ella McCaffrey, we're waiting on one more score to come in. She was looking for a 2.18 to advance up into that second spot. 10 minutes and 15 seconds remaining in this heat. After this heat, there will be only 3 heats left in the remainder of the day. So 1 more hour of competition after this finishes. 10 minutes. We're right at the halfway mark. And we still wait for 1 more score to drop. And Lindsay, I wanted to ask you, coming out of that interview there, about, longevity. And you're an athlete who has had incredible longevity and an incredible success. And what does it take to stay for a sport as a professional athlete for a long time?
Well, I think also Alyssa touched on that, and it's reflecting and taking moments that you can learn from. And, her experience on the championship tour, what she could take away, how she can apply that for her next year and her next season. Is same with myself. I had to constantly be changing my goals and adapting to what I was dealing with, whether it was coming back from injury or trying to figure out a way to sustain myself. Financially, physically, it's all a learning experience, and you grow not only as an athlete but an individual as well.
Yeah, I think that's why too. I think military and I think professional athletes oftentimes transition really well into life afterwards, because they've got the drive, they've had the hard lessons, so they've got that attitude, they've got the perseverance, and so I see that time and time again, where professional athletes and military become great leaders in whatever they choose to do afterwards. 8 minutes 30. There we see Maddie Storer preparing for her next heat, warming up.
Getting some nice hip openers. You have to have a lot of hip, knee, ankle mobility when you are a surfer. You need to have that range of motion, but you also need to have strength in that range of motion. What happens when you don't? Well, bad things happen when you don't. You tend to, get a little banged up, a little injured, and then you're sidelined and you can't surf. So that is not ideal. So these athletes are very well-rounded. They're putting the time in the gym. They're doing the proper warm-ups, nutrition, sleep, hydration, in the water.
Yeah, and those athletes...
Rinse, repeat.
Yeah, rinse and repeat. And the athletes that do live close to here, they've all said, they plan to go home, looking forward to spending the night in their beds. They do travel a lot. 7.5 minutes remaining here. The ocean has been pretty quiet, but now we have paddling and up and riding. Vela.
Yes, Vela in green, looking to back up her first wave score of a 5.0. Looks like she got some hair in her face, and she's trying to reset as she's continuing to rip down that line.
A good series of turns there. She was sitting in second place already, but she had a very, very small buffer for the surfers behind her. So that will give her her second score. And we've also got a wave coming in from Ella.
So this is the replay of green Vela Mativ. You can see her trying to readjust her body position, but really kicking those fins loose. Riding away confident. And priority right now is with red. 6 minutes, 40 seconds left on the clock.
And there we see down on the beach. Thank you to Celsius, keeping us all full of energy and hydrated. And that is the beautiful scene here at Oceanside. And I think that's Chris Ernst's yacht just moored off the coast. But up and riding now is Ella McCaffrey.
And splitting the peak with her is Zoe going southbound. A lot of activity on both. She had to avoid an innocent bystander on the inside. Just attention to people enjoying the beach. Please make sure you are not in the way of oncoming surfers.
Zoe did travel a long distance down on that ride.
So here is the replay of Ella McCaffrey in blue, getting that nice little floater to stay ahead of the section and getting a nice backside hit and comboing that. And this is the replay of Zoe getting the nice front side wrap. Again, back to back, kicking those fins loose, generating some more speed to get that combo and avoiding the boogie boarder.
So the scores yet to come in. Zoe was looking for a 3.51. Ella needed a 4.18 to move up into that second position. Priority is with White. There's 5 minutes and 5 seconds remaining. On the screen, Maddie Storer getting ready for the next heat. She'll be up against Chelsea Tuach, Reed Van Wagner, and Sanoa Dempfle-Olin.
So last ride of red, a 5.23. That moves you into second place. You need a 5.78 to move into the lead. In third, White, you need a 1.73 to advance. In fourth, Blue, you need a 5.30 to advance. 4 minutes, 25 seconds left on the clock in this heat 5, round 4, round of 32.
And Vela's low score, Surfer in green, your low score is a 5. So 4 minutes and 10 seconds remaining here. For red, Zoe, your low score is a 3.5. You need a 5.78 to move up into the first spot. Eve, your single score is a 7. You need a 1.73 to advance, and Ella needs a 5.3.
Look at the action in the water boats. Look at the action on the pier. Everyone say hello on the pier. Super excited. Oceanside. What a great perspective to see the ladies surfing in the water. Such a different angle and experience, almost like a drone footage just from a little distance, but wonderful to see the banners, the representation up and riding, live action out in the water. This is Blue. Ella McCaffrey getting a nice front side wrap to get things started. Hopefully this builds and stays to the inside. Unfortunately, that kind of died. Must be getting a little deep in that section because nothing was breaking right there. And out the back in white, this is Eve getting her second ride of this heat in the last 3 minutes to go. See if she can give herself a good backup of that first ride of a 7. And this is Zoe trying to improve on her 3.5. Let's see if she can chip away at that. 2 minutes, 43 seconds. Priority is with green.
So our heat leader in a solid position with priority. So all those 3 waves, they're all going to matter here as we click down to 2 minutes and 30 seconds remaining. Let's take a look at Eve's wave first.
Yes, and Eve staying very poised and calm, so smooth as she transitions through this wave and trying to stay on that board, but unfortunately that white water just kind of tossing her board and flipping it, causing her to fall off. This is the replay of Zoe getting that nice little front side hit back to back. She's definitely one that can compound and hit back to back without losing too much speed. And this is the replay of Ella McCaffrey in blue. Staying nice and aggressive. You can see the strength and power in the bottom turn, and when you come up and unload that board to kick it free, you can really appreciate the training and the hours that go into being out in the water. 1 minute, 30 seconds left in this. Still waiting for some scores to drop. So last ride of blue at 3.77. That improves your situation, but you are still in third. This is green. Bella up in riding. She's looking to improve her 5.0, and out the back is Ella.
Vela using her priority there, looking to improve on a 5. Okay, scores are in. Zoe Benedetto now has priority. We're waiting on Vela's score, so at the moment, Zoe is in second, but we have 2 more scores yet to come in. The low score for Zoe is a 4.67 now. That is your low score. But Eve Wong comes in with a 3.83. That did move her up into second. So just to recap right now, Zoe Benedetto needs at least a 5.61 and has priority.
So blue, Ella McCaffrey up and riding. Unfortunately not able to pull it together on that one. We're counting down the last 10 seconds here. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. As we are waiting for some scores to come in and settle, we will give you the final results. And we'll take a break and throw it to commercial on the web.
Do it on repeat.
The future is threatened by enemies often unseen.
They alert Marines.
And unexpected. In the midst of an uncertain and evolving world, the need for Marines to defeat these shifting threats is critical, because the need to ensure stability for our nation has never been greater. When there are battles to win for America's future, there is one constant: Marines.
When you're dedicated to what you do, it's never just about the money. We work hard, just like you. Banking, lending, saving, planning. We are Front Wave.
What if you got rewarded just for doing what you love? With the Verizon Visa card, you can get up to 4% in rewards. That's 4% when dining at your go-to spot, 4% when you swing by the grocery store, and 4% when you fill up your car. All those rewards can go towards your Verizon bill, and there's no annual fee. Plus, when you enroll in Verizon's AutoPay, you can unlock a discount on your Verizon bill. With the Verizon Visa card, get rewarded just for living life. Apply today.
In the morning light, she's on the move, riding waves fueled by vibrant energy, racing through the city, nourished by superfruit, conquering heights driven by vitality, breaking barriers, pushing limits, unstoppable and empowered by Açaí Berry. Empower your journey with Ubatuba Açaí. Feel the energy of real Brazilian açaí. Don't compromise. Be unstoppable.
Welcome back, Supergirl fans in Oceanside, brought to you by Nissan. At Nissan, we make cars that thrill. Experience the thrill for yourself today. Shop nissanusa.com. And Essence.
Cruelty-free, quality cosmetics at an amazing price. Make beauty fun with Essence.
And Verizon, by Verizon, the official wireless sponsor of Supergirl Surf Pro. Welcome back from the Wild World Web. And in the water right now, in blue, we have Chelsea Tuach. She is currently holding priority. In green, Sanoa Dempfle-Olin. In red, Maddie Storr. In white, Reed Van Wagner. Scores the drop. Red, your first ride, a 5.10. In blue, 6.0. You are the current leader. In third, red is in third with 5.1. In fourth, Reed, a 1.0. Up and riding right now, this is blue, Chelsea Tuach, getting that nice front side maneuver. Looking to back up her 6.0. Last year, Chelsea won the Barbados Surf Open. She is 28 years old. First season on QS back in 2012. So situation rundown as it stands. In first, blue, with a 6.0 and a 2.33 in second. Green with a 5.7. You need a 3.17 to move into the lead. In third, red, you have a 5.10. You need a 0.08 to advance. In fourth, white, you have a 1.0. You need a 4.18 to advance. 15 minutes, 52 seconds left in this heat. Priority is with white. Blue is up and riding. This is Chelsea Tuach getting that nice little floater. Nice little flow back to back. She's looking to replace that 2.33 and increase her lead. And this is the replay for Reed Van Wagner. She was splitting that peak with Chelsea, so she went left, the goofy foot. 15 years of age. Member of USA Surfing. She also is in the longboard competition. Last year, she got a 5th at the Coastal Edge in Virginia Beach and a 5th in the O'Neill Coldwater Classics. 14 minutes, 34 seconds left in this heat. Priority is with red, Maddie. And while we have a break in the action in the water, let's throw it down to Uncle E with our last heat winner. Congratulations, Vela.
Vela Mathieu, 17 years of age. She wasn't quite sure whether she won that heat or not. The wind was tumultuous, the waves were there. You just stuck to your game plan, didn't you?
Yeah, I just try to keep bettering my waves and just having fun going for it.
Boom, that's it. You know, just making sure you're having fun. Because that's why you got into surfing in the first place, right?
Yeah, for sure. You know, it's just super fun and it's my passion and I'm just having fun along the way.
You made some good friends along the way. Do you have young girls, like 9 and 10-year-olds coming up to you now asking for your autograph?
Yeah, for sure. Yeah. There's just so many little girls that are starting to surf, and this contest is great because, like, to inspire all of them, and yeah, it's just super cool.
So Lakey Peterson is from your neck of the woods, the kind of the pride of Santa Barbara. Let's say a couple decades ago. You're following in her footsteps. You know, is she one of the gals that inspired you, still inspires you to do what you do?
Yeah, for sure. I see her out all the time at Rincon, and it's just fun to surf with her. And we both have the same shaper, Britt Merrick, so that's super cool.
Nothing wrong with that. Good. We'll keep doing it in the name of all things surfing. Anything you want to say to your fans out there and your family that's watching?
Just thank you to everyone who supports me, and yeah, I love you guys.
Woo! All right, high five, maybe? High five? Boom. Go get hydrated. See you tomorrow for the Sweet 16. Back up top for more surfing. Take it away.
Thank you very much, Chris. Back to the action here, 12 minutes and 45 seconds remaining. Chelsea Tuach in the lead and also has priority. A 6, but a 2.7 is her low score.
White is up and riding right now. That is Reed Van Wagner. She's trying to get a nice combo to improve her situation. She's looking to replace that 1. And red is up and going left. Getting that first hit, trying to get ahead of that section and nicely kicking out those fins. See if this wave will produce anything more. It does not. This is the replay of green Sanoa. She was splitting that peak and really producing a lot of power. So we are still waiting on some scores for green as well as white. And that is Reed Van Wagner in the white jersey, getting that nice little combo.
And Sanoa already has a 5.17. Maddie Storer also has a 5.1 in the scoreline. So that this second score is going to be very important. Reed Van Wagner getting a 3.17. Okay. Chelsea's score, there's Sanoa's score. It's a 5.83. So Green moves up into the lead. Now Maddie Storer, she gets a 5.1 and a 4 with one more score to come in, but she's moved up into second position. So blue is in third, needs a 3.1. And this is Maddie Storer's wave.
And looking at this replay, she was really able to get that nice little combo that we like. Unfortunately, we saw before that that wave really didn't produce an end section for her to really have a strong finisher, but it did help her situation. So it did get her in the mix. So she has that nice combo. We are still looking for that last ride to come in for Maddie. Let's see if that replaces her 4.0. It's looking like it could be a possibility, but it doesn't weigh in. So as the situation stands, in green, you have the lead. In second, red, you need a 5.90 to move into first. In third, you need a blue, you need a 3.10, and white, you are looking to replace a 3.17. You need a 3.9 to advance. 10 minutes left in this heat.
Yeah, halfway through this heat. 2 more heats to go after this to close out the day, although plenty of activity still down here at Oceanside at the Supergirl Pro with the festival happening behind the commentary position. That's Tia Thompson on the screen getting ready for what will be heat 7 of round 4. And she'll be up against Kiara Gould, Zoe Kana and Lily Kolber. Another very competitive heat, but right now priority is being held by Chelsea Tuach, needing a 3.1 to move up. As you mentioned, Reed Van Wagenen needs that 3.9. And Sanoa's got 2 5+ scores in a scoreline. For Maddie Storer, she's looking to drop a 4 as her low score. And 9 minutes to go. The tide's dropping. We saw a really, really high, and it's looking like it's going to be a low.
Yeah, it's about a 6-foot swing that we're seeing here over the last couple of days. So it's really still drawing out over the next few hours, going even lower. So we can see that's why our ladies have even shifted further south. As the tide comes in, they seem to move closer to the pier, and as it goes out, they are shifting south again. 8 minutes, 23 seconds left in this heat. Priority is with blue, Chelsea Tuach.
And you can see them scouring the lineup here with this light onshore wind. It does get a little bit trickier both to distinguish between, you know, what is a decent wave and something that can close out. The other thing is that we are aware, which is why we repeat ourselves with the scores, is with this wind, with this onshore wind, the wind is blowing towards us. So all of our hot air, all of what we say, does not always reach them. And so that's where you'll be seeing. But up and riding, Tuach on the backhand, using her priority. And 3 quick whips and a 4th. And is looking for a 3.1.
Red, this is Maddie working her way down the line, trying to get into that open face.
Fans on the beach. There's a future champion. There's a future Supergirl.
And this is the replay of blue, Chelsea Tuach, getting that back-to-back. Really staying active and really milking this wave for everything that it has to offer. Surfer from Barbados, 28 years of age. Has a 5th at the U.S. Air Force Supergirl in Jacksonville. So she's definitely looking to get a great showing here at Supergirl on the West Coast, Oceanside. 6 minutes, 23 seconds left in this heat. Priority is with white.
White, you have priority. You need a 3.9. However, there are 3 scores yet to come in. So right now you need a 3.9 to advance, but there are more scores yet to come in. 6 minutes to go, but you have priority. And we want to thank the US Marine Corps for their support of this incredible event. And coming up in around about 6 minutes' time, we're going to be speaking to Captain Rodriguez of the US Marine Corps. And up and riding there is Chelsea Tuach, and Lindsay is going to leave us for today and head off for her book signings. She's got the author of 2 books, an autobiography and a children's book. And I'm looking forward to getting a copy of both. I actually already have a copy of her autobiography, Lessons from the Fall. And with 5 minutes and 5 seconds to go, we're waiting on one more score. Green, you are in the lead and you have priority. Green in the lead with priority. Chelsea Tuach currently in second position. You need a 5 to move up into the lead. We're waiting for one more score from Maddie Storer, but at the moment, you need a 5.61 to advance. We are waiting on your last score. And Reed Van Wagner, you need a 5.51, currently sitting in 4th position. Priority is green, red, white, and blue in that order. Blue, you are in 4th priority. Your last score, your low score is a 4.7, is your low score. Waiting on one more score from Maddie Storer and Reed Van Wagner. At the moment, you need a 5.51. 4 minutes and 8 seconds remaining here.
Next up, Kiara Gold, Zoe Kaina, Lily Colbert, Tiara Thompson. That'll be our second to last heat of the day. You spoke of Lindsay's book. 2-time Olympic gold medalist, learned a lesson from the fall in 2006. If you watch the Olympics and snowboard cross, Lindsay had the win in her hands. Right now we're looking at surfing. Blue, Chelsea Tuach, doing everything she can to maintain that second place position to move on to Sweet 16 tomorrow. Now White's having a peek at it. That's Reed Van Wagner needing a 5.51, whipping it around. Reed hungry to get to the next round, the 15-year-old. Out of Carlsbad, big fan club here.
Yeah, the local girl. 3 minutes and 15 seconds remaining. Priority still with green and the lead. Maddie Storer, you moved up into second position with that last score, a 5.73. However, Chelsea Tuach and Reed Van Wagner both have scores to come in. This was Chelsea Tuach. Big turn. Throwing some spray. Backing it up with another one. So she's looking for a 4.83. And that was Maddie Storer.
Yeah, up and down. That's not going to change her situation. Oh. Get scores coming across. Maddie Storer still in second. Tuach, that was a no change for you. And Reed Van Wagner, no change for you either. Situation, Tuach, you need a 4.83. Chelsea Tuach, you need a 4.83. You're in third. Reed Van Wagner, you need a 5.64. And Maddie Storer, you're presently in the lead. Excuse me, Maddie Storer, you're in second. You have a 5.73 and a 5.10. Need a 5.28. Sanoa Dempfle-Olin, you are in the lead with a combined score of 11 with priority. Here's a replay for you folks at home. This is Maddie Storer's last wave that did not amount to much.
It's a 1.13, and this was Reed Van Wagner. This was a 3.5, so it does go into a scoreline, but what she needs is a 5.64. So with 1 minute and 45 seconds remaining, it is Sanoa out in front and has priority, is in the box seat. Second priority is Chelsea Tuach in blue, third priority white, and fourth priority is red. Now the order of scores right now, Sanoa in the lead, Maddie Storer needing a 5.28 to take the lead, Chelsea Tuach needing a 4.83 to advance, and Reed Van Wagenen needing a 5.64. Minute 15, Chris. This is where the nerves start to come in. They're prowling the lineup. There is some paddling happening here. Who is it? It looks like it is.
Oh, Reed.
Reed.
Yeah, just got unstuck on her heels, and now she goes. Green, blue, red is the priority. Here goes green, taking advantage. That's Sanoa Dempfle-Olin coming at us. She just takes care of her positioning wisely. 45 seconds left. Position Chelsea Tuach in blue. You have priority, followed by red. Blue, then red.
And white. This is Reed's going to have another chance here. Looking for a 5.64. Gets a first turn in and a second one. 27 seconds. Out the back. This is Sanoa. Nice backhand smash there on a closeout. She knew she had fourth priority. 15 seconds. Priority with Tuach. Maddie Stora's going to take this. She's looking for a 5.28 to take the lead. That's not going to be it.
Let's count it down in 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. And that wraps up that heat. We have yet 2 more to go for today. You folks watching on the webcast will be back momentarily, as Tuach and Von Wagner, unfortunately, are eliminated from the competition. Nice job, Store and Sanoa Dempfle-Olin. We'll be back.
Driving the Nissan Rogue with Google built in is like...
Hey Google, turn on Rocky's Food.
It's like the ultimate connection. See why it's been awarded a Consumer Guide Best Buy and recommended by Consumer Reports. Drive the Nissan Rogue today.
LA is America, only sooner. Our culture, our style, our flavors set the tone for what's to come tomorrow. Where we're from, amazing days turn into even better nights. Because where we're from, good just isn't good enough. Our beers are a reflection of our community. So we know they can't just be good. They've got to be golden.
The all-new Deconstructo.
So, welcome back, everybody, from around the world. This event brought to you by the U.S. Air Force. The Air Force is proud to champion female athletes everywhere. So much love and respect for all members of the military, as well as Owala, the bottle with wild colors and a magical straw. Thank you for your love and support. And Beach Break Cafe, great food, great friends, great service. Open daily 7 a.m. to 2 p.m. here in Oceanside. Thank you to the sponsors that make it all come together. Without them, we would not be having this competition. Well, here we are, round 4. This is the round of 32, or round 4, heat number 7. This is Kiara Gold. She is in the red, representing Polynesian South in Tahiti. And then Zoe Kaina in blue, in Lily Colbert in white, Tiari Thompson in green. Those are the 4 we have out in the mix presently. And we're going to organize our situation here and waiting for the first wave to be caught later in the day. As the tide pushes out, always a little challenging, especially when the wind is moving around. We'll have interviews with Sanoa Dempfle-Olin, who walked away with that heat just moments ago. And we will make sure we have all the right players in the format on the field. While we wait for these 4, again, Gold is in red, Kaina is in blue, Colbert in white, and Tiari Thompson is in green. And we've been mentioning the military all weekend long. We'll continue to do such because they afford us our freedoms, and it comes with a price, and we're grateful for it. This is Captain, is it Megan Rodriguez? It is, good. We're gonna turn your mic on. U.S. Marine Corps, Captain Megan Rodriguez. Hometown is exactly where?
Hollywood, Florida.
Hollywood, Florida. Really?
East Coast, just more beaches.
Yeah. And they brought you all the way out here for this, huh?
They did, yes.
Yeah?
They said we're going to move you from one beach to another.
Are you living here now?
I do. I live in San Diego.
Okay. What's the biggest difference you've learned besides humidity and your national bird is a mosquito? Besides those 2 things, what are the 2 things that are different on the West Coast and the East Coast?
The West Coast prides itself on tacos.
Okay.
Tacos.
Yeah.
Yes. And the weather, it's a lot more cool here than it is for sure on the East Coast.
Yeah, different climate for sure.
Yes.
Yeah. Have you witnessed many surf events in your career?
No, this is the 2nd year that I've been here at actually 3rd year that I've been here out at Supergirl Surf Pro. So this is the most of it.
Yeah, fantastic.
Yes.
Nice to have you here. Well, we thank, I'm going to thank you on behalf of everybody here and the viewers for being a service member and taking care of our country. Thank you very much.
Thank you.
Yeah, your involvement. Let's have a look right now on the red. We've got a surfer getting after. That's Kiara Gold. Kiara, Tahiti had a nice conversation with her earlier in the day. She's been mentored by Michael Perez from Tahiti, one of the legends over in those parts. If you watched the Olympics, you saw that Tahiti put on a great showing for the Paris Olympics. Very remote location, way away from Paris, and now blue is getting after it. Zoe Kaina. And Zoe Kaina is representing Kauai, Hawaii. And green is getting after it now. This is Tiari Thompson. Bird Rock, La Jolla, right to the south of here. The 23-year-old, been doing this event since 2014. And so 3 of the 4 athletes have gotten scores. We'll give those score updates as they come through. Kiara Gould, 3.0. Zoe Kaina, your score, and Thompson coming in. Zoe Kaina, 4.33, and Thompson with a 2.0. So a lot of time on the clock here. Kaina, Gold, Thompson, Colbert. There's your 1, 2, 3, 4. Priority goes to white, red, blue, and green. And while we have this lull, we're going to go down to Fuely with Sanoa.
Thank you very much. Having a good chat here with Sanoa. I was actually asking you, Sanoa, where's your home base, and how do you handle your home base as it gets colder?
Yeah, my home is Tofino on the west coast of Vancouver Island, so Canada, British Columbia. I mean, this time of year slowly starts to get a bit colder, so you just wear thicker suits as the water drops. But yeah.
We asked this about your Olympic experience before, but for the people in the webcast who may have just joined, what was that experience like? And you're only 19. Have you started training for LA 28?
Yeah, I mean, of course, LA 28 is a goal of mine. Being in the Olympics was an amazing experience. Obviously, just being an event at that level, but also, getting to, dedicate all those months preparing for it. I was, really disciplined with myself, and you really fine tune every aspect. I had to, constantly training physically, and then there's also all the mental stuff, and you're thinking about it 24/7. I had 8 months where every single night when I went to bed and every single morning when I woke up, it was the only thing on my mind. So I think it was just a a really amazing opportunity and a really big challenge that, like pushed me a lot as a surfer and just a person in general.
Yeah, well, your surfing has been really impressive today, so it's working. Can you share what it's been like to grow up in a surfing family? I know that your family's been there from the start. Your first surfboard was at 6. What has that been like as a life journey?
Yeah, I mean, so me and my sister grew up surfing together. My mom, she is originally from the prairies in Alberta. I got into surfing a little bit in her 20s, but definitely not a surfing family, more of like a farming mountain family. So yeah, I guess having the lifestyle that my mom's given, my sister and I, she homeschooled us, so we got to, play in the ocean, take on surfing, and just like let kind of exploring the world and nature be our schooling for the most part. So yeah, it's definitely been amazing growing up in a family where like getting outdoors and experiencing the world is the priority.
Well, you're killing it. You're doing really well. What's your preparation for tomorrow?
Definitely food. It's been a long day, and then an early bedtime. Yeah, I don't know, just stretch, chill. My sister and her boyfriend Calum's down here, and working with Matt, so maybe hang out with the crew that's here with him, and just, yeah, hopefully, we have similar fun ways tomorrow, so nothing too fancy.
Well done. We're looking forward to seeing you perform tomorrow.
Thank you.
Just modest as can be, truly Canadian. Here we go with the green. Tara Thompson with her second wave. That'll be our 4th wave caught total thus far. Here's a replay of Zoe Kina's 4.33. Nice job, Zoe. Zoe, Kauai, Hawaii, all 13 years of age, goofy footer, and a replay of what we just saw from Tiara was the 0.7. Every little tenth can count here. So Zoe Kina waiting for another score to come through. Stand by. And Captain Megan Rodriguez next to us. Your ears perked up when we said Kauai, Hawaii. Why?
I used to actually be stationed out there with the U.S. Navy.
That must have been tough to have to leave there.
It definitely was. The island's beautiful.
Okay, fair enough. Score in, 4.23. Zoe, a 4.23 with your 4.33. 2-wave score puts you in first. Kina in first, gold in red. Second, Thompson in green, third. Lily Kolber waiting for her first wave. Priority is white, blue, green, red. For you folks listening on the beach, welcome. This is the 18th annual Nissan Supergirl Pro. We have 4 ladies in the water for this heat with 10 minutes left. And we have one more heat yet to come up that'll round out today's competition. We will reconvene tomorrow at 8 a.m. for the final day, and we wrap things up somewhere between the 2 and 3 o'clock hour with awards shortly thereafter. My name is Uncle Lee, alongside Lindsay Jacobellis and Mark Thuley. We also have Captain Megan Rodriguez from the U.S. Marine Corps with us in the booth. And we like to ask this simple question: how does the Supergirl Pro here, how does some of the I guess, philosophies and missions that we have line up with what some of the philosophies and missions that the Marines have?
Well, honestly, the Marine Corps is, we're all about pushing beyond perceived limits and demonstrating resilience, quality, and those qualities of the heart. And the event like the Supergirl Surf Pro, us being able to be a part of it, we're just hoping that we can continue to inspire young ladies to embrace the challenges and pursue leadership opportunities that the Marine Corps does have to offer. I mean, we're all about setting the example, and we strive on physical fitness, and I think everything about that, just challenging yourself, being resilient to, competition and just everything, and coming back up on top is what we aim to do.
Yeah, I mean, you're not gonna be a champion in your first event, right? You can't get to 2 pull-ups without doing 1.
You're absolutely right.
Yeah, how's that pull-up challenge coming?
It's going well. It's going well.
Yeah, I bet you could put a few up, huh?
About 10.
Okay, that's 10 more than I can do right now with a broken wing. Let's set our eyes on the competition, folks. Again, that is Captain Megan Rodriguez with the U.S. Marine Corps, and we're talking surfing with some scores coming through here. We saw everybody get a little bit of action. Lily Kolber still waiting to see, is she out in the mix even? Keeping an eye peeled, but nonetheless, what we do have coming through in the replay, yeah, Kolber heading southbound. Red is Kiara Gold, making her time felt. Yeah, all 4 are out there in the mix. 13 minutes off the clock. These are 20-minute heats. Tomorrow we'll increase to 25 a little later in the day. But let's give score updates. Waiting for Gold's final score to drop through, and Lily's as well, so hold tight. And green on the inside, taking a look. Thompson, a veteran out here in Oceanside on her backhand. And that score will come in shortly. Let's go through the lineup here. Zoe Kine in blue, 8.56 here in the lead. Surfer in red, Kiara Gold, 7.5 here in second. Lily Kolber, you're in third with a 5.10. And Tiara Thompson, right now you're in fourth. Kolber, you need a 2.4. Thompson needs a 5.3. 7 minutes left in this heat. If someone is struggling right now, say they're hovering just out around the high school time frame, they're not sure where they need to go, what would be your advice or recommendation to them for life goals?
I would challenge them to go into a recruiting office and explore the opportunities that every single branch has the option, has to offer. And I think they'd be surprised by how much the opportunities and roles that all the branches have, especially the Marine Corps, can align with what it is that they're looking for, and for their future endeavors. And whether that's 4 years or 20 years, they're seeking education, financial stability, healthcare. They're going to find all of that. And if they're looking for camaraderie and just brotherhood, sisterhood, they're definitely going to find that in the United States Marine Corps.
Perfect. Yeah, that's well said. And in red right now, Kiara Gold looking for some consistency. And she is currently in second place, and she's making it all work for her. And she's down. Here comes the white of Lily Kolber. And she's adding a second score to her situation. I ask you, were you in the military family background, or was this something that just presented itself and you jumped after it?
Definitely something that was presented. I was actually offered an event, not the Supergirl Surf Pro, but the Air and Sea Show back in Fort Lauderdale, Florida. And I got to witness it on top of the USS Theodore Roosevelt, the aircraft carrier.
Oh, really?
And, just seeing the individuals in uniform walking around, I was just like, I want that.
I want that.
I did 11 years enlisted service, and then I was challenged with the offer to go to the United States Marine Corps. And so I did it. 17 years later, here I am.
17 years later, good. That's fantastic. Thank you for your service. We're at the 5-minute mark, and a replay on your screen for red and white. This is Lily Kolber's 3.57. Lily, a 3.57 on that last ride. You folks at home are watching it on your screen. There's the 3.57. She is presently in first place. Lily Kolber, you're in first. Zoe Kine, you're in second. Kiara Gold, you are in third, needing a 4.06. Kiara Gold, you need a 4.06 to advance. Tiara Thompson, you need a 6.36 to advance. 4:35 on the clock. What does defending freedom mean to you?
Oh, that's a really good question.
Put you on the spot.
Yeah. Honestly, it's just being able to provide my future family and their family, like just a safe haven to have and come home to. And too often, not everybody has that. And so I'd like to, by me serving, I think I get to do my little bit of part of giving back and providing that sense of safety.
Yeah, protecting our future.
Yes,
yeah,
absolutely.
Great answer. And then the word integrity was brought up in another interview today. Integrity means whole or complete, from the word integer in Latin. You can't be whole or complete when you're fragmented, and when you have friendships and camaraderie like you do, I'm sure some of the best loyalty you have is probably within the Marine Corps, correct?
It absolutely is. Some of the best friends I have are in the United States Marine Corps, and I know I'll have them for years to come.
That is beautiful. Thank you again for your service. We're looking at surfer Lily Kolber, currently in second place. Hey, Kiara Gold, you are now taking the lead. That 6.33 really helped you out. So we're going to run through the scores here in just a minute as we're approaching the 3-minute mark. Doing multitasking duties, talking to members of the Marine Corps, talking to you folks on the beach and you folks at home, and keeping the parents and the coaches up to date as well. And stand by for Zoe and Lily's last score. Lily's score has increased a little bit, and Zoe's won't play in. So with 3 minutes left, here we go. Kiara Gold in red with priority. You're in the lead with a 10.83. Here is Lily Kolber's last wave that scored a 4.43. So Lily, you're in second. Zoe Kine, you're now in third place. Surfer in blue, Zoe, you need a 5.2. And Tiara Thompson in green, you need a 5.8. Priority is red, green, white, blue. Red, green, white, blue with 2:30 on the clock. Again, Gold, Colbert, Kinda, Thompson. There's your 1, 2, 3, 4. Next heat, final heat of the day. Coming up, we'll feature Pinkerton, Fierro, Vaihitimahana Inso, and Kelly Tomata Thompson. Or Banner, excuse me. So finally, Marine Corps, Captain Megan Rodriguez. What has been the turnout, and how has your experience been here thus far, seeing all the movement, all the Supergirls, and all the crowd enjoying themselves?
It's been great, honestly. The crowd's been nice. We've definitely had a wide variety of individuals come by the pull-up bar, where they are active duty or they're young kids. Even we had an older gentleman today, I think in his 80s, do 10 pull-ups. So it's always nice to have everybody come out and want to challenge themselves to do more. And honestly, I challenge anybody who's between the age 17 to 28 years old, come by our pull-up bar and see what they have to offer, because we'd like to show them what opportunities we have and give out some cool gear.
Yeah, show us what you got.
Absolutely.
Right? You got some free gear to give out. Awesome. We're going to get close to wrapping this thing up. I'm going to give you a high five. Captain Megan Rodriguez. Hey, everybody out there, please make some noise for all the members of our military, specifically the U.S. Marine Corps. Thank you for your time all the way around.
Thank you.
Yeah, it's been an honor and a pleasure. All right, down to the wire. We are set with Kiara and Lily still in the lead, and Zoe Kinda needs a 5.2. Tiari Thompson needs a 5.8. Surfer in blue, Kinda, you need a 5.2. Surfer in green with priority, Thompson, you need a 5.8. There's 30 seconds left. So, Thompson and Kinda fighting for their right, seeing what they can do. It's getting down to the last 15 seconds. And having a look at it, let's count this down in 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. There you go. That's rounding things off for that heat. We're going to put a pause on it real quick before we start the last heat of the day. You folks at home, stick with us. We got one more heat. It's a humdinger as well, with Pinkerton, Fierro, Vahidi Inso, and Jacksonville champ Kela Tomata Banner. That's coming up when we return. These final replays show us what happened, and it's Kiara Gold and Lily Colbert moving on unofficially to the next round. Huh?
Can I do this? Do they like me? Who am I?
In sports, we find the answers. They challenge us. Inspire us to lead. And most importantly, sports teach us how to be ourselves. The lessons sports teach us.
Go far beyond the field,
the track, the pool, the court. How far will you go?
This one's for the sun worshippers. Breezing, buzzing. Besties stunning. Sprinting, ripping, gliding, soaring. Basking, bathing. Every every day exploring. Everywhere, anywhere. Sunning. We salute you. And we don't care if you use ours. Just use sunscreen.
Hey everybody around the world watching on the webcast, final heat of the day for the round of 32. This is brought to you by Celsius Energy, the official energy drink of the Supergirl Pro Surf. To learn more about it, visit Celsius.com. And our hotel is so nice. The Mission Beach Resort, official hotel partner, #1 resort hotel in the U.S. and California, according to Travel and Leisure World's Best Awards in 2024. I support that. I back that up. We got some music rocking and rolling the stage. Cruise around here once the surfing is done and see what the bands have to offer. CeeLo Green starts at 6 o'clock tonight. And that will be a nice opportunity for entertainment. Here at Pinkerton, you got the best, highest scored wave of this heat, a 1.0. Woo! It's the only wave on the score line thus far. Here goes the blue of Kohai Fierro. She's definitely had better waves than that before. And as the tide pushes out, the opportunity for scoring becomes less. So there's a very finite window to hit it, like green and white. They did one dynamic maneuver there. Keala and Vaihitimahana, both from Hawaii, doing what they do best, regardless of wave size. They've all surfed bigger waves, and they have probably surfed even smaller waves, but this is contestable, something we call ceteris paribus, all things being equal. So Pinkerton put down a 1.0. Everyone's going to get a score here. Every wave counts. By the way, if you would like to get Tia Blanco's autograph, she's at the Clean Beauty booth the next 30 minutes. Go see the Ultimate Surfer champion and mother of one new infant by the name of Honey Ray. And she's down that way signing away. Hey, we got an interview while we wait for scores to come. Let's give you the scores. Keala and Green, you got a 3.17. Vaihitimahana, you got a 3.5. So in the lead right now is Vaihitimahana. Keala, you're in second. Kira, you're in third. And Kohai, you're in fourth. Low scores, we know that's going to change. Just under 16 minutes left. Priority is red, blue, white, green. Mark Fuel, take the interview away.
Thank you very much. Here with a heat winner, Kiara Gould. Kiara, congratulations again. You're through into the finals day here at your first Supergirl Surf Pro. We spoke to you earlier today, but I want to hear about the experience that you had being part of the Stab High Ladybirds contest this year.
Yeah, the Stab High Ladybirds is such a fun event. It's like you just do the biggest air you can, and if you stake it, well, you make your heat. And yeah, it's pretty special to be a part of that competition.
And that just shows, we've seen footage of you, and if you follow this amazing young athlete on Instagram, you'll see you're charging chopu, you're punting massive airs, you seem to have everything together. You're used to surfing in perfect conditions, and yet you can put it together in these kind of messy, sloppy, challenging, changeable conditions. How do you do that? Do you adapt? What is your plan when you go into these sort of events?
I adapt. Well, I adapt pretty quickly, so yeah, I'm pretty stoked about that. And yeah, just focus really hard and look probably at the waves 20 minutes before yours. So yeah, pretty sick.
Now tell us about your board.
So yeah, I'm riding Happy Every Day Channel Islands ECT. So yeah, I'm pretty stoked about that board. It's ripping out there.
Yeah, it's a nice looking board. And finally, how are you going to prepare for the finals day tomorrow?
Well, I'm gonna rest, drink water, hydrate, and yeah, hope for the best.
Well done. Would you like to say a few words? Tahiti should be up now to say some words to the people at home.
Merci de m'avoir supporté et merci à ma famille, à ma maman et à un petit frère qui regarde à Tahiti à la maison.
Well done. See you tomorrow.
Yeah, that was well done. Well spoken by the youngster, young teenager. So darn cute. Kara Gould. Oh, as we're getting down to the wire here, Vaihitimahana, you have two waves, a 3.5 and a 1.6. Vaihitimahana, a 3.5 and a 1.6 has you in the lead. Kiala Tamata Banner second, Kira third, Kohai fourth. A lot of time on the clock left. Thanks to Jersey Mike's subs, nearly 2,500 locations nationwide, serves authentic, fresh sliced, fresh grilled subs in store fresh baked bread. Yum. Thank you. Had one yesterday, look forward to one in the future. Thanks to Oceanside. Swing by their booth for more information and purchase the 2024 Oceanside California Surfing Day t-shirt. All proceeds benefit the museum. Just under 13 minutes left. Surfers, 5 waves caught. Highest score, 3.5, held by Vaihitimahana. And if you got something that stinks in your life, well, no more blaming that post-surf sweat and ocean stank. Smell the sweet scent of victory as Funk Away completely eliminates unwanted odors. Funk Away, your new answer to not just masking the funk, but eliminating it. I've been using it for a year. I have a lot of stinky stuff as a trail runner, and it works. So get some Funk Away. Available at Walmart and Amazon. My roommate Kurt uses it well as well. Right? And Clean Reserve, come make a splash at the Clean Reserve booth. Discover the new water-based fragrance collection, H2O. Thank you, Clean Reserve. Just had the Marines here. Thank you to Captain Megan Rodriguez. You folks watching online, that is the Diva, Surf Diva booth. They've got all sorts of great stuff to check out. This is part of our Boardwalk expose. And talk about a lineup of Pelicans. Goodness gracious. They must know something we don't. Winter's coming and they're going south? Right on, Pelicans. It's fall. They're falling that way. Yeah, Pura Vida, thank you. And Vive. Catch the wave of wellness with Vive Organics immunity shots. I've had a couple. They've got ginger and they've got a blend of roots, fruits, flowers. Ultimate immune system strengthener. Get some today. Thank you very much. Well, Mark, we're getting down to it. It being the tail end of the day. What time is it?
Yeah, well, it is, it's 4:15, so we've got 10 and a half minutes remaining here, 10 minutes 40 to be exact. And so we are winding it down towards the end of the day. And at the moment it's Tahiti Inso in the lead. Priority is with Kira Pinkerton, just a 1 in her scoreline. And the wind is starting to ease off here, but up and riding on a backhand. This is Kiala. Big backhand smash. So we'll add to her scoreline, as well as Kohai Fierro, another Tahitian. And we just had the pleasure of interviewing one Tahitian and meeting Kiara's family. And Red up and riding now. Kira Pinkerton on a backhand. Nice first turn. Lots of spray. Second turn and a third before that wave just disappears. So rode it all the way to the end. A lot of power in that first turn. Kohai up and riding though, but that was in and out. 9.5 minutes to go here. Priority is with White. Vaihitimahana with priority. Scores coming in.
Here's Kohai. on the replay for you folks at home. And the green of Jacksonville Supergirl, Keala Tomata Banner. A couple Hawaiians and Tahitian. And our Miss Kira Pinkerton from San Clemente. Priority is white, green, red, blue. Priority is white, green, red, blue.
And this was Kira in this first turn. Bang! Look at that. That's a lot of power. Second one, and then one more. So, and then the wave just disappeared. There was nothing after that, but rode it to its maximum capacity, and the scores still awaiting. The judges have the opportunity to look at a replay.
I don't know if you recall the time when we were working together where Jim came into the office on a Monday. He's like, she won the Super Grom. Like, she was 6, Kira Pinkerton. We worked with Kira's father at Boost Mobile, and he had just had the ear-to-ear grin. You know, it was north of the pier at San Clemente on a small day, but that was Kira's first victory at 6, I believe it was.
Yeah. Very proud dad at that time, and of course Kira has gone on to great success, including an under 18 world title, world junior title. That was back in 2000 and when was that? I want to say it was 2018.
18, yep.
That she won that one.
It was, yep, good call.
7.5 minutes. This is Kohai Fierro up and riding. Nice forehand re-entry, and that'll be it for that wave. Tide is very low, and not a lot of water out there. And so the waves are coming in out of the deeper water, and they'll hit the sandbar, but it gets shallow very, very fast. And so the key right now is fitting in your turns as quickly as you can, because the waves are pretty short. 7 minutes to go, 7 minutes remaining. Keala, our heat leader, up and riding. Another turn.
Nice. Wow, just finding the opportunity on a very the average wave. That's what a Supergirl does. Red, here goes Kira Pinkerton. She's going to go southbound this time. Didn't have great success. That's decent success going north, so adding to the score line inch by inch.
So we did see some changes in the score line, and so our heat leader right now is Keala in green. She's got one more score yet to come in. In second position, Kohai in blue, total of a 7.5. Kira Pinkerton was looking. This is Keala's last ride though. And really putting it up, sharp turns, keeping the board moving. And it's incredible to see these young Hawaiians adapting from the waves of the North Shore and other parts of Hawaii, and then going on to last year taking a victory in Jacksonville, Florida. And so the adaptability of these surfers is really impressive.
Red, Kira Pinkerton, last wave score 3.37. Let's have a look right now. White, here's Vaihitimahana Inso, who needs a little something miraculous and a couple of nice snaps off the top. So doing what she does, she needs a 5.28 in order to get to the transfer spot. Kira, you are in second presently, needing a 5.94 to take over Keala. I have a feeling Vahiti's score is going to change the mix-up. It does. Vahiti, your score just in, 5.57. Now it's Keala in the lead, still with 11.33. Vahiti, you have a 9.07, looking to replace a 3.5. Kira Pinkerton, you're in third. You need a 3.68. Kohai Fierro, you need a 5.5. You're in fourth. Priority is blue, green, red, white. Blue, green, red, white. Under 5 minutes left. Replay back with Inso's 5.57.
Yeah, and that pushed her back up into that second spot. Blue up and riding Kohai. And a nice backhand re-entry to close that out. She's looking for a 5.51. Keala out the back. Floating re-entry to finish. She has the lead. A 5 is her low score. And priority now back to Vahiti. So very quick exchanges here in the last heat of today. First two progressing through into the round of 16 tomorrow, and that's where we'll get surfer on surfer competition. Sudden death. 25-minute heats later as we progress through into the final. 4 minutes to go. Kiala in the lead, and this was the last wave here, Chris, and nice finishing maneuver.
Awaiting scores for Kiala and Kohai.
And just because the surfing will be wrapping up shortly doesn't mean that the festival is, because we've got plenty of music ahead. This is Kohai. No, this is Vahiti. Up and riding on the left. A lot of speed. Kira Pinkerton also on the same wave. Tahiti Inso in second position, looking to drop a 3.5. It's a pretty strong wave.
Yeah, it's gonna do better than 3.5. I don't think it'll be a 6.56. That's where she needs to take the lead, but inching closer to get more comfortable next to Kiala. And Kiala, your last wave score is a 5.8, so you've extended your lead to 12.13. Scores yet to come in for Kira and Vahiti. Under 3 minutes left, ladies. Kohai, you need a 5.01. Kohai, surfer in blue, you have second priority. You need a 5.01. You're in fourth place. 2 scores yet to come in. Stand by. Here's a replay of the red of Kira Pinkerton. Slashing and smashing what she can. What becomes available late in the day with a low tide. Here's a replay of white, Inzo's last wave, which is 5.5. Excuse me, that's not the 5.57. That's another look at her fourth wave.
Yeah, that one's still to come in, and that was sharp surfing. Yep. Very, very sharp surfing. 2 minutes remaining, 2 minutes. We're going to get some more waves here. It's been a flurry of surfing this last session. It looks like Vahiti on the left. That's green, up and riding. That's Kiala. Big finishing maneuver by
Inso.
Kiala and Inso. So it was white and green, and for Vahiti just destroyed that end section.
Yeah, Vahiti, your last wave, not that one you just finished. The previous wave was a 6.6, so you're now in the lead. Vahiti in the lead with a 5.57 and a 6.6. Kiala, we're going to actually hold tight because you got 3 scores you had to drop. Here goes red, Kira Pinkerton. Blue going at it as well, Kohai Fierro. So there is a gaggle of scores yet to be put onto the line as we're down to 1 minute. So Mother Nature providing a nice flurry at the tail end of our day. Started at 8, finish at 4, what do we got here? 4:30. And just do your best, ladies, to do what you do. We'll give you priority. As we know right now, it's white, green. And we have 4 scores yet to come in, so we'll give them to you. You've done what you can do. Let the judges do their thing. 2 will advance, 2 will not. Right now it's Inzo and Kiala Tamata Bannert in the lead. Pinkerton needed a 6.73 and Fierro needed an 8.06.
This is a very exciting finish here. 19 seconds remaining in this one. And let's take a look here at the replay.
That's the blue of Fierro. Let's count this day down. 5, 4, 3, 2, done.
And we won't need to go on hold because this is the last heat of today, but we do need to wait for these scores to come in to give you those final results. And Inso getting a wave on her backhand at the end there, but there was another slashing long wave with a hard completion turn that she has to drop in her score yet as well. So wait for all those scores to come in.
Yeah, we're not...
Now we are.
Scores are in. It looks like Vaihitimahana Inso and Kiala Tamadabena, the two Hawaiians, will advance on to tomorrow's Sweet 16. Pinkerton, Fierro, excellent battle out there in tumultuous conditions. Congrats, Vahiti and Tamadabena. We'll be right back for you folks on the web.
Driving the Nissan Rogue with Google built in is like...
Hey Google, turn on Rocky's Food.
It's like the ultimate connection. See why it's been awarded a Consumer Guide Best Buy and recommended by Consumer Reports. Drive the Nissan Rogue today.
Now get the 2024 Nissan Rogue, one of 6 Nissan vehicles with starting MSRP under $30,000.
The future is threatened by enemies often unseen.
Sailor Marine.
And unexpected. In the midst of an uncertain and evolving world, the need for Marines to defeat these shifting threats is critical, because the need to ensure stability for our nation has never been greater. When there are battles to win for America's future, there is one constant: Marines.
Bacon. Good morning, everybody. Nothing like the Jersey Mike's morning prep. The sizzling bacon, the slicing of the tomatoes, the bopping of the fresh lettuce.
Danny, what are you doing up there?
I've been living up here for months.
Got a package from Mr. DeVito?
Oh, my bacon sniffing horn. Oh, smell that bacon. Oh, wait a minute. Oh, now we're talking. Freshly prepped every morning. It's a Jersey Mike's thing, a sub above.
At Nissan, we make cars that thrill. Experience the thrill for yourself today. Shop nissanusa.com. By Owala, the bottle with wild colours and a magical straw. And by Vive Organic, perfect for every immune-boosting occasion. Vive Organic shots are the fresh way to feel good every day. And don't we feel good here at Oceanside, California. Well, Chris, what a fantastic day.
Yeah, great surfing. You know, what the conditions are going to be what they are, and with the best surfer girls in the world, they're going to show up, they're going to assess it, they're going to do what they do, and every year we get some young standouts. I'm excited about the last two there. So Kiala, who has an opportunity to win a cape here, she could go back-to-back. A lot of heavy hitters out there. Vahiti Inso showing back up, so the two Hawaiians finishing strong here. Who are some of your highlights? Any of the youngsters pop out?
Yeah, you know, absolutely. I think Eden Waller is looking really strong. A lot of these new young surfers that we're seeing for the first time have a really solid air game, like Kiara Gould, for example. But then Alyssa Spencer just looks so solid. Yeah. She's the defending champion. She is able to generate speed from nowhere, like a board. She's got her boards dialed, and I think she's going to be tough to beat. But there's so many good surfers in the mix. We've got 16 of these women left, and tomorrow we switch over to one-on-one surfing competition, and that is a different dynamic. Yeah. And I think that is often where you'll see the experience come to the fore.
Okay, so what I'm hearing you say is that one of the 16 that have qualified will walk away with a cape tomorrow.
Yeah,
yes.
I'm 100% certain of that. That's
looking into his crystal ball. Well, great day here at the beach in Oceanside. We thank Nissan and Celsius for firing it up and fueling us up, no pun intended. Lindsay Jacobellis, if you're listening to this here live still, Lindsay's signing books at the Nissan booth, and it's a pleasure to have a two-time Olympic gold medalist in the booth with us He's Mark Fuel-Fuely. I'm Uncle E. It's been a pleasure and a great time out here today. And aloha. We'll see you tomorrow, 8 a.m. Pacific Standard Time for the final day of the 18th Annual Nissan Supergirl Pro presented by Celsius. Have a great day.